And the news is just telling. If I emailed you tonight, is there a chance you would break the news? And the news is just telling. Party on, Tyler? I'm going to say yes. Yes, I am still in New York. And if the news is just telling. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Send me an email, johnbriggsbadnews@gmail.com. Oh, shit. We're live. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. All widgets. Hey, what's up, living the dream? Lil Bo Peep, Josh Dobson. What's good? Still, TikTok still not on. TikTok still not on. It is on. It's just the other channel for right now. Living the dream just came over from TikTok. Hey John. Hey Doogie. Hey Doog. Poised VG Allah. Could you please call Daniel and break some bad news? Email to follow? Absolutely. Whenever I say I want a kid, I just come and hang with my favorite terrorist and boom, birth control. Yeah, they have that effect on you. Why did you have to move? We didn't have to. I mean, like, I had to move because I wanted to live with Alyssa. But it wasn't like I got kicked out or anything. So, get that idea right out of your head. Twitch is living the dream. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Got so much stuff to do today. Let me start that. Let me do this over here. I would definitely fuck a vampire. Bruh, I saw the title and I'm like playing a vampire game. Are you playing a vampire game right now? Well, we're not playing a vampire game, but we are maybe possibly after I do calls taking a look at one of the best creators on this entire platform. So I've told TikTok, so I'm going to tell everybody that watches the show over here.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. I found you. Haha. I don't know how this is happening. What do you mean? Jackaboy, what's going on with you? Good. Yeah. Just getting this ready. We're going to do the intro and then we're going to get into everything. All right. Can't see you? That's because I haven't turned the camera on. Here we go. Boom. All right. Let's get started.
Wait. I don't have anything on.
Oh. We're having a dinner stream. It's a dinner stream.
Hello. Oh, I'm not on.
Oh.
Hello, everybody.
My fault. There we go. Sandra Coleman sent in an email. All right, we're going to get through these emails today. And then we got some fun stuff to go over. I'll give you guys some options about stuff that maybe we'll watch today. But yeah, until then, we need
Someone
the
said,
theme music.
I don't know how long ago it was. It says, you still in New York, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you answered that already.
Little Bo Peep says, hi, wife.
Hello. How's everybody doing? Hi, Mrs. Jackson, Doog, Queen, Amber, Shadow.
Oh, I don't know if they can hear us. Shit.
I think they can.
They might be able to hear us on TikTok.
No, because I came in, I said, am I good? And Amber said, Alyssa's always good. Like, they're responding to
Oh,
things
that's
we said.
weird. Okay.
Why don't we just ask them?
Living the dream, hey
Twitch
girl.
can
Okay.
hear you. They hear us.
I fell asleep in the last stream. The only reason why I ask is because I didn't actually start. We can hear you on YouTube, okay. I didn't actually start
Cool.
voice meter, so
Oh.
now we can hear this. You guys got me addicted to watching the Darryl Brooks trial.
Hell yeah.
It's fucking wild. Maybe we'll take a look at that tonight. Welcome to the John Breaks Bad News Show. The only show where we break your bad news for free. Send an email to johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. I am John from John Breaks Bad News, and I am joined here by my lovely co-host, the great Alyssa.
Hello, everyone.
We're going to do a show. Send your emails to John Breaks Bad News. That's johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. JON breaksbadnews@gmail.com. Welcome to the John. I'm just going to do this for an hour.
Oh, my God.
Just do the intro.
You're not gonna finish the sentence at least? Welcome to the John.
Welcome to the toilet. All right, that's how we start shows. What show is it? It's the John Breaks Bad News Show. Hi, Alyssa. Sorry the terrorist was being needy. Oh.
Do you have the terrorist all night tonight?
Yes, I would love that. I'm going to do that one week. One week, you guys, I'm going to start the intro music. And where can we watch? It's going to be youtube.com. If you're watching TikTok right now, I'm ending the stream for you guys. If you want to continue watching, if you want to send some emails and have me break bad news to your loved ones, your mortal enemies, your best friend, your mother, I could call your dog if you really want me to. Send an email to johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. Also, if you're watching right now, I'm ending the stream because as soon as I call somebody and they drop an N-bomb on me, the stream's going to get banned anyway. So what we're doing from now on is I'm going to do a little bit of a pre-show talking to you guys, hanging out, and then I'm going to sign off after the intro, which is now. If you want to watch, you can watch on YouTube. That's youtube.com/JohnBreaksBadNews. There's also Twitch, twitch.tv/JohnBreaksBadNews. If you don't use either of those, but you use Facebook, you can go to facebook.com/JohnBreaksBadNews. And then they'll be all over there. All of the stream. It's the same stream. It's just bigger and better because you can see what we want to watch. If we want to watch something, thank you for the subscription, Brian. Brian came from TikTok. He's having a great time. But we're done here. We're done.
Unfortunately, we wish we could hang with you guys, but we're not allowed anymore.
We're going to try this for a little while and see how it does. And then maybe I just have to come crawling back to TikTok and I'm not allowed to have any fun anymore. But we have way more fun when you guys aren't around. I don't have to lean off screen to hit my vape. I could get drunk as drunk as I want. But yeah, come down. And you could watch this on your big screen TV in your living room in front of your kids, where I'll maybe say a slur. No, I'm not gonna say any slurs.
Brian Crawford says all the baddies are on YouTube.
All right. Oh, what do we have here? Nyo Tway has subscribed. Thank you for your subscription, Nyo Tway. Damn TikTok BS. Yep. Anyway, you guys have a great day. I love you all.
Guys.
I'll be back. And we'll put the clips on TikTok. You'll get the clips. Bye. Bye. But fucking come on. It's over. All right. YouTube is better than TikTok. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. But, you know.
I don't have to have this stupid jury-rigged thing set up. I wish I could. We have a new subscriber on TikTok. Somebody subscribed during that stream. Well, they're going to be upset.
Sorry.
How do we like the video on YouTube? Just there's a little thing that you click. It's a thumbs up button.
Wait, okay. What?
How do you like the video on
TikTok?
On YouTube?
Oh, Little Bo Peeper. It was her. Sorry, Little Bo Peeper.
Sorry, Little Bo Peeper. Exit out of the chat and hit like, press live chat. Okay.
Oh, it's because you have to exit out of the chat first.
Yeah. All right, we have a couple of calls from tonight, and then we have some backup stuff. Cooper, I got yours. Let's get you going. Let's get Cooper from the other day sent an email. Is this the same one as the one that you sent today? Yeah, you want me to call your friend Tucker fat? Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Let's call Cooper. Let's call Tucker for Cooper. The other thing that we've been... What?
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of John breaking bad news to your mom. Whoop, whoop.
That's the other thing. Like, okay, so Sunday...
John, can we have the intro again, please, bro?
You want the intro again? You guys want the intro? All right.
I mean, I don't, but living the dream 2K47 does.
Yes, we are. Welcome to the John Breaks Bad News Show, the only show where we break your bad news for free. Send an email to John Breaks Bad News. I am John from John. Send an email to johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. I am John from John Breaks Bad News, professional scumbag, best friend of Meghan Trainor, and most reasonable man on the internet. I am joined here by my lovely co-host, Alyssa.
Hello, everyone.
Intro music needs to be louder. That's as loud as it goes. All right, love you. Bye. Well, let's get started.
Oh my god. The intro music can't be louder because the last time it was louder, nobody could hear it, John. Mm-hmm. What show is it, Alyssa? It's the Alyssa Breaks Bad News shows. Duh. You're going to mess up the desk.
I'm too nervous. I forget how to do this. I got too much anxious energy tonight.
I know, it's like you sucked the anxiousness out of me and now you're just like beaming double time.
I need an alcohol.
Hello, King.
What's up, King?
Queen's gonna smoke for the both of you, she said.
I usually don't drink out of bottles during the show. And this is why. Because I never know which is going to be a twist off and which is going to be a pop top. And tonight they're pop tops. You want to try that?
John is just the co-host. You guys like me way more than I thought any of you ever would. Thank you, Brian. Substances consumed in this live video may be harmful to your health.
Yeah, they all are. They all are, and we're going to do calls now.
John, how was the pepper to the head feel? It was my idea, and Alyssa executed it perfectly.
It was bad. It felt bad. Always try to twist first.
Did you hear him? He was, ow!
I was upset. I felt insulted.
It actually tastes very good.
It's a pumpkin beer.
It tastes like gingerbread.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is this Tucker?
Yes.
Hi, Tucker. This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your friend Cooper.
Oh, God, what do you say?
He wants me to tell you that you are so very fat. So fat that he bets you sweat grease. You are so fat that you have your own orbit. He wonders if you have ever seen a vegetable before or know what it even is.
Oh, must be pretty fat, then.
Are you that fat?
No, not really, no. I mean, to me...
Well, he says that you're not really that fat, but he wants you to feel bad about yourself.
Yeah, I know. He's like that.
Okay. Have you seen your own pee-pee?
What? Yes.
Is that because it is a large pee-pee or you are a small man?
Probably because it's large. I'm not really a small man.
So you have a large pee-pee?
Yeah.
How large would you say your pee-pee is?
Hold on.
Don't give me some sort of metric like in inches or describe it to me poetically.
You know, it's pretty big. Pretty big.
That's not very poetic.
Yeah, I'm not going to be pretty poetic. I'm just going to be straightforward.
No. I need a metaphor. Your dick is so large that it's like...
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me think.
He's measuring it.
You don't have to hold your penis against every object in your room as a comparison.
No,
you can just say it's like a tuna can, or it's like a soda can, or it's like a remote control, or it's like a shampoo bottle.
Yeah, it's like a remote control.
It's like a remote control. Okay. What kind of, like an
bad.
Apple remote control?
Like a Roku.
No, like a...
Like a Roku?
Like those cheap remotes that are like really long, you know?
Is it like the kind of remote control that would open a car door?
But no, not like those. Not like those. Not like the smart TV remotes, but like the regular TVs, you know, like that are pretty long. It's pretty long, you know.
I mean, you sound very confident in this.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
You're using a lot of qualifying weasel words that confident people use, like pretty confident and yeah, kinda. Those are words that people who believe what they're saying use.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me ask you a question. How
sure.
big is your PP?
About average.
Hmm. About average.
Yeah, maybe a little
What's
less than.
average to you? What's
2 inches.
average to you?
2 full
Damn.
inches is average.
You sound pretty confident, you know. Sound pretty proud of
You
it.
can't just do the thing that I just did to you back to me.
I mean,
That's not how this
technically
conversation
can.
is going to go at all.
I'll make it go that way.
I'm in control here. I called you,
Uh,
sir. This is my phone call.
I'll call you back.
I won't answer.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, you probably won't answer it.
All right. Well, I love you.
What?
What do you mean, what the
It's kind
fuck?
of weird for a first time conversation to say I love you.
I think we have a connection here.
Do we though?
Yeah, I mean, like you told me the size of your penis. You lied about the size of your penis. I lied about the size of my penis. I feel like we're both two peas in a pod right now.
Yeah, we have pretty much.
We have a lot in
common,
common.
you know?
We're basically the same person.
Yeah, I think so too.
So I love you. Say it back.
Love you too.
All right, well, I'm going to go now.
Okay.
Hang up. Thank you. I think that went well.
Yeah, we would have been banned on TikTok first call.
Yeah,
First sentence. Cooper said you're fat.
exactly. I can't.
John literally got banned one time for saying fat too many times.
For saying that I was fat. Which I am.
Can you like get rid of that and fix the chat for me so I can actually see the whole thing?
Yeah.
Please. Down. There you go.
You're not fat, bro. You're big bones. Don't fucking patronize me, Anne Marie Floyd.
Jesus. Just being nice.
You don't have to lie to me. Daniel, please call him. I will. I've been staring at computer screens all day long, so my eyes are a little fucked up right now. I can't see. So and you know what? Also, I'm sick of you people rushing me around. All right, I will do these on my own. I was on your side, bro. I will do these calls when I damn well get to them. All right, I'll get to them soon. Don't worry, I'm kidding. Actually, Sandra, you're next. I got Gilbert, who's asking me to call his fiance.
Those are always fun.
Tell her the baby isn't mine. Okay. This is an denial of fatherhood. I can't find my mouse cursor on the screen. Jesus Christ. This is Steven, her husband. Hey. Steven. Hello? Hello? Is this Gilbert's fiance? I heard you. I know you're there. Say something.
Yes.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Gilbert.
Okay.
Okay, well, you're pregnant, right?
Yeah.
Well, he knows that the baby isn't his, And you want to know how he knows?
How's that?
You guys have only done anal. And you can't get pregnant through your ass. So what do you have to say about that, Oh, you hung up. Steven, I remember you. I'm sorry. I just always forget that you use that account.
Shadow.
You cannot get pregnant from the ass.
No, you can't. It's rare, but it's possible.
Yeah, if you let it drip all over your pussy, yeah, then maybe one swims in. But
I don't think so. They're calling her back.
yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Gilbert's fiance. I still would like to know what you have to say for yourself.
He's pranking me. So,
Has he been inside your pussy?
I mean, obviously, yes.
All right. Well, I'm just looking out for my best friend Gilbert. I don't want him raising some sort of out of wedlock child of not his.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So I'm looking out for my friend. My best friend that I've never met. And when he tells me that he's only had your ass, when he's telling me that he's only had your ass, I believe him. And I think you're lying. So who else has been inside your pussy? She hung up again.
I don't know what to say about that. Leave the poor pregnant lady alone.
Am I going too far?
You're going to make her cry.
Is that my problem? Or should it be my problem?
I mean, no, it's going to be his problem.
All right, well.
I wouldn't call her back again, though.
Should we call her back?
No. Laugh my ass off. She's going to kill me tonight.
I apologize, Gilbert. I was just trying to have your back.
He doesn't care.
I do care.
No, not third time is a charm. Unless Gilbert says it's okay. If he wants us to call her back, we can call her back. That was beautiful. Thank you. He said go for it.
Maybe before.
Oh, it's Caitlin's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Now we got to call her.
We'll call her in a minute. Caitlin, you don't go fucking anywhere. All right, you understand me? You stay right there. I'll be calling you on Discord.
Oh, you're not calling her again?
No, I'm calling.
Everyone is saying to call her again, even Gilbert.
I will. I will call her again, just not right this second. Hello?
Please leave your message for
Daniel.
Daniel.
These other people are expecting me to call.
Oh.
Like for Sean wants me to call. Daniel. If I could read this fucking email. Hello?
Hello?
Daniel?
Yeah, who's this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Sean for you.
Alright, what's wrong?
Listen. most people just let you get away with this kind of shit because they feel bad. But you're amateur at everything. Everything that you do, you don't do with any amount of excellence. You're mid. And it's
Sounds about right.
It's a disappointment to everybody around you. If you put even if you put even a tenth of the effort into anything that you do as you do into masturbating, you'd get somewhere.
Wow.
But you don't. Maybe you should think about masturbating on camera. You'd get places doing that.
I'm sure I would.
So we're in agreements. I will be your OnlyFans pimp and manage your OnlyFans while you masturbate on camera.
That's awesome. No, I'm good.
No? We can make a lot of money with your semi-average penis and my know-how.
I appreciate it anyway, man.
Okay, well, enjoy the mediocrity.
I will. Thank you. You have a good night.
All right, love you.
Love you.
See, that's easy. We could try Beth tonight? Hell yeah, let's try Beth tonight. Hopefully she's not feeling so bad. Is she feeling better?
I was just going to ask that.
King's jealous.
Because he has a bigger PP.
Yeah. Yes. This one's for Buddha Aguilara. Aguilar is cooler.
I'm just telling you.
But he did not send the
Caitlin
number.
said, bad news, it's not my birthday. I just wanted you to sing to me.
Ugh.
Oh my God. The two of you are nuts. King wrote, just like that dude that liked Queen's Facebook dating profile, he still hasn't messaged me back. He's scared. Queen said, I just told the terrorist every time she lies, a butterfly dies.
Oh, man, if I was told that when I was a kid, I would lie way more.
I know, because you're mental. Something wrong.
There's nothing wrong with that. Flyover photography. I can't wait for the ones for cheating on the other and he's not baby's daddy. Well, this one is from Jennifer.
Well.
All right.
Uh-oh.
What?
You read that, right?
I didn't say.
Read.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has...
Come on, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick it up.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
One more time. Then we'll move on to old calls. I got pee first. Or do you want me to break up the calls? Do you want me to do a segment on something? What
does everyone else feel like doing?
we could do Daryl. We could look at some of the Daryl Mills. I keep saying that. I went to school with a guy named Daryl Mills, and I keep saying the Daryl Mills trial, and it's the Daryl
No,
Brooks
you keep
trial.
saying Daryl Miller.
I said Daryl Miller, Daryl Mills twice tonight. I said.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your
sound.
call.
What do you mean no sound?
No sound. Do you need more calls? I can think of a guy.
If you have them,
if you got them, send them. Always looking for more calls. But I'm also trying to branch out. Do cheating and not the baby daddy ones. Those are awesome. I feel like I'm on the Maury show. Yeah, I would do more of those if more of those got sent in, but they don't necessarily always get sent in. Most of the time it's living the dream. You're a legend. Most of the time it's you shit in my bed, or I shit in your bed.
Your car is so slow.
Or your car is slow. Or you're bad at video games.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach.
All right, this person's not picking up. Okay. Keith.
What?
Pick up, Keith.
Oh my god.
What?
I say nothing.
Well, he's not picking up. So.
Well, you don't know how to read.
You don't know.
Queen would be so mad right now.
You don't know how to read.
You know what letters say, but you don't care. Oh my god.
Amber, why would you be keeping this from me? Is that true, or are you just making that up? What am I eating? I'm eating a stuffed pepper that Alyssa made. They're delicious.
There's pictures in the Discord.
Go in the Discord.
Hydrate.
Cheers, Duke. It's probably true. That's good enough for me.
It's probably true. As long as it's not with you. Jillian just sent a hydrate, bro.
Another one?
John, I sent a hydrate, bro. What was the pepper that was thrown at John's head? He's probably eating it right now.
No, that was a yellow pepper.
Oh, whatever. Caitlin sent you an email.
Oh, shit. John Flesner. Hold on one second.
No, unfortunately it's not the one that was thrown at his head. That would have been funny. I should have made him eat the one that I threw at his head.
I want to see this for a second.
What are you looking at?
Looking at Twitter stuff. Send you an email. Yeah, got it. Doing it now.
Everything in my email is true, by the way, said Caitlin.
All right. Oh, we got another Australian crackhead, Caitlin. Are you introducing us to new Australian crackheads?
Uh-oh.
I got to tell you guys a story after this call. This one is for...
Oh, Caitlin. Yeah, I've been meaning to message you. I hope that that tarot reading didn't cause me like issues. And I meant to text you about it afterwards and totally forgot.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5.
Brian, I'm calling now. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Brandon, I'm calling now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
All right, last call. Brandon, sorry. She's just not answering. I'm going to do Caitlin's and then Brian's.
12 times hydrate.
I don't know if I can hydrate 12 times on what I'm drinking right now.
I was drinking.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5 3 0 8 5 2 1.
Oh, damn.
It's all right. I hit you in the head with a pepper. We broke up because of the tarot reading.
I sent one just tell my girlfriend I cheated on her this weekend at a wedding.
Oh my God. Is that true?
Don't answer that. You don't have to answer that, John. As your lawyer, John.
He doesn't have to answer anything. Oh, so no. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't know. He's got a J name. Better than being cheated on at your wedding. Yeah, probably.
What difference does the day make, honestly?
I don't know. A big difference?
I don't think it makes that big of a difference. The day.
It does. You want to know why?
Why?
'Cause
Because
if
you
it's
spent a
your
lot of
wedding-
money that day, right?
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know.
I've been watching you for a hot minute, though, so she might caught on, but her son broke her arm today, so she's liable to lose her shit. Okay.
Perfect timing.
My ex's mom got cheated on by her husband, and he was her first everything. They'd been together for years. I was the only one there for her to turn around a year later and help her daughter cheat on me. Wow. Calling now. Says the number is invalid. So that number didn't work. Sniff John's. I literally just got out of the shower. I'll have her sniff my beard when she comes back. Cody, you emailed? Okay. Oh, this is working. Cody, I don't think I have an email from you. Are you... All right. Brian, we're doing your call now. Training to become a train conductor. What are we telling him?
Hello.
Hi, is this
Hello.
Hi, is this Joe?
Yeah.
Hi, Joe. This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Brian for you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Listen, a train conductor is just a glorified laborer. Also, just so we're clear, conductors do not drive the trains. Engineers do. You just take tickets.
Right on.
So how do you feel about
Do you know
that?
anything else about train conductors, or no?
I know that you're basically cops, and I am ACAB. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're a bastard. I resent every conductor in
Yeah.
in North America. The amount of trains I've tried to hop, and then you guys charge me triple, sometimes quadruple train fare because I didn't want to pay in the first place, and I tried to get away with it. You guys are basically cops.
Well, you know what they say, right?
No, I don't know what they say.
If you can't beat them, join them.
If you can't beat them, join them. No, I'm not going to join your little Nazi party that you guys have. You fascists. You fucking rule upholders. You can't just let people go. What's going to happen to you if you find a guy who's just like trying to skate on some train fare? And then you write him a ticket. You piece of shit. I think he hung up. I broke the rope. I don't know what that means. I stole money from a train conductor once. True story. Fuck yeah, dude. King, that is rad. I set the number again without spaces. Okay. Okay, doc. Okay, doc. Caitlin, I'll do yours. The anonymous trained Australian crackhead. Hopefully this works. Let's try it. Hello? All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee again. I've drank over a gallon of water today. I have a lot of pee-pee. I'll be right back.
It was loud. Did I miss anything?
No. What was that pun? Because of the rocks? Weed can make you gay. Weed definitely can make you gay.
Brian Crawford super chatted $2.79. Sniff
Yes.
John's beard and tell us what it smells like. Soap.
I told him it's not going to be a fun answer, but you
It's
got
not
to
like
gotta give the people what they paid for. We're going to try calling the Australian crackhead one more time.
Pumpkin.
You have reached the message bank of 0.
What time is it in Australia right now?
The morning,
Like early morning, though, right?
I think.
Those are not crackhead hours. Early morning.
Well, that depends.
I guess it depends on what kind of crackhead we're talking about.
You have reached the message bank of 0498582.
Sorry, Caitlin. She did not
2 in
pick
the
up.
afternoon.
Oh.
Midday.
5 in the afternoon.
I was going to say, right, King? Crackheads are definitely up early because they haven't gone to sleep yet. She's calling Caitlin.
She's calling you?
Well, call Caitlin and three-way it.
Tell us what she says. It's 11:03 a.m.
Hello.
Hi, is this Danielle?
Speaking.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. Can you please, pretty please with sugar and a cherry on top, stop doing meth while you're pregnant? And you also have to break up with Dan and stop letting him bash your kids, you dumb bitch. Okay?
That's terrible.
No meth while pregnant? I thought this was America.
No, it's Australia.
John. Calling now.
This is the wife one, right?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, this is John from John Breaks Bad News. Is this Tony?
Yeah.
I have something to tell you.
What's that?
Your boyfriend John, he fucked a maid of honor at the wedding this weekend.
Oh, he did. Damn. Well, it's a good
Wait,
thing I was
hold
the
on,
maid
wait.
of honor.
Okay, you were the maid of honor. Never mind. The way he wrote this email made me think that he was saying that you were that he fucked the maid of honor. So he wrote, "Call my girlfriend and tell her I cheated on her this weekend at the wedding. She was then it's a period. She was the maid of honor." So I assumed that he fucked somebody who was the maid of honor, but he cheated on you and you were the maid of honor. Okay, so I got
he's
that.
trying to be funny. I've had a really bad day.
No, he we've been talking on and off. He 100% did cheat on you.
Oh man.
So I don't know if you're going to want to talk to him about that.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
He said that you were fucked up and you wouldn't remember that like couple of hours where he was missing.
Oh, no. Probably not.
Well, sorry, bud.
It's all right. Thank you, though.
All right, I love you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Wow.
Yeah, it's johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. That's the email. Who's asking for that?
What?
Obviously, she doesn't love you, man. I love King.
I mean, I think at first she definitely thought because you said the maid of honor, she was like, well, yeah, duh, he fucked me. But after you were like,
Man's got
Nah,
2 ropes.
we've
Hung
been
himself
talking.
with both. I hope that wasn't too far, John. I could call her back and tell her I was kidding if you want.
I don't think you said anything that was too far.
Amber! Amber! I'm not calling this one.
Queen said she's cool. Why?
I'm just saying. I'm not. But I actually am.
Oh. Queen said she's cheating too, bro.
Yeah, so, yeah, John, if you're still around, you should probably,
Check on that.
you should cheat anyway. Like, don't ask her any questions or confront her about it or anything. Just cheat. This is enough evidence to know that she's got something on the side.
5, 7, 0, 6, 6.
I need to see that.
Or better yet, walk around
This is
paranoid.
the devil number. What is happening?
Or walk around paranoid
5, 7,
and angry
0.
and then beat her.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, just like assume that she's cheating, fuck her dad, punch her in the face during an argument about something completely unrelated. What? Is that not what?
No.
Are you saying don't do that or
Don't tell people to do that.
what do you mean?
Don't tell people to punch their girlfriends in the face.
Well, if she's cheating,
That warrants punching her in the face?
Mhm.
All right. I mean, you know, I guess I would punch someone in the face too.
violence
I know, Amber. I know. I figured that much.
violence is always an answer.
But it's literally the devil number.
Do some meth too. Yeah, definitely.
Sarah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Angela!
Who's this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. Eric is cheating on you.
Really?
Yeah, this is from a friend who's looking out for you. The girl's name is Jessica that he's cheating with. She gets around, you know, if you catch my drift. She has a star tattoo and a tramp stamp. Eric told the friend that wants to let you know this. So facts. Next thing we know, John's gonna be his own attorney, and you can't call him John. No, don't call me John. That is not
she
me.
hang up?
Yeah, she hung up. That is not me. I am the attorney to my alleged defendant client.
The alleged breaker of news. She's pissed and gone. She hung up. How rude. Really? She probably hung up to go call him.
Should I call back and just be like, I think
Like,
we got
disconnected. Are you okay? Why do you have the devil number?
Hey, bitch, why you got the devil number? I bet you.
Haha, at least you planted the seed.
Hello?
I am calling to talk to you about your extended warranty.
Hey, Eric, stop being such a fucking retard and stop cheating on your women.
am calling to talk to you about your extended warranty.
No, I called you, stupid. Can you put Angela back on the phone?
You stop calling me stupid, you fuck.
No, stop. This is stealing bits from the Jerky Boys is not funny. You're an asshole and a moron and an idiot. All right? You're boring. You're mid.
Come over here and lick my ass.
No, suck my dick, you stupid fuck. How about you fucking get down on your knees, get underneath my grundle, and eat the fucking cheese, you bitch. All right? Shut the fuck up. Put Angela back on the phone. I want her to send her titties to my friend.
Hey, better
No.
idea. Come down here and cut me up.
No. How about you come over to my house and I will fuck you in the asshole. My friend King wants to see your woman's tits. So why don't you send your girlfriend's tits to my friend King? You stupid cuck. There you go. Hopefully King gets some tit pics out of that.
I like how you named King as the friend before King said he wanted to be the friend. Queen wants to know if she can see the tits too.
Ask King. See, this is why I like doing the
He's
show.
definitely cheating though. Nobody acts like that.
See, this is why it's good you're not streaming on TikTok. Hell yeah. Tits for one, tits for all. Yes. King gets those, they immediately go into
the Discord for everybody.
They immediately get DM'd to everybody else, not me. I don't want them. Do not send me tits. I have plenty of tits at home. He cheated on me, so there you go. Yeah, well, that probably.
She's probably stupid and she's probably not going to listen. Shadow said, what if they are mine, John?
Send me those tits. Show us your tits, John.
Nudity. Banned.
Can't get banned for that over here. I'm a man, baby. Cody. Let's call Jacob.
I fucking love you guys.
I'm selling that. Cheers. Queen, you're part of the community. Your tits are not public. They go to the people that you want them to go to. Outside tits, they're everybody's.
Look at those Sailor Moons.
What's up, Go Track? No, revenge porn is bad and I disavow it. Don't send anybody's nudes to anybody.
Without their consent.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Is this Jacob?
Yeah.
You're bad at video games and you're a fat bitch. You're bad at Modern Warfare. You fucking drag your whole fucking team down like a stupid bitch. I hate you.
How dare you now?
Yeah, I think you suck. You've ruined everything for your friend Cody. He was trying to have a good KD ratio and you fucked it up for him. Because you suck at video games and he has to carry you every time.
You don't tell him who it is, or
I said Cody.
you?
Oh, I'm John. Oh, he hung up.
You didn't even introduce yourself on that one.
No, I was feeling a little feisty. All right, this one is for Keith. From Jonathan Sperduto.
Hello?
Hi, Keith.
Yes.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Johnny for you.
What's up?
The batteries died in Johnny's vibrator, so you're going to need to go over to his house and use your big toe so he can finish the job.
Okay.
So get over there.
Does he need both big toes,
Well, you're definitely going to need to loosen up with one, but maybe the second one after a few minutes
Okay.
of loosening
Should I
it up.
bring friends or?
Bring a cameraman.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Are you on your way?
Yeah, I'm leaving now. I'll be there shortly.
All right, I love you.
I got lube in the car, so we're good to go.
Hell yeah.
Love you too, brother.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
He sounded excited. Oh. I'm getting bored with doing the calls today. We don't have enough new ones coming in. Another one that's they're bad at video games.
Oh my god.
I gotta post. Tomorrow is gonna be an editing day, so I won't be on much. I'm gonna edit tomorrow. What are we doing for dinner tomorrow?
I don't know.
I feel like we had a plan yesterday and I've forgotten it.
Steak?
You wanted to do the steak tomorrow, right?
I guess, yeah.
All right.
At the tone, please record.
Bitch, answer the fucking phone. Yeah, I gotta pretend to be nice on TikTok. I like this. I like that I could just be, like, I could be as nice as I want to be. I could be as big of a fucking piece of shit as I want to be. It's very nice. Are we doing a Discord call?
At the tone, please record your message.
We might do the Discord call on stream. Who knows? We'll see how I feel. We're definitely doing something other than calls, though. Let's see. What do you guys want to do? Like I said, we have three options. We could either look at this TikToker that I wanted to show you guys, which I'm sure a lot of you have seen. Or there's a podcast episode featuring Mr.Girl that we could watch and we can react to. He was on No Jumper, and that episode just dropped today. Can we talk dark Disney conspiracies? I would need to prepare something for that. So we can do that, just not tonight. These are the things that I kind of have prepared and ready to go. Or we could do Daryl Brooks trial footage from today. I think we could do two of those things with the time that we have left.
I think we could do the TikTok and one of those things.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like two of those things. So TikTok and one
I
of
don't
those
think
things.
that we could do...
Both the Daryl Brooks and
Right.
Okay, so I think so then we'll look at the Vampiras
I don't
stuff.
think that's going to take very long.
No, because it's
It's all the same thing.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I am interested in watching the Mr. Girl interview because I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, that I watched a bunch of it, and it as far as like a conversation.
They're saying all of them.
Okay, all of them. Well, we can't do all of them. We don't have
Maybe.
enough time. We could try. All right, so let's do the Daryl Brooks at the end because that's like everybody's.
We can
already
always
talked
go
about
back.
it.
Yeah.
And we could always talk about it tomorrow or Thursday, whichever day we're gonna stream next. You know, That fucking judge went off today, though, from what I understand. But I think I'm done with calls for today.
There's really not a whole lot.
Other than
Unless someone wants to send something in, then we can give a call.
Yeah, if anybody wants to send something in, we could definitely do that. But I think right now, let me pull up Vampira. Let's look at some vampire love.
What the
Shut up. You guys want to see some hot vampire love? Can you put this on the bed?
No good.
No, it wasn't that it was no good. It's just I can't focus and eat at the same time. I'll eat it as soon as we're done. And I can't cut it. I need a knife.
Yeah. It was difficult.
And I feel like drinking. All right, so... This is probably my favorite thing in the world right now. These two.
It came up on my For You page, right? When we were like scrolling through TikTok.
Yeah. Psycho Girl. I know that this is going to get fucking immediately demonetized. I don't even care. But if you guys want to support the channel, you could join the YouTube memberships. Send some stars on Facebook if you're watching on Facebook. Or subscribe on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch. But that's the last money plug that we'll do today. But yeah, those things are all available for you guys. All right. So let's see. Hold on. I want to see how the best way is to do this. All right, that's as full screen as that goes. God damn it. Am I locked? Do I have my thing locked? Let me put this up here. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Leave that part black. Or we could even
Yeah, that's fine.
pull that over there. All right. So this is Vampira 910. Now, this is purely love. That's what I think. The thing that makes me love this so much is that, you know, back when I was malicious. I like malicious.
We say this every time.
Yeah, I this reminds me of when my parents loved each other. It is probably my favorite.
We saw this, and I actually said to you, like, this is stuff your parents, I feel like, would have done.
Yeah. And Christina Bouch, we're definitely going to be looking at the Daryl Brooks stuff at some point today. But there's a couple of things that I want to do. I'm not a law channel. I'm too stupid for that. I don't have a law degree. Every take that I have about Daryl Brooks is like, I kind of want him to win.
You're annoying.
Oh, what's Daryl Brooks' case about? Oh, I'm stupid. I thought you were asking for it. All right. I thought you said, what about Daryl Brooks? I'm stupid. All right. So these two are beautifully in love, and they do some of the best short form storytelling I have ever seen. Psycho killer. You never know what's going to happen in these videos. It's okay, John. Thank you.
You gotta move it a little bit.
I love you so much you must kill me now. If I was your vampire, sitting as the moon, instead of killing time,
Oh my god, look at those wings.
The moving wings.
Look at the wings.
The moving wings are my favorite fucking part.
You know, like in front of her, she's just like pulling a string. Halloween is my favorite too.
I love Halloween.
is dancing with me.
Are they in a Popeye?
I think they're in a Waffle House.
Oh, like where are you?
Like, it's too nice to be a Popeyes.
Yeah, I saw like the wall before, and I was like, what is that?
They're in a Pollo Campero. Why a diner? Because they let them film. Because she's the manager.
Oh my god,
That's why.
It might be Denny's, IHOP. Something
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
a Denny's or something. It's a Waffle House, Denny's.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a part 1.
Hello, folks. You're on the scene with Uncle Gene.
Oh my
along
god.
with my brother, Uncle Bill. We are working a Halloween video for the folks out in TikTok land. You note we have a bonfire going. This is to keep evil spirits and the dark of the night people at bay. I am told they roam this valley at night, especially at Halloween time. I have been informed by certain local residents that the Halloween people are prevalent at this time
is
of
too long.
year. I asked a neighbor, and he informed me he did not.
I like how he's reading it.
At the time,
He's just
Halloween
reading the
time,
script.
He had once saw lights dancing on top of the water at a nearby.
I just want to say we've watched like 5 videos so far. And the way that TikTok lays out the videos, they're in chronological order, but backwards.
Yeah.
So we would have seen part 3, part 2, part
First.
1 first.
Yeah.
But this is part 1.
Yeah.
And they just never got around to doing
I guess so, yeah.
part 2 or part 3 or however long this was
Yeah.
going to be.
Can we skip this one though?
No.
Light from a
This is like when you say, Iowa.
maybe a lost soul, heaven forbid.
Heaven forbid.
In an old pine tree, I did find.
These lost souls are out here, heaven forbid, or something with the ghosts is coming. We love the ghosts. I make my love with the ghosts. I feel their heavenly bodies rub against my heavenly body. And we have a wonderful evening on the All Hallows Eve. We love to put the ghosts up on a pedestal like the pussy. We put the pussy on the pedestal and we put the pussy in our mouths and we make it go.
Okay.
And then the children come knocking on the door on a Hallows Eve and they ask for the candy. They go, "Hey, Mr. Candyman, give us a piece of that candy, Candyman. I love me a piece of that candy, Candyman. I just want to see the candy in my hand." And I reach down deep into my bowl and I pick out a piece of candy for the sweet cherub souls. And I dip my hand into their bag and I leave the piece, but I always take a few as I pull my hand out. You gotta give some to take some. I love Halloween.
Half of an
I hate you
stick
so much.
And a bottle labeled Witch's Brew. I leave this up to you. Then there was the dead beaver floating in my...
Yes, Amber, it is. All the fucking time. We had a whole goddamn week of him looking me dead in the fucking face, going, "Riddle me this, Batman," and I lost my shit.
I got hit that week.
No, you did not.
She heard me.
Yeah. Fuck off.
And shake their shoulders. It's hard.
Isn't he so battered? Look at him. That's why he fucking does whatever the fuck he wants all the fucking time.
Any unusual activities at any time. I have heard some strange noises around the house.
My head hurts and my heart stops every 60 seconds for about 20 seconds. I'm frail and old.
Yeah, I'm Amber Heard. I hit him in the head with a pepper today, and I put it in Discord.
I'm abused.
And in the attic of the old schoolhouse.
I'm kidding.
Often after the
Obviously.
sunset, at the coming of dark, just to be on the safe side, in my pocket is a bulb of garlic and a bottle.
He's got a bulb of garlic in his pocket.
A bulb of garlic?
And also a distended testicle.
Of holy water. I always carry a sharpened stick, and around my neck, in a silver chain, hangs a cross. Did I hear a cry deep in the woods? No. What just passed in the nighttime sky? Well, what we have together here, boys.
Even the person videotaping is like...
And recite to you a poem that I wrote about Halloween.
Oh, he's going to read a poem.
Whenever we are done, we are going to get the hell out of here. Hope you enjoy. Make sure you lock your doors and windows real tight. You never know what lurks outside. Don't peep. Well, here is a poem. It's titled The Halloween Sacrifice. Hope to speak to you again. Jeez, what is that like? What is that strange noise?
He's reading it from the fucking paper.
Is everybody riveted? Who's ready for part 2?
There isn't.
Well, there's no part 2, so sorry.
I got.
Oh, here's part 3.
The people of
What?
Halloween have.
All right. Well,
Maybe part 2 got removed.
part 2 was removed for nudity.
Probably.
The people of Halloween have found
We
me
don't
out.
want to watch
They are
this for another
dancing
3
around
minutes.
me and all about. As which steps forward and utters, it is you we crave, for you are the one we will place in the grave. If in the morning light I cannot be found, just walk down the lane to a freshly dug mound. For I have been buried by the people of Halloween.
John, why?
Every 31st of October make their annual scene.
The end.
I got
Here she comes. Watch out for her, turn you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Look, I don't know if I'm the only one that I don't know if everybody gets this. And I'm sorry if you don't. I'm really sorry if you look at this and you go, what the fuck is this? But this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't get enough of this. Alyssa will tell you, if I am scrolling on TikTok at night, like right before we're about to go to sleep, and I stumble across them, I will stay up until 4:00 in the morning, just catching up on stuff that I haven't seen yet with them. I'm completely enthralled. I think this is some of the best. I'm gonna leave this a like. Actually, here we go. Oh, I can't. I'm not logged in to TikTok right now. But am I lying when I say this?
No, the first time we found them, I think it was like 5:00 in the morning. Neither one of us had been sleeping, and we couldn't stop watching. One, I couldn't stop laughing, and I couldn't stop thinking about how
this is gonna be us in 20 years.
No,
in our 50s. You don't think we'll be making music videos? It'll probably be different music.
I hope it's better.
No, I don't.
Than this.
I don't think it will be.
That'll be me. Dealing with you and your bullshit. Oh my god. I cannot.
He's gonna top it.
Fuck, guys. What if this is us?
It's just like a future. It's like
It's our future selves.
it's like a mirror that you can look into and see what your future will be like.
Fuck. We need to. This is like after John Breaks Bad News finally plummets and we have nothing left.
Yeah.
And this is just us trying to get it back.
Grasping onto any
Anything.
threads of relevancy that we possibly can. They're doing well. They got fucking numbers. I can't like anything right now. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna like these. This is what will happen
Exactly.
if calling people fails. I would watch it.
That would be awesome. Loretta Lynn, gone but never forgot.
Hello,
Loretta.
darling. I knew it was you.
Loretta, there's something I've just got to tell you.
Oh, please tell me what to do.
They're at a Cracker
I
Barrel.
don't know how to say this, but I want to tell you that.
Gave me the will to go on.
Like, it's well after hours. The place is closed down. They've just stumbled upon it. Like, there's some that are coming up that I've watched recently where it's just them in front of a bar. I used to work at a bar called Even Flow. I know you guys are probably bored of hearing about Even Flow, but it was my Wonka's factory. It was the best place in the world. I would spend every waking weekend at this bar from open to close, working, booking shows. I was big into the music scene back then. I would help out with everything. I literally worked every single position there. I was a bar back. I was a bartender. I was a cook. I was a fucking kitchen manager. I was the errand boy. I did everything at that bar that you could possibly do. I held every position. I booked shows for the bar. I ran sound for the bar. I played the bar with my band almost every
You were even
weekend.
on their menu.
I was on their menu. They had 35 different fucking wing flavors. He wanted the owner, Danny, wanted to be the Willy Wonka of wings. He had peanut butter and jelly wings. He had Fluffernutter wings.
I have to say, the wings were fucking
the
delicious.
wings were.
I have
dope.
not eaten wings since Even Flow that have topped those wings.
And where the bar was located was across the street from this place called. It's now the hospital on Main Street in Bayshore, Southside Hospital. But before all of that area was Southside Hospital, there was a bar that was literally across the street from Even Flow in the 80s called The Sundance. Metallica, Slayer, Machine Head, fucking Purple Rain, like all these artists had fucking played at this bar. Zebra, they all played at this bar called what I just said it. The Sunset, the
Sundance.
Yeah, the Sundance. And it shut down. And Even Flow acted for a lot of people as a revival of the Sundance. So people would go to this bar, and bands that had reformed after decades would play Even Flow in these Sundance revivals, and it created this community that was called the Rock and Roll Family. And the Rock and Roll Family was a bunch of 50-year-olds who dressed like they were characters in that biker TV show,
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy. And they would show up to the bar dressed as these bikers all throughout the year, not just on Halloween. And they would bicker and fight while bands covered bands that are better than them. And these two are like all of the characters that would show up to these fucking shows rolled into two people. I love them. What's their name on TikTok? Vampira 910. It's VAMPIRA.910. No, they are. It looks like
they're at one. He's at a Cracker Barrel. It looks like one near him.
Okay. Stop. I want to watch.
As soon as I picked up the phone.
She's wearing an arm brace and a wrist brace.
I'm trying to tell you that I...
The talk
She has a wrist brace.
is around.
her fucking from her data entry job.
I've heard it too.
She's got carpal tunnel.
Darling, tell me what to do.
But that's just it. That's what I'm trying to tell.
You're two-time and cheap lying wannabe.
Yeah, this one.
You're a fool. If you thought that I'd just let this go.
As she's laughing.
You're two-time and
They totally reek of medicine. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen this one.
That grill's not on. That's a raw burger.
They just have no shame, and I love it. She refuses to wear a bra.
They always just end.
Yeah, I know.
There's no
ending.
resolution. There's a story being told, and then it just like fucking evaporates in front of your eyes.
It lets your mind decide what happens.
I think
It's
at the end of all of them, they fuck. That's what that's the ending of all of these. Is them having weird, sloppy, drunken, ambient sex.
I mean, they are wasted while they're doing it.
They are fucked up. They have their daughter, that girl that was in the fucking park video,
Videotaping
just
them.
driving them around and filming. Like they get shit faced off a gallon of Georgie vodka, and then they get driven around by their daughter to different locations, pretend to work at Walmart, and then they fuck in the aisle, and the daughter has to turn around and just like not. She doesn't get a warning that they're gonna fuck. They just start fucking, and she just turns around in the aisle of Walmart and tries to make sure that nobody comes down the aisle, while her parents have sloppy, drunk, over 50 sex in the aisle. It's amazing. This is the best content on the internet, and you're all missing out.
And I'll be taking care of business every day.
See, she's taking care of business.
Every way, taking care of business. It's all my...
He couldn't do the water bottles because his back hurts from, I don't know, probably HVAC work. He did flooring for 30 years, and he can't do it anymore. So now he's stocking diapers at I don't even know. Is it a Costco or is that a Walmart? It looks like a Walmart to me.
Yeah, probably a Walmart.
Taking care of business, working overtime.
What the fuck is this?
Taking care of business
Every day!
Taking care of business.
It's alright.
Taking care of business.
I like her pants.
Taking care of business.
That's not pants. That's gauze she found. She's wearing just
If they're on your legs, they're pants.
Okay. Can't argue with that.
Taking care of business every day. Taking care of business every way. Taking care of business. It's all mine. Taking care of business.
And those aren't flip flops; those are slides.
Nothing all day.
What? I want to know where they live.
I have no idea. She's not got shoes on. She's in a nightgown.
They literally just got out of bed to do this.
I love this so fucking much.
Ouch, ouch.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. It threw the dirty puddle. She's meeting the Uber driver.
I stand corrected. She has a bra on while she's wearing the nightgown.
Not here. Nope, no bra here.
This is future us. I hate bras.
The Star Piano Company. Do we find out where the Star Piano? Do we find out where they live right now?
You want me to look it up?
Yeah, Star. 2 R's on the Star. Look at what the fuck he's got. She's too fucked up to shoot this scene.
And they've got crosses in the background, like by a church.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is Blood on behalf of Vampire.
His name's Blood, by the way. Vampira is the woman. It's like a trailer trash white snake video.
The Star Piano Company is permanently closed, but it's in Richmond, Indiana.
He's wearing the same pants in every video. Indiana?
Yeah.
Did we try to reach out to them to do the Sunday show?
Yeah.
Do some calls with us on Sundays?
Yes.
All right. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we should?
I would love to have them on the show.
So Sundays we're doing guests. This Sunday we had Mint Salad, who is a friend of mine. I hope you guys enjoyed her. But we're looking for other guests. So if you guys have any ideas, feel free to email us.
I want to know everything about them. I want to know where they met. I want to know
the whole fucking story.
Me too.
And since you don't like to answer Snapchats, John, I have another creator in mind. Yeah. Wait, what Snapchats did I not answer? Did you Snapchat me today? Did I not answer you? I'm so sorry, King. I'm sorry, King. Did I not answer your Snapchats? I'm sorry.
The one you left on red, asshole.
I don't think I even actually read it. I might have just clicked it to clear the notification. Let me see.
No, it says you left it on red.
Oh.
Like UN red.
Oh, in for Bren. There's no way that we're going to get in for Bren. I'd love to, but I'll shoot him a message, but there's that guy's going to ignore the shit out of me. All right, let's see what Blood has to say.
And Blood. This is just a reminder that we have a Halloween meet and greet coming up October 22nd from 12.
He said he talks to him, then he thinks that he can get him.
They have a meet and greet on October 22nd.
Yeah, where they are.
We can't drive to
Indiana? No.
We can't.
The 22nd is Saturday.
What if we leave?
And that's our niece's birthday, and you have to go to her dinner, and I'm fucking stuck at work.
What if I really want to go?
You're gonna go with the kids?
I'll take the kids to the Vampira and Blood.
No. Meet and greet.
Halloween meet and greet.
It's a 22-hour drive from you. That's 7-hour drive from me and a 22-hour drive to you from me. What?
Hey, you can meet me, John, and Alyssa.
If you meet us at the meet and greet.
Yeah, let's meet at the meet and greet.
So it'll take us 30 hours to get there, so we got to leave Thursday.
Yeah, okay. If we leave Thursday.
I have to go to work.
You have PTO.
Fuck it.
We got to go meet Blood and Vampira. I'll take the kids. I'll just take the kids to the meet and greet with Blood and Vampira.
And then I get a whole weekend to myself?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Go ahead. You can go.
12 to 3, 12 to 4. The address is 200 North 11th Street here in Richmond, Indiana. And the place is called
We didn't even have to
Old
look it up.
North Chapel. All ages welcome. Kids.
We live in the basement.
Kids are
welcome.
fine. Make sure you guys dress up, man. It's supposed to be a Halloween themed.
I'm not
it's gonna
dressing
be beautiful. It's going to be awesome.
Wear your
There's going to
trench
be
coat.
drinks. There's going to
I
be
don't have a
prizes
trench coat
for
right now.
kids
You used
and
I'm gonna
adults.
get a trench
Wear my trench coat.
Games and
I
stuff
can't
like
wear
that.
your
So it's going
trench
to be a
coat.
blast.
It will not
we're also
fit
going
me.
to have
Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married. Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married.
In the same pants.
Oh my God. Look at the way he walks.
I didn't know that was him. That's not him.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Gonna get married.
That is him.
John. Re-fucking play it. It's not him.
It's not him?
No. He's
This
got
isn't
fucking
him.
purple hair.
Yeah, he dyed his hair purple.
And in the beginning,
All
it
right.
doesn't have purple hair.
That's him.
Yeah, I know that's him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at how he's walking.
That's not him.
I'm not talking about this.
Well, that's when you said it.
Oh, I was meaning like pay attention to when he comes on. And starts
Well, that's not what you said.
All right. Well, look at him. He walks like my dad. Just wear your hat, John.
I feel like you've done. Oh my god, we've
What-
literally
what
joked
is-
about this. We've literally joked about this. Oh shit! It is us. We're in a time warp.
All right. Do we have time? Do you think we could watch like
One
three?
or two more. And
Yeah, and then I think we're done.
we gotta
right?
move on. Yeah.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
It's showtime.
They switched roles. That's adorable.
Beetlejuice.
I like how like you think this kind of stuff is adorable. Rest in peace, Coolio.
Look at the fucking pants.
I love those pants. I told you they were pants.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow
he's
of
wearing
death,
new
I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
Alright, don't make them watch this one again.
I want to watch it again.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that
Does his shirt say CD?
What did you say?
His shirt says CDDC.
I don't know what that means.
All right.
All right. What do you guys want next? Do you guys want
Mr. Girl, we said.
All right, we're doing Mr. Girl, and then we'll do Daryl to close out.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right. So I know a lot of people probably don't know who Mr. Girl is. Mr. Girl is a content creator.
I'll be right back.
Okay. When you come back, I gotta pee too.
Okay.
Or we could just take a quick break. I'm gonna play the new Maka Ana, and we'll take a quick 5-minute, not even 5-minute break. But yeah, we'll be back with the new Mr. Girl No Jumper podcast review in less than 3 minutes.
Just fine, but a filthy rag. Just a side slave with a soul of black. Just fine, but a filthy rag. Just a worm standing in the dark. With a soul of black. Filthy snake, hiding in the dark. What a version.
No, Miss Jackson, we're not done. We're far from it.
Special life alone.
right, we're back. Well, not back, but we're getting ready to be back. Just waiting for Alyssa to come back. I gotta figure out. God damn it! I know how to do this. What is this? Themes, App Store, Grow, Highlighter. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is what I've been looking for. Okay. Damn, you learn something new every fucking day, right? All right. I'm very stupid. Oh, it's only giving me Facebook shit here. All right. All right. Let me update the title. There you go.
Hello, everybody. We are back. We're just updating a couple things.
Reviewing. No. Jumper. Oh, fuck.
Thank you to the few who have stuck around.
That's more than a few. We're doing pretty good for a channel trying to get away from fucking TikTok. But I do appreciate you guys sticking around and hanging out with us. I'm not here. You are here. You just commented. Flim flam.
And he's here on like 3 different platforms, just so you know.
He's bouncing around, right?
It has them all up at the same time.
Oh, shit. I lost the game. We all lost the game.
No.
I'm not here either, Duke says.
I like losing the game. It makes me happy.
All right. There we go. Just updated the title for everything so people know what we're talking about right now. If you guys haven't, please like the stream. Like the stream. Okay. So, Mr. Girl, hold on. Let me get this right now. Mr. Girl.
Mr. Girl.
Is probably in the space of like streamers and content creators,
Mitch said he sent you an email.
Oh, Mitch.
You
Okay.
want to do that first?
Did you sent it today? Okay. We'll start off the segment with a call if you got it. If I have a new email. Okay, here we go. Blake Ryan. Mitch, if you sent it today, I either already called it or you sent it to the wrong email. The email is johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. Mitch, can you resend it for me? But we do have this call right here that we could do from Blake Ryan. So let's do a quick call. Hopefully this goes through, and then we'll start reviewing the podcast episode by No Jumper. And we'll play it while we kind of talk about it here.
Hello?
Hi, Braden? Braxton. Oh, that's a gay name. My name is John from John Breaks Bad News, and I have some bad news for you. Oh, he hung up.
Oh, you did tell him his name was gay.
His name is gay. He knows. Braxton? It's like a Slytherin villain.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2 4 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Braxton. This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news for you. Simon knows what you did, and he's coming for you. He'll know what you mean. Yeah, okay, that's just it. Simon knows what you did, and he's coming for you. He's going to get you. And he's going to hurt you. He's going to make you bleed. I'm going to love it. I'm going to love every second of it. I'm going to whisper in your ear as you go out that Simon got what he wanted. Do you understand me, you piece of shit?
That was so uncomfortable.
That's what you love about me, though, right?
How you make me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's similar to like all the women that write letters to serial killers in jail.
Yeah. He needs some milk. Okay.
Yeah, like bad. Why? What's going on? No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Today we're gonna have an in-depth conversation with the polarizing streamer, Mr. Girl.
Mr. Girl, yeah.
Mr. Girl's in the building.
All right. So, for those of you that don't know who Mr. Girl is,
He's a very interesting human being.
and some of you might know who Mr. Girl is solely from people talking about his Cuties review. He reviewed the movie Cuties, which was on Netflix, which is about a bunch of 10 and 11-year-old girls acting like whores. And he had...
Acting like whores.
What? What? Is that not okay for me to say?
I mean...
What were they doing, in your estimation?
I didn't watch it. So.
Okay, but did you see any of the
I listened to the review.
Okay. How about we do this? How about we... Before we do this...
No.
Why don't we just watch the Cuties trailer? All right.
Okay.
So you have an idea. We're not gonna watch. I'm not watching.
No,
Cuties.
I thought you were gonna make us watch the review and then watch this.
No.
I was like, we're not doing
Everybody's seen the review. This is the Cuties official trailer. Let's watch the Cuties trailer.
88. Mais qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Il se passe quoi là? Vous faisiez quoi à la gare? On va danser au concours. Je danse avec vous. Quoi? Oh mais les gens t'ont grave kiffé que tu vois tous les likes qu'on a eu.
Vous savez où passe l'esprit du mal? Ce sont ces femmes dénudées. Pour le mariage de ton père. Regarde comment elle te va. Tu es une femme maintenant.
T'étais où là? T'as foutu quoi? J'étais en retard. En retard? Je suis désolée. Me dis pas. Non, tu l'as volé? Oh la dégueulasse, j'y crois pas!
À quoi tu joues là, ami? Qui es-tu, ami? Laisse couler l'eau, ma chérie. Les péchés s'effacent avec.
Vous avez quel âge?
11 ans. 14.
This was not what I was expecting at all.
It's way overblown. The controversy about it is way overblown, in my opinion. And maybe it's just my New York liberal fucking
I thought it was
mind.
going to be way worse than what I just saw. I'm sure there are parts in the movie that are probably worse, but
yeah, apparently it's shot in a way that really makes people feel very uncomfortable. So he reviewed Cuties, and he said a lot of things about it that, you know, most people probably wouldn't say, like the 10 and 11-year-old girls in the movie were hot on first sight of them. The way there's scenes in the movie that are like, I've seen like clips from like watching reviews of the movie, because it was such a huge thing in the sphere that I kind of like talk in.
Mm-hmm.
People were really up in arms about it. Half the people were like, it's no big deal.
right.
Half the people were like, this is child pornography. And like Mr. Girl was like, yes, it's child pornography, but it's valid. I don't like his take on it was very.
It was very interesting because I did listen to it. I don't remember all of it,
and it was uncomfortable to listen to this guy talk about it.
I mean, yeah,
because let's face it, in America and probably a lot of other parts in the world, but I'm going to talk about America. Men in America. And I don't know if it's just a genetic, if it's just that we're built in a way that is supposed to be attracted to younger, more virile women,
mm-hmm.
or if that's a problem that we have where we sexualize young women. Like, and I don't think everybody does this, but I think that if you pay attention and you look around, you will see your friends, even if you don't think this way, you will see your friends act in ways that you think are appalling, and you don't really know how to address it. And Mr. Girl took that topic head on, and they talk about that in
this interview.
Yeah, they talk about that. This is a really good introduction to Mr. Girl and how most people consume his content when you first see it, because it is shocking, it is appalling. It is a lot of things that will make you feel very uncomfortable, and I recommend
even just the way okay, so I was so against watching Mr. Girl for the longest because I would just like vaguely hear some things go on while John would be watching, and I'm like, fuck that guy, right? I'm like, no, what the fuck is that guy saying? No, I would never watch this.
Yeah.
And then you showed me some of his songs that were decently funny.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I see where he's going with this. And then I watched the review on Cuties and the VR review, and I was like, this is so uncomfortable, but I'm intrigued.
And then we watched the sex doll review,
which was so uncomfortable.
It is the most uncomfortable thing. And I look for, like, I love shit that makes me squirm. Like, I love shit that I watch and I go, I don't know if this is supposed to be funny. I don't like
fucks with your head a little bit.
This fucks with my head. And the sex doll review, the way it's shot, the things he does.
I felt like I was
the hour-long conversation he has with his girlfriend at the end of it. It was everything that I want in a documentary, but it also made me feel like I was being raped.
Like, no, for real.
Yeah.
I felt
I'm
a
not
little
kidding
raped after
about
that.
that.
I was like, I don't know why I'm still watching this. I shouldn't. Why am I watching this? I don't want to watch this. And then I was continuing to watch it, and I was like, this is the most uncomfortable.
It's like watching two of your very close friends who are in a relationship have an argument about how they fuck.
Yeah.
It's so intimate and so enthralled. Like you feel like you're not supposed to be watching it, but you cannot look away. It is some of the best art I have ever seen.
And even like what I was gonna say is the uncomfortableness. Even the way that he shoots things, like there are these awkward pauses and like tension building that just does something.
Yeah. So this is and then now you put this guy who is an anomaly as far as content creation goes, who's honest to a fault. Like, it's not just like
real bad.
It's not like how Bo Burnham comes off as honest. Like, you know who Bo Burnham is, right? And like his art comes off as honest and revealing about his soul. And it's like, but it's done in such like a campy, fun way. Mr.Girl is like a demonic Bo Burnham. It's like all the parts of your soul
Like
that
he
you wish
wants
you could
it.
cut off.
Yeah.
And then you put him in a podcast with the guys from No Jumper. And I don't know a whole lot about No Jumper, but I know that they're kind of like bro content. You know, it's similar to like the Barstool Sports kind of culture. So this is like a mind fuck in all respects, because it's these two guys, Adam 22 and Flacco. Flacco is just kind of an idiot, but he's like very cool. And then Adam 22 is like an OnlyFans like model. He fucks women on he does porn, like, and then he does these podcasts. He does these interviews. This is the strangest one.
Uh-huh.
So let's
get into it.
Let's get into it. Let's jump right in. It's just such a it's just a fucking wild fucking ride, this interview.
And I haven't seen any of it, so
I've watched some of it.
And there's a lot of controversy going on right now with Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl was deplatformed.
He was deplatformed. He's also being accused of flashing people. Did I transition already? Yeah, that's what's live. Okay.
You just have to make it bigger. Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna start right from the very
move that,
beginning.
though, for me?
Yeah, I will in just a second.
Okay.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Today, we're going to have an in-depth conversation with the polarizing streamer, Mr. Girl.
Mr. Girl, yeah.
Mr. Girl's in the building. How you doing, man?
I'm bad.
Yeah, like, bad why? What's going on?
I just got banned from YouTube.
But that was like a couple weeks ago, right?
Well, I'm supposed to be over it.
Oh, no, I'm just surprised you're still in the throes of depression, that you would still describe yourself as bad, yeah.
I'm in the throes. I mean, yeah, like my career is derailed.
Yeah.
You know?
So you're still dealing with that. The sadness.
Yeah, I keep getting DMs from people who are like, they're thinking of unbanning you. Somebody told me that they were going to unban me, but then they decided not to. And then I have so many people who somebody else is like, oh, I know an executive at Google, and they said they're going to look into it. It's just like it's a constant experience of almost getting unbanned or getting your hopes up and then getting crushed for like
Dan,
a
so
month.
you have connects inside YouTube that are giving you like little breadcrumbs of details about how this is playing out behind the scenes?
Yeah.
Damn. So
I seen your tweet too about why like you got banned, and so pretty much.
Yeah, what was it?
Yeah, right. So pretty much they like age restricted a video a long time ago, right?
Mhm.
And then they came back and removed it and gave him a strike like 2 years later. To me, that's kind of bullshit.
Yeah. So the video I got banned for was a video that I got a strike for, and I appealed the strike, and they put the video back up themselves, and then they banned me for that exact video. But the circumstances were you know Destiny or Steven, right?
Yep.
He came on here.
Mhm.
He was being very friendly with this guy who I would say is a Nazi.
Nick Fuentes.
Yes.
Nick Fuentes, yeah.
Who
And so,
my friend here is a big fan of, just for the record. Might throw you for a loop.
Fan is a big word, but you know, like I don't think that he should be deplatformed, which I think that we both agree. You know.
yeah, I don't think it should be deplatformed, but would you have chicken and waffles with him?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
I mean,
you don't.
Chicken and waffles, and this dude like said that he wants to like genocide beside me.
Okay, but you would be on a podcast with him,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
But having a
absolutely.
private meal is like a different category.
I wouldn't be friends with him, but like I would love to like sit down and kind of like debate like ideologies. You feel me? And talk, right? But to like have dinner and be friends with him, no. You know, he's not the type of guy I would really.
Mr. Girl, just to let you know, though, I would put Flacco. He's like a Jesse Lee.
All right, so Nick Fuentes, who they're talking about, one of the guys that helped in Mr. Girl's deplatforming was Nick Fuentes, and Nick Fuentes is he's the American First guy. He founded America First, which also played a major role in the January 6th events. So a lot of people have labeled him as a Nazi. I personally would probably agree with that assessment. He's a white nationalist. He's a national socialist. So he like literally is a Nazi. He's a self-proclaimed Nazi. So this guy has this platform that he's built for himself called Cozy TV. And on Cozy TV, he has a lot of like guys who act as kind of henchmen for Nick Fuentes. And they kind of curated this campaign against Mr. Girl to mass flag his account and get it taken off of YouTube. Just as Mr. Girl was kind of making a living, like started making a living doing content on the internet. It's something that, you know, like it happens if you have political enemies. They can use the TOS system and they can use flagging as a way to get your entire channel like eliminated. So now Mr. Girl has been relegated to sites like Rumble, Odyssey, Facebook to an extent. But really, if you want to see his content, you have to go to mrgirl.tv and watch it from the website. I recommend you do that. If you can, if you have TOS terms of service, if you can, and if you like this interview, if you like the way that Mr. Girl kind of handles himself during this interview, I would recommend going to mrgirl.tv and subscribing. Or just watching his content from there. He has a lot of interesting conversations. If you're into socio-political kind of shit and you find that stuff entertaining, he's somebody that I recommend following.
Peterson type of black guy. Like he's got a lot of self-hatred stirring around inside his body.
Jesse Lee Peterson. I'm sorry if I pause a lot during like this is the world that I live in. This is the stuff that I consume. Jesse Lee Peterson is a right-wing. He's a black man. He's very religious. He's a pastor. He's also right now being accused of molesting other men. So there's a lot of characters and it's a lot of drama. If you like Game of Thrones and you like interactive kind of content where you can kind of get into the bones of it, watching these people, it's enthralling. It's the most real shit you could possibly fucking enjoy.
It's definitely like you take Game of Thrones and you add like reality TV to
Right.
it, because you can also interact with these characters. Like you can go on Twitter and you can be like, "Hey, hashtag or at
Yeah.
whatever.
You're a faggot," and just like
Okay.
and just attack.
Sure,
Yeah, you can
that-
attack them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying that you can do that.
Like the opportunity is there. What do I think? What do I think about what?
All of this, I guess.
I have never. Anyone who knows me at all knows I know jack shit about the internet. And when I say about the internet, I mean like internet drama. John used to try to tell me about internet drama, and I'd be like, I have no idea who this person is. And then he would have to pause and explain who the person was, and we'd move on, and then we'd pause, and then we'd move on, and then we'd pause. And it just got to be like, I can't keep up. I don't know any of these people. I've spent a little more time on Twitter recently, and I've gotten to know some of these characters a little bit. So I'm starting to figure it out, but I'm still not there yet.
But it's a constant churn of like one.
I like that when I wake up in the morning, someone had an interview the night before and it went terribly wrong, and the whole internet is divided on who was right,
yeah.
or who did better, or who won, or who was molesting who on stream and who wasn't. So that's interesting. Yeah, that's my
Mr.
take
Girl
on it so far.
Did nothing wrong.
He didn't, as far as I could tell.
He won this particular one, but we'll talk about another one. Maybe if everybody's interested, we'll talk about another controversy that he's in that I'm actually very upset about.
Type of black.
Because it's sexist. It's not just an attack on him; it's an attack on me as well as a man. And I'll get into it later if people want to hear my thoughts on it.
Really quick, Mulasha said, I work professional with networks and servers. I've seen the deepest of the internet and the dark web. Our society sucks sometimes.
It does.
It sure does.
God, that
I
of
get
a,
what you're saying.
bro, look, yo, Jesse is an idiot. Like, he's a piece of shit. Like,
And all these
that's
people
crazy.
just sit around and
How
talk
dare
shit
you.
about each
God
other.
damn.
Okay, so what
and
were
then
we
you
saying?
like
Sorry.
get
Like
leaked
you-
DMs
Yeah, so I got
of
this
like their
long
deepest,
public
darkest
fight
secrets,
with
like that they
Steven,
never wanted anyone to
Destiny
know.
about whether or
fucking
not he
jungle
should be
out there.
friendly with Nick Fuentes, because I was like, Nick Fuentes' whole thing is trying to make himself.
So I'll keep this brief. Destiny is kind of one of the people that launched Mr. Girl's streaming career. Destiny is a big streamer on
he's also very big.
on YouTube and Twitch. He's banned off Twitch currently, but he built his kind of career on Twitch. He's definitely on the left. He's somebody, but he also has like a lot of opinions that kind of disagree with the standard leftist opinions. He has a lot of thoughts about trans people, and then we'll get into Keffels eventually. But Keffels is one of the people that kind of is at war with Destiny, who started Mr. Girl's career. Mr. Girl has a good friendship with Destiny. These are people, and again, these are people that I watch on a daily basis. These are people that I watch constantly.
You actually did Veto Monday Night Grift with Mr. Girl the other 2 Mondays ago.
Yeah, 2 Mondays ago I was on Mr. on the Monday Night Grift with Mr. Girl. We had a good conversation. It was a lot of the talks about like Kanye West's tweets. That show is very much surface level. I like to get a little deeper with these people, but as far as watching them, but I'm going to start talking about them now, and maybe we'll have conversations together. I'd love that.
Seem harmless, and like he's like just a virgin. He's just like a nerdy kid, but he's also like a politician with like a cult. He's got a cult. He's not like a content creator.
He's talking about Nick Fuentes now.
And yeah, so after arguing about that for a week, the cult mass flagged my channel, and I was immediately banned.
Damn.
Yeah.
At the instructions of Destiny and Nick, or do you think
No.
that they just
I
did it on
don't
their own?
think.
Yeah.
At the instructions, I would say one of Nick's lieutenants. I don't think it came directly from Nick.
Right,
But
I've seen a lot of clickbait trying to sort of figure out
Malaysia
who
said,
was responsible for.
to be fair, and I think
brigading
he's
your
talking
channel and getting it
about
deleted.
Destiny.
Yeah.
He is leftist,
I
but
don't-
is willing to talk about things. He probably won't agree with opposing points, but at least he's willing to debate and talk on like the bulk of the left.
Yeah, I like Destiny a lot. I like his content. He definitely leans left, but he's not the way that a lot of other people are. Like he'll have Laura.
It's not just the left, but
he'll have Lauren Southern on and have a conversation with Lauren Southern, which I think is like super like a lot of people on the left will not have a conversation with Lauren Southern because of the refugee video where she like forced a bunch of refugees to not be able to take land at in Greece. Like like she's done pretty wild shit and like actively like apologizes for it now. But
so where other people wouldn't even dream about talking to her, he'll
have
give
her
the
on
time of
and
day.
he'll talk to her. And it's like he's one of the more interesting creators because he actually has these difficult conversations with people who he vehemently disagrees with.
And this is destiny.
Yeah. Whereas Vosh won't even give them the time of day. Like Vosh, I find boring because he'll have on these people and he won't platform them in a way where you can go and find their greater points. And I consider myself very progressive and kind of an extremist in a lot of my thinking. I believe in bodily autonomy as a law. It should be like I should be able to shoot heroin if I want to. So there's like a lot of things that we align on and a lot of things that maybe we don't see eye to eye with. But this is, I do want to get deeper into this podcast because it gets very interesting very quickly.
But it's always
Doesn't
kinda,
matter.
It's always kind of futile to be guessing at that anyway because
because they will never tell you.
Right, definitely.
It could have been told somebody totally different.
But you are in an interesting category as a content creator because clearly when you watch your stuff, I would say like your purpose
Hassan does
on
suck.
social media, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, is to deal with controversial ideas and specific themes that people are intimidated by or weirded out by. And I could give a bunch of examples of stuff I've seen, but would you say that that's true? And do you feel like a person who is a content creator and has that as kind of their primary ethos is even possible of flourishing on this new YouTube landscape?
I think it's possible, but the channel has to be really bulletproof. Especially as I think what's unique from YouTube's perspective, I probably cause more trouble than I'm worth. So like I'm sure
This is
Steven
true.
gets flagged daily. But the proportion of people watching him that hate him is much smaller than me.
Right.
So as I grow, I don't know if it's possible. So I think my job as a content creator is to not sand off the edges of my opinions. I feel like it's a weird thing where you're working against the house. That YouTube wants you to be boring. And you have to find a way to be interesting without getting banned. I guess I don't know. I feel like I was banned for being too interesting. I don't think of myself as trying to make provocative content. I think of myself as like I want to say what I honestly think about whatever topic I'm talking about.
Well, like when I saw the video of you rapping as if you were a P word, pedo.
Are we not saying that word?
Well,
so Mr. Girl has a song called "I'm a Pedophile." Very hard to defend.
It's clear in that. So like John, that's one of the songs John had me listen to, and it's a very clear that he's being
Provocative.
Yeah, and he's not.
Clearly he's not. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made the song.
No, but people took that and were like, "See, he's a pedophile."
Yeah, he's telling us. He's telling us in a catchy rap tune to the tune of Eminem's "I Am a Criminal." That he is a pedophile. I don't know if you guys want to hear that in the middle of this. Just type 1.
Well, I mean, I don't know. For YouTube's sake, might be a good one to avoid. But yeah, we could just say it. Pedophile. Yeah, a song called Pedophile, I believe. And
It's called I'm a Pedophile.
Right, okay. And
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
definitely satire.
Didn't want to mince words with the title.
it seemed like this was a song that you had made, like, it was almost like specifically to sort of taunt the terms of service, in the sense that you're like making a song where you're sarcastically describing being something.
Kind of. I mean, I got called a pedophile a lot. I've been called a pedophile a lot of times in my life, over the last 2 years. And
Because of that video, mostly?
No,
Or-
because of my Cuties review.
Oh, okay, that too.
Yeah. The beginning
the-
was kind of wild though, right? Like of that Cuties review, because I think the beginning was like, thoughts are not illegal. Again, I don't want to quote you right, but I think it's like, thoughts are not illegal. The act.
All right. I think we should just, for the viewer's sake, anybody who's unfamiliar with Mr. Girl's content, I do think we should listen to this.
I'm a pedophile.
Yeah.
A lot of children ask me
You want to put it up?
stupid fucking questions. Like if I rape little kids or if I believe in it. Well, shit. If you believe that, I'll rape you.
He's literally saying
Know
it. in the
why?
beginning.
Cause I'm a pedophile!
Yeah,
pedophile!
I love the Reptar sweatshirt.
You goddamn right. I'm a literal pedophile! Yeah, I'm a pedophile! My words are like a zip tie with a plastic edge. It'll tie you to my bed, whether you're 8, 9, or 10. Prepubescent, toddler, infant, celeste, baby pants, or dress. Fuck kids, the answer's yes. Heterophobic? Nah, you're just heterophobic. Staring at my hard drive, my collection is growing. That's my motherfucking child porn, you better let go of it. It belongs in my folder, you'll never get hold of it. Hey, it's me, Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes,
Everyone
people took this
respects me. I'm just
seriously, and I
kidding
don't
myself.
understand it.
Kidding myself.
What's up, Dead Legs?
You should be getting some help, committed, medicated, or just sitting in jail. Come on, relax, guys. I like Shaylin, right, bitch?
He added a
Give me
P.
an amen. Max, stop! Rumor has it Mr. Girl has a few abusive habits, and I'm late for work because I'm stuck in human traffic. Yeah, I play Smash Brothers.
That's such a fucking great line, because I'm stuck in human traffic. Like, just as a writer, that's fucking hilarious.
I play Smash Sisters, Smash Daughters, and nieces and nephews, smash them to pieces, and I wear white
This was
pants, and I
honestly the
drive
song
up
that
to
got me to be
the
like,
market.
oh wait,
I got some V-Bucks for
he
you.
is funny.
I can send me these death threats and tell me to fuck off. I don't care if I get docs. I already got my rocks off. I'm so damn spent, can't even pay my rent. Haters get bent like the fucking age of consent.
You know I love a
Just
good
another jail's
parody.
just a place.
Yeah.
FBI, the song right here. Yeah, I'm your worst nightmare. They call me school shooter, but not with a gun. I'm gonna come, find you, and then I'm gonna come. So show me that baby. It's LGBT. Be watching Cuties on repeat. Be dating my mate, fixated on the blonde. Once she got a good figure, I said, damn. Call my right hand, the wood chipper. I'm burning this track. Arson, first name Max, so you look lost. Oh shit, I found you on map. Call me Wreck-It Ralph. I'm sweating while I touch a child. Treasure smile, wet and wild. Yes, I'm vile, bitch. I'm a pedophile. Every time I make it fits, people think it's a sin. It's statutorily rape a kid. Pedophile. See what you want to see, what you want me to be.
That's his
Keep hating,
girlfriend,
baby,
by the
I
way.
keep raping these babies.
Who's clearly a woman. Like an adult woman.
Yeah, I'm a pedophile. So what you want to see, what you want me to be. Keep hating, baby, I keep raping these babies.
It's Mr. Girl.
It's so silly.
I'm a pedophile. Feels so good to fucking be myself. Motherfucking pedophile.
good to be myself.
Yeah, I'm a motherfucking pedophile. It's not a joke. I'm a motherfucking pedophile.
So I mean, like, yeah, he's said some things that like are clearly
A lot of children ask me.
Bad to say.
Yeah, bad to say. I don't recommend saying them if you are, an adult. They're bad to say, but they're funny.
Action should be
And he was
in
clearly
terms of
being
like
funny.
it's okay to think these like 10, 9, 12-year-olds are hot, but to go through with the action is what's
Shit, I believe him. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
That was the point you were trying to make?
Yeah, you
Wait,
can definitely tell
I
it's
didn't watch
satire,
it.
but people wanted
You
it.
haven't seen my
It
Cuties
wanted the
review?
No, but I've heard
ammunition
you-
because they don't like him.
Yeah. You can tell it's
I can talk
yeah.
over. You don't have to keep pausing it.
Talk about it in other videos with like
Okay.
Destiny and stuff, and I've heard your stance on it. But is that true? Is that accurate? That's something you've said?
I think he's saying like what I meant. I didn't say that. I was like, I should review Cuties. Everybody's talking about Cuties. And again, it's the same deal. It's like you just say the most honest
Hi,
thing
Mr.
that you
Cheeks.
can.
This is
So I wasn't
No
trying to be
Jumpers
provocative, but
interview
yeah,
with
I saw
Mr. Girl.
Cuties, and it's got these like 11-year-old girls twerking. And I was like, the point of the movie, I think, is that they're supposed to be hot.
We've been explaining who Mr.
It's supposed
Girl
to be
is
really
for
uncomfortable.
a little while.
That, like,
Mr.
they're
Girl is one of the
emulating-
most honest creators I've ever seen.
Yeah, everyone knows him mostly for his review of Cuties.
Yeah.
17-year-old girls in the movie. You're supposed to watch them and be like, this is weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's honestly why I never clicked on it on Netflix, was because I was like, I know that if I watch this, that it's going to make me feel weird and uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, because they're at an age where, I mean, I think it's always uncomfortable seeing 11 to 15-year-old girls wearing makeup or skirts or dressing like they're older or trying to act like they're older.
So sexy.
It's a weird experience.
But
and
the thing I saw of your stance on it was basically that you thought that the movie shouldn't have existed as it was made, because like the quote I remember is you said, it's not okay to make child pornography to further your message that child pornography is bad.
I wouldn't call it child pornography, but yeah, you shouldn't
Right.
shouldn't stick a camera like in a 11-year-old's butt, make them twerk. I think it was fucked up that they used kids.
Yeah, even if that content is gonna
Right,
Yeah.
like I think he was saying, like, if you were gonna do this, why didn't you do what everyone else does and use adults to mimic kids? Is that he was saying? It was
or
wrong.
animate it, or
Right.
do literally anything else.
Like,
other
why would
than-
you cast 11-year-olds to make this movie?
Yeah. It's the society we live in. People like John and I were the last generation where people weren't so sensitive. Somehow Western culture fell into this weird thing where people think words are weapons.
Yeah.
It's not just that. It's also like you took a camera, like, okay, you tried to make a point. Like, it's a French film. Everything that I know about Cuties is that it's a French film made by a French director who wanted to show the damages that like things like TikTok are doing to our youth. And they, instead of like doing this in an animated way where they didn't have to actually victimize children, they actually like they did hundreds of casting
They did
calls,
exactly what
and
they were talking about.
and they made them shake their asses in front of this camera. It's completely backwards. It's fucked up the way that the film was made. But it also, like, is it? Like, am I just repressed? Am I not seeing the point? It's not like there's a problem that we have in society where we're allowing our kids to be sexualized in a way that we should not be comfortable with, but a lot of us really fucking are. We're really comfortable.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like the amount of times that I will be at like our son's football game and I hear, and I'm like this is a little editorialized. This isn't exactly what I hear, but I will hear women be like, I want, I just don't want to give too much away, but I will hear women say, my daughter is sexy. And it's like, she's 7.
right. It's also like,
why are you doing this?
right.
It's really fucked up.
Like, we have a daughter.
Yeah.
The amount of times that I go to the store to buy clothes for her, or I look online to buy clothes for her, and she's 4. Is like, there are so many outfits that, like, someone my age should be wearing.
Yeah.
Like, there are crop tops, there are like tiny shorts, and it's just like, why? They're kids. They don't need to be wearing any of that. And it's just like, we're doing it as a society. It's like they're selling those clothes and everyone's going, oh my God, my daughter would look so cute in this. And then like you're putting it on her and sending her to school. And it's like, man, like we probably just shouldn't.
Damp legs, before you go, what do you mean by that? See ya if you can't face the truth.
No. King said, this is gay, I'm out.
Oh, okay. Well, King, what's gay about it? Like the fact that we're talking about what do you have a problem with? This is like the South Park episode that was about the pageant scene aimed for pederacies. Yeah, it's also about like the Hooters episodes on South Park. It's like where they have like these girls who are way too young to be waitresses at Hooters. And they dress them up that way. The Raisins episodes, yeah, it's fucked.
I think there's a lot of ways that we sexualize children in this country, and I don't think it's just girls. I think it's boys too.
Yeah. The amount of times
I think there are things that I've heard moms say to their sons that's just like a little like,
yeah.
And I can't think of anything specifically because it's not as aggressive as like my daughter is sexy, but just like I don't know, uncomfortable things.
It's uncomfortable, and they get deeper into that in this video.
Force the viewer to confront the reality of this content and realize, like, oh, it's bad to stick a camera in an 11-year-old's butt. It's like, you could have got that point across without actually having stuck a camera in an 11-year-old's butt, right?
Yeah. And, like, I think the issue people were having, I guess, with the Cuties review, now I kind of seen it for what it was, right? But I think you said like something honest of, like they're hot, right? Or something of that sort.
I said they're kind of hot. Yeah.
It was 10, again, I'm not sure like how old you feel me, like those girls were. They could be.
They're 12 to 14 years old, and like the way that Mr. Girl presented it was
not he thinks that those 12 and 14-year-old girls were hot.
Was that they were doing hot things.
They were doing things that they shouldn't have been doing at that age.
Right.
10, 15, whatever, right?
The actors were 12 to 14.
Yeah, right. So when you say like, I think they're hot. Now, again, like that's an honest opinion from you, but then people see it as, damn, bro, like you are admitting that, that those girls are kind of hot, and they're underage.
Thank you, Damp Legs.
Well, I just like, if they weren't kind of hot, the movie wouldn't be controversial. I feel like that's the whole point. That's the whole point people freaked out about the poster. It's because when you see it, your brain is like, oh, it's a bunch of hot girls, and then your brain's like,
nah,
oh, no. You're
nah,
like, oh
bro.
No, wait, like out of the corner of your eye.
I think him saying that they are hot is the problem, because if you were saying they are styled and dressed and being filmed as if they were hot grown women, then nobody would take offense to that. But because he's actually like, hot is a judgment call.
Yeah, right. Hot means that I'm attracted to it. Now, like, if we see them in like booty shorts, in my mind, don't say, oh my God, these like 12-year-olds are hot. It's, like, why the fuck are these 12-year-olds dressed like this? This is inappropriate. Get them out of it,
Right.
Well, that's great. You should make a YouTube channel about how you're a fucking normal person with normal opinions, and then you won't get banned. Like, I don't know what to tell. Yeah. It's that again. So like that's an example of a video I would never make. If I would never ever. I would be embarrassed. I would rather be called a pedophile 10,000 times than make a review of Cuties where I get on camera and I'm like, guys, I had the greatest idea while I was watching Cuties. This is this interesting review. I thought it was very inappropriate for these children to be dancing like this, and they should never have done that.
Right.
What is the fucking point of saying that? What is the point of you saying that right now?
Well, I have a question though. Did they send a camera crew to film one of these cheer things or whatever?
No, they're actors.
Oh, so they actually set this up and they created it? Because I would think it was different if this was a documentary type thing where they're just filming something that already exists. Like they created the 11-year-old oiled up weirdo fucking,
I don't think they were oiled up.
Okay,
but,
well, whatever it was.
Sure. They may as well have been. I think the director auditioned like
that would have been a bridge too far for me if they had oiled up these 11-year-old girls. I would have been like, wow, like It's one thing to have them shake their ass on camera, but to oil them up is insane.
Really quick before you start it again. So GoTrick said, it's like impossible to shield your kids from all this too. The teachers and administrators are all in on it. Mr. Cheeks, John Brooks Bad News on Twitter. Everyone seems to be on Mr. Girl's side.
Yeah.
Malaysia says, oh, Alyssa, I totally get that. I have those debates with my wife all the time. My girl is 3, and we recently got her into swim classes. When picking out swim clothes, the amount of 2-piece bikinis for toddlers just blew my mind. I get it, swim clothes, but they're still toddlers. And yeah, we got a modest 1-piece. It's crazy the options available, though. I do have to say that I'm not totally against, like, okay, like schools have like their rules about like, spaghetti straps and stuff like that. Like, I think that's a little much to be telling girls that it's like their fault for people looking at them is a little silly.
I'm of two minds on this because
Yeah.
I do think that like you should be able to wear comfortable clothing, whoever you are. But I also think that there is something provocative about wearing like a midriff. And I also don't think that that's functional as far as like armor to protect you from the elements.
Right. So Mr. Cheek said, I have 2 daughters and I'm not against 2 pieces when they're younger, but now my 10-year-old, I'm like, eh. And I understand that. It's because like, I don't know. I'm not saying put your daughter in a tiny bikini, like a tiny bikini.
Are
but
you
like,
sexualizing your daughter by removing that ability from her? Like, should you allow her to make the decision? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm asking this because I don't fucking know. Should I give my daughter a body complex by saying, like, you have to cover up?
Mr. Cheek said Discord. Question mark. I guess he might be in the Discord.
You want to come on? Yeah, let's, Mr. Cheeks, join me in the Discord. Let's talk about this.
You know, and it's also like, I go both ways too, because I don't think that it should be wrong for a little girl to wear a bikini.
No, I'm going to move you to the
Just have
live
him
stream
go.
room.
Just have him go. Because it's going to mute him.
Join me in the JBBN live stream room. I'll unmute you so that way people can't just jump in. What's up, Mr. Girl?
Hey man, how are you?
Hi.
Hey man.
Hey.
Let me just can you hear this?
400 little girls.
Yes.
All right.
So that means our sound's working.
All right, good.
So
So you can listen along with the podcast episode while we talk about it. So you had mentioned that you have 2 daughters and that your 10-year-old now, because she's like nearing puberty, the 2-piece thing is kind of like you're
feeling funny about
that. And I don't disagree with you, but then the thought in my mind is like, am I disagreeing with this because I find my daughter too sexy?
So I don't think that's it.
I don't think that's it
Is it
either,
like-
but
is it
it's
like the
also
worry?
like where like, because I'm brain broken by the internet, and like, am I the bad guy for being like,
no, you can't.
no, you can't wear this because
I think it's more
think
about
it's too hot
giving her direction towards self-awareness
and boundaries.
right? And boundaries, right? So
Okay.
I don't sexualize her in any aspect, rather, and I don't perceive it as other people sexualizing her. It's more of her creating a boundary for herself in society. You know, I don't want her to grow up thinking it's okay to prance around in barely any clothes, because your image is everything in society, especially when you're younger.
Right. But I also think safety is like more important than like your image. And I also think that it's a good thing to tell them that it's unsafe to do that.
100%.
Because of the way that it's
Because
perceived.
of other people. Like, it's not anything you're doing wrong. It's other people and their fucked up ways.
So Flim Flam wrote, "It's protecting your child from men out there who can't control their own sexual needs, not you being bad." This again is like it's like, should you have to like it's that like
Right.
girl who's drunk at a party? Is
Like,
she
should you
is
have
she
to?
the victim or is she baiting herself? And it's like, I don't know the answer to that question.
I
You know
feel
what I
like-
mean? Like,
I don't feel
But I
like
think that's where social awareness comes into.
Right.
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 And yes, it's fucked up to think about that. And yes, like we shouldn't have to go through that and say, well, I shouldn't walk around my wiener out because a girl's going to come and rape me, right? Like I shouldn't have that thought, but I do sometimes, John. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do too. I would walk out with my wiener out, dude. How happy I would be if my dick was ice cold all winter. Like if I could just pull my dick out through my pants all winter long and keep it ice cold, I would be happy as hell. But the fact that I could possibly have somebody's mouth around my wiener while I'm walking down the street while it's ice cold, that scares me. I know my wiener is so delicious and so succulent
They
that
wouldn't be able to get away.
I would not be able to get away. It's like fishing with an enticing lure.
Okay, so this thing is posting in the YouTube, and I can't see it, so I can't.
And King left.
That's fine. King left what? Like the Discord or just like everything?
I think he said he was going to bed.
Oh, okay. Well, then he can leave. He doesn't have to stay up all night with us while we drink.
It's a read only, so you can't do it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I literally
Wait,
can't see it.
It's on YouTube?
Yeah.
It's not showing up on my YouTube either. All right, I guess we just got to deal with it. The spammers are being...
Or maybe it's blocked and it's coming up there to show that it's blocked.
Yeah, maybe.
I have no idea.
So, do you mind if we get a couple minutes into the? You got time? Do you want to hang out for a little while?
Yeah, I got a little bit.
All right, so let's because
Continue
this is one of the most interesting pieces of content I've seen in a long time, and I really want to show everybody that I can this.
What a
And
day.
they pick who-
Must have been a good couple of weeks at work for that guy.
Yeah. No, but
It was
like
a woman. It's a woman.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That really changes how I think of it, too. Holy shit.
No, but
Yeah.
you know, he just said though something very important, right? And he said
Okay.
that he wouldn't make a video like that asserting
Yeah.
that opinion because why? So then, like, my question is, why do you think? I guess like you making a video saying, "Yo, these girls are hot, et cetera, they're attractive,"
Flim
and
Flam,
like
do you
towing
have
that line of being a
something to
pedophile.
add?
Why are
Then
like
yes.
those opinions? I guess like
What's the
more valid
Discord?
than
The
opinion
Discord
of,
is
"Yo,
John,
I watched this shit, this shit is wrong, it's,
discord.gg
like, out of control
slash
and us as
JBBN.
a society should not go down this route. Like,
Josh.
why is the pedophile opinion more important than the other opinion?
Sorry, my thing is fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to avoid your question. It's not that it's more important. It's just that if your take is just the same as everybody else's, then just don't speak. Like I didn't make a video about the Amber Heard trial.
Why?
Because I don't have anything to say. Like, yeah, they both seem like abusive people, and it seems like she lied. Like whatever the jury whatever the jury says is sure. I agree with them. With Kyle Rittenhouse, I did make a video because I was like, every progressive, and I'm pretty left leaning myself, seems to be saying the same thing like in lockstep. So I think it's important for a progressive to come out and say like, no, Kyle. I like Kyle Rittenhouse. I think he defended himself and I don't want to see him go to jail and be thrown under the bus and have
King
his life
never
destroyed.
left, of course he
because
didn't
of
leave.
a polarized political atmosphere.
I mean, both of us are on board with you on the Rittenhouse issue, despite some of the pushback we've gotten. But
right.
In general, I would say, somebody raised this point to me a long time ago. They said, think about your most controversial opinions. Think about the things that everybody else seems to agree on that you disagree on.
Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay, I'll say my thoughts on Kyle Rittenhouse. Didn't do anything wrong. What about you, Mr. Cheeks? What do you think of the Kyle Rittenhouse thing?
I'm like 75-25, right? I think he was in a place that he shouldn't have been.
Right.
That's probably the only thing I agree with on that. But everything else, I mean, I'm for it.
Yeah, you should be able to
The way that
defend
played
yourself
out.
by from getting shot by shooting.
Right. I just also think that he had no reason to be there,
Are we allowed to say that? Like, do you think that you should be able to dictate where a person is at any given time?
Right. I agree with that. I think he was there for the wrong reasons.
I agree with you. I just don't think that
I don't think that we have any reason to dictate where he goes.
Yeah.
But again, it's also the intentions, right? We can go somewhere and it's acceptable for us to go with one intention, but it's not with the other.
I don't.
So I can go to a bank, and my intention is to withdraw money with my debit card. I can go to a bank and I can intend to withdraw money without a debit card, right? One is acceptable, one is not.
Yeah, I don't. I think that the intention up until the act doesn't matter. Like, you can't, like, if I go into, like, I've done it before where I've like been in a bad place and I'm like, I'm gonna rob this bank, and I go inside it and I decide against it, like, later on, like, throughout the act of doing it. Did I commit a crime? No, I didn't rob the bank.
I'm not saying that it's a crime, and I'm not saying that, I don't know. I that's just my personal feeling.
Yeah, no.
He was going out looking for trouble. Should he have been there?
I don't know if he was going out.
To dictate.
I don't know if he was going out looking for trouble. He was there with, like, the medics squad and shit. He was there as a medic. I'm not going to argue. Look, I'm not here to argue. Like, I'm not trying to get into a big debate over this.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I honestly, I followed it very loosely, and I'm not that educated on the ins and outs and the back doors and everything else. I know he had family there, like Relapse was saying, but I mean, I didn't follow it too closely, to be honest.
I just like looking at the footage, and like, it's pretty obvious to me that he wasn't, like, in the wrong. He was shooting at people that were shooting at him.
He defended himself.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, if we're looking at just like take everything else out of it, and we're just looking at the event, which is how I think that things should be done. He was being shot at or having a gun pointed at him.
Being hit with a skateboard.
He was being attacked physically. He defended himself. We can agree on that.
Yes.
Okay.
I think anyone could. But morality and why he was there, that's the only reason anyone has any questions, right? Not morality, but the reasons and intentions. That's the only arguments I've heard that are valid.
I really wish that we as society would stop painting things as moral or unmoral, because either an action does harm or an action doesn't do harm.
I agree, but I think it's just easier to say moral and immoral, right?
Yeah, but I think that it muddies the waters legally.
Legally, yes.
So I think that we should do everything in our power to unmuddy waters when it comes to legal battles.
We can go down that road too if you want. Legal battles.
I think that when it comes to legal battles, we should unmuddy waters. Especially like we just watched probably the most prolific man in America be sued for $1 billion, be sued for $1 billion. And I don't think that he should have been sued for $1 billion. I don't think Alex Jones should have to pay $1 billion.
Do you want to move on?
Oh, sorry, I was reading. I just looked up Alex Jones.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you mind if we continue with the
Let's go.
episode? All right.
Absolutely.
And
I'm here for you.
Flim Flam, anytime you want to join the JBVN live stream room on Discord, you can. I'll unmute you.
And then zero in on those, because those are the things that make you different, that make you unique. Those are the kind of thoughts that could lead to a product that you might want to bring to market, or those are the kind of things that would lead to a YouTube video that people would actually bother clicking on. But as soon as you start to do that thought exercise, if you're a normal person, you immediately start to get hit with all kinds of reasons why coming out there and stating your controversial opinions would in some way be destructive to your life. So I see you as somebody who kind of treats your own existence like a sacrificial lamb, and you're just sort of like, okay, I'm going to put all my most controversial and offensive parts of my life out there for public consumption, because that is the main thing that makes my existence more interesting than the average person.
Hold on, King. You are free to speak. King.
What?
You're free to speak.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just joined.
Yeah. Do you want to say something?
Maybe he's joining to wait until it's an opportunity time to say something.
All right.
Well, let's watch more of the...
Yeah, okay. It's not about Rittenhouse at all. So that's like not what this conversation ends up being about.
We're watching No Jumper.
All right.
Yeah, it definitely comes with its costs. But, I mean, it also gave me a career. Like, if I hadn't made that Cuties review. Well, also, I don't... It's a weird thing. Like, that gets described as a controversial opinion. But, like... if we're not talking about ourselves, we all know that, like, other adult men are often attracted to preteen girls.
Facts.
Right? Like, that's not... If you had a 11-year-old, you wouldn't let her leave the house dressed like that.
Right.
Definitely.
And your take kind of brought this
And the
up,
reason
too.
would be that there are lots of men who would, like, look at her, if not actually try to, like, assault her.
I mean, all you have to do
Yeah,
is
that's
listen to
literally
podcast
the
or
reason.
read
What we just said.
stats about
That's what we just said.
How many
Yes.
people...
Yeah. I agree. Like, it's literally the reason why. And I don't think anybody would disagree with that. So, like, we don't let our daughters dress provocatively because we know other men.
I also feel like, though, it's really important to say that while doing that, you should make it vehemently clear that it's not her fault.
Yeah.
Because that's something that growing up for me, like in school, someone said that like dress codes are not a thing anymore. They absolutely are here in New York, and you absolutely do get shamed for going into school and
They're bad here too.
And having shorts that don't hit your middle finger when you put them down. You put your hand down. You can't wear spaghetti straps, and it's like you're being called out as a slut, and you're being sent home unless you change.
Yeah, which I think is wrong.
It's disgusting.
It is.
Because I should be able to wear spaghetti straps without like some guy, harassing me. Like it's my fault
being
that they're
unable to control his boner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are trading in child porn and how
It's very popular.
Yeah, how many child porn images are being traded on Facebook and Google or whatever every day that will quickly make you realize that this is not. I mean, it may be a fringe sexual behavior, but it's not
I don't
a
think it is.
relevant percentage of people who are engaging this.
I would say it's a pretty large percentage.
Right.
Oh, engaging in child, like actually looking at child porn. Yeah, that's definitely not a large percentage. But
I wouldn't send a message on Discord.
But shouldn't those people be ostracized, right? And and kind of condemned for it and shamed for it.
Well,
You
I mean,
tried to send me a
that's a
DM?
big part of it too is how powerless the law enforcement kind of is to prosecute any significant percentage of these people because there are so many people doing it. But yeah,
yes, it's very bad. Like what? Yes,
Sorry,
child porn's bad. Again, like I feel like you're doing it again.
Try now.
We're trying to talk about something here, and you keep saying that child. Like, why don't you say something else about child porn other than it's bad?
No.
We all
right?
think child porn is bad.
No, right? So, I think the point is this, right? Like, you're trying to toe for that line of, I'm not a pedophile. I'm trying to toe that line of, I think you are a pedophile. And that's where, this argument I think is going.
Why don't you just say it?
I think you're a pedophile.
What is that? Can you define pedophile?
I think that you are attracted to underage kids. Preteens.
My manager has a rule for me that I'm gonna. Not my manager. He's like my editor, my decision editor.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Don't let people call you a pedophile for money." I'm gonna break it today. I'm giving you a pass. I'm giving you a P-word pass.
Shouldn't you ask the question rather than declaring him to be that?
No.
If he told, I think Destiny, he don't think, I guess, being attracted to a 10-year-old kid is wrong. That comes off as I'm gonna told his lie.
Wait.
This conversation, this conversation is about to go completely sideways. And it's about to get super
good luck, John.
super uncomfortable. Like very, very uncomfortable in about 2 minutes. And I'm going to pee. I'll be back before it gets very uncomfortable.
Wait. Let me
Can I
give a little context here before you.
It gets so good.
I don't think wanting to push somebody in front of a subway is wrong. I don't think wanting to shoot up your school is wrong. I don't think wanting to rape your grandmother is wrong. I don't think it's wrong to think about anything. I'm not going to say doing those things is very, very bad, but I'm not going to say that I think it's wrong to think something. Like if I'm playing Call of Duty and I kill 50 people, the things I'm thinking about doing are wrong. The simulation of what I'm doing, like the things, it would be wrong to do that, but thinking about it and pretending is not wrong. So I feel like part of the problem is people assume that if you make a statement about a thought you had or a sexual feeling you had, that you're saying that was good. But I'm not making a moral statement about that. That's why I have a song called I Can Fantasize About Whatever I Want.
Do you fantasize about 10-year-old girls?
I'm not going to answer questions about my sexual fantasies.
So
also for a couple of reasons. One, you would never answer the same question.
I've never fantasized about.
No, I know you'll pretend to answer questions about your sexual.
No, I've never fantasized about 10-year-old girl, my brother. I'm not.
I understand. You will virtue signal. I know you've been doing it since we started talking.
Listen,
and I know that you're going to. I know that.
I'm not a weirdo.
Yeah, you're a normal person with normal thoughts. Let me finish what I'm saying,
and then
you can have an explosion of virtue signaling and make yourself feel better. This is why if you had a YouTube channel,
he does.
Okay, I wouldn't watch it because I don't want to watch a guy talk about how the thoughts he doesn't have.
Right. I mean, nobody
Okay,
probably
so-
would click on a YouTube video that was
Not doing it
basically
like-
just
yeah.
you
Like,
saying
I'm not a
that you-
pedophile. I fantasize about adult women. Come check it out, guys. Okay, here's why I want to answer questions about this. One, I don't believe that you're honest enough to actually have that conversation. Two, part of a lot of my content is about empathy. And I think we have a problem with people abusing children, people trading in child porn and doing other harmful behaviors like that. And I think we have this knee-jerk reaction, and we try to use shame and ostracization to protect children. So I think what you're saying is coming from a good place. I think it's noble to want to protect children from predators and from people who make and even people who view child pornography. And I want to protect children from those people too. But I don't think that ostracizing those people does that. I think it drives them into secrecy and into drug abuse and into child abuse.
I'd agree with that. I think that when you ostracize people, if you ostracize drug addicts, it furthers them into their addiction. When you ostracize people who are depressed, it ostracizes them further into their depression. I think if you don't look at pedophilia as a mental illness, which is what it is, Vito's.
No, she's finishing something that she was saying.
From what I've seen on him on The Biggest Problem in the Universe and Vito's channel, he is very intelligent and knows how to use his words. He's not a pedophile at all. He's just been wrongly accused. I agree with that. No, I think he's very smart and he's not planning these guys shit, and he's pissed, but he's not going to get upset because he's monotone. He's a monotone guy. You just wait. I think this has a lot.
I know what's happening.
King said, I think he likes to play devil's advocate. Mr. Girl has a way to fuck with people's brains. Or he's a weirdo. I don't know. I know fuck all about him, but I think he's just smart.
You'll see a lot as we go forward in this interview.
Like, yeah, a lot of the things that he says sound really uncomfortable because he just had the whole rant about how he thinks that thinking about raping your grandmother is, he doesn't think thinking about those things is bad. He doesn't think thinking about fetishes is bad. He doesn't think your thoughts are bad.
Though, right?
But the actions are bad.
Yeah.
Like,
I
know
agree.
better enough to not do those things because they're bad.
Yeah.
If you have one thought, it doesn't make you bad.
And I don't think thoughts are bad. Like I play violent video games
That's
while
what
I'm
he-
like
that was
playing
what he
those.
said.
While I'm playing those violent video games, like I'm thinking about ripping those people limb from fucking limb. Like not just the avatar, the person who's playing the game behind the avatar. I want to shoot them in the skull. But I don't. And I don't think that you can ascribe a moral value on what somebody thinks.
No, I agree. And I don't think anyone, and in saying that, I don't think they're saying it's good to think about those things.
But it's also not bad. You know, like that's where I'm at. I until you act on them, they're thoughts. And I think we should pay attention to somebody's thoughts. I think we should take those into value.
Well, you can't unless they're spoken.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of
So,
times there's
if someone's dumb enough to walk around saying, I think about having sex with kids, that, you know, that's something to look at. That's something to watch out for.
No, I think he's. I'm scared what I'm about to hear. You shouldn't be scared about what you're about to hear. It's like that Bill Burr skit. He talks about running people over on the sidewalk. You don't do it. but you have the thought. Every single time I'm behind the wheel of a car, every single time I'm behind the wheel of a car, I think about running over everybody I see.
King said Dane Cook did it first with breaking and entering skit.
Yeah.
I think that if
the little beanie,
it were socially
Little
appropriate,
beanie.
not to be a pedophile out. I don't think we should be out and proud about being a pedophile. But I think it should be appropriate enough that you can
Just a
tell,
little
like your
beanie.
brother, or you could tell.
I do hate when he says we, because I know he's talking about the royal we.
like we as a whole.
Yeah, we as a society.
But when he says it,
But when he says we, I'm like, I wish you wouldn't say we.
because it's just like
They is so much easier to say. And it's so much easier to defend.
yeah.
As like somebody who really likes you, Max. Start saying they. It makes it easier for us stupid people to defend you.
Slim Flam
Your-
said,
your
"I've had
cousin.
dark
You could
thoughts,
tell your-
not sexual stuff, but killing people brutally, but I don't."
Yeah. Everybody
And
does.
Those actions, if you were to put those thoughts into actions,
Don't do
are
that.
wrong.
Yeah.
But
friend, or you could tell your parents. Say,
what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna, you know what I was gonna say,
Yeah.
but thinking about it is
It's
just
fine.
thinking about it.
I think about brutally murdering my grandmother.
I can't believe you just said that.
I think about peeling her skin off and then
Putting it in a
dissecting.
sandwich.
No, peeling her skin off and like laying it out as like in the sun to tan it like a leather, and then removing each muscle fragment. Like I think about that. It's some of the ways that I am
No,
able.
you don't get to do that. We had Jeffrey Dahmer. We had Jeffrey Dahmer, and then we had Ed Gein,
I don't want to eat.
right?
It would taste terrible.
You don't get to do that. Find your own. No, find your own. Find your own.
Go Truck said, "Feeding the darkness only makes that void grow deeper, John. What indulgence you give those thoughts is what determines what seeds will grow." And then he said, "She just chews so loud."
Yeah, I will never murder my grandmother, but if she dies and I'm around,
I'm gonna eat her.
I'm gonna eat her.
You're weird. Can we move
Look,
on now?
I'm struggling with this, having these thoughts. I need help.
Right.
And then go get therapy or whatever treatment, or just like have people know, like, just don't leave me around kids. Don't put me. I can't be trusted.
I have a question for both of you. Let's say there's a person who has, who's attracted to minors. They have that urge, and they never act
Ask
on it.
Mr. Girl how he
Is that a
feels
good
about
person?
cuties.
Is that a good
yeah.
person?
Very boring question. I'll DM him. Lee Schroeder. How do I know if for $10? How do I know if my grandma wants me to eat her?
Ask
She
her.
will get
Can you
in
acknowledge-
the oven for you. You take your pants off, she will crawl right in.
What was that? What was that movie? The where the grandparents, the kids go to see the grandparents, and they're not grandparents. Like they killed the grandparents.
Oh,
Hansel and Gretel.
They try to
was gonna
stick the
say
one in
that.
the oven.
I know what you're talking
Well,
about.
you know what? We'll watch if we can find it. We'll watch it during movie night.
That that's a good person because like
The question
a lot of
is
people who maybe have a
whether
desire to shoot
the
people, have
person
desires
is
to get into
good
road
for
rage incidents and
not
scream in people's
acting
faces
on the
and they
thoughts.
don't do it.
If
and we would still
yes,
consider that person a good person.
they
right? So,
are
like, we
until
know
that's like
they.
there's probably a lot for
do
every
act-
pedophile out there. There's probably
act on
another
it.
person who is attracted to the same people, the same children that pedophile is attracted to, who doesn't.
Oh, jeez.
King, is it The Visit?
I think it is. What
Yes.
he asked, considering what Mr. Girl has said, though, what does he find disgustingly sexually? Okay, that's a better question to ask. What does Mr. Girl find disgusting sexually? I I mean, I can ask him. John, I tried to send you that video of that Bill Burr skit, but it blocked me just in case you wanted it as an example. It's like a 50-minute long video.
Minute and 50.
Minute and 50 long video. Did you send me a friend request, Malicious? If not, I will send you one right now. I have anybody who's not a friend. I think I can't receive messages from. You were in the DMs earlier, not DMs, but put it in the butthole.
All right, I'm heading to bed, guys.
All right,
Good night.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cheeks, if this wasn't as riveting as you thought it would be.
No, it was a good conversation. That's why I joined.
All right, I love you.
Love you guys too.
Love
Good
you.
night.
Have a
Good
good
night.
Say you love me specifically, please.
I love me.
No, me, John.
I love me, John.
No, say I love
You
John.
sound Asian.
I love John.
I love John.
I love you too.
Oh my God. Maybe no more whiskey.
All right, good night.
All right.
More whiskey. More whiskey next time. Gotta get more sensual.
No.
Let's get sexual, baby.
I said sensual.
No, sexual.
This is only our second date.
We can
Only if
speed
you,
it up.
Only if you wear that outfit. Got you.
It's
I'll
weird
wear it.
because we're in this chat room with two of the guys that you want to like bang on the Discord. And it's bothering me right now.
I'll bang
What?
both of them.
What?
Shut up, King.
What?
Lee,
I need more tequila.
you're in too.
We're still. Oh my God.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good
All right, I
night.
love you.
Oh
Love
my
you.
God, we did this already.
Bye-bye.
Jesus, let him go.
He can go whenever he wants.
And act on it. Can you
Yeah,
can you
let 'em
acknowledge
go.
that person could
How
be?
do we define like good person?
Lim
for
Clam
example,
wants to join.
If
Lim
somebody
Clam wants to join.
just
Are you
deep
Christian?
down-
He can join
Wait,
whenever he
right?
wants. I'll
if somebody
unmute
just
him.
like deep down and hates, okay, so like they're less like a bold racist, but they don't act on their racism. Are they a good
I know.
person? So like, how do we, I guess, define what a good person is?
I think Christianity defines a good person as somebody who does not give in to what the devil whispers in their ear.
Right.
Everybody wants to sin, and everybody sins in their mind.
Moo.
I don't think that religion should
I
define like, what a
accepted
good person
your
is.
friend
Right?
request.
I mean, if
I'm
you're
not
it-
religious.
it
I'm not
probably does, right?
religious. I don't think it should. I'm not religious, but
Same.
I think that's a pretty good
Yeah, let's watch
outline
this
for what
a
a good
second.
So, anyways, yeah. So I have a lot of fucked up thoughts, man. I do. So, anyways, yeah. So I have a lot of fucked up thoughts, man. I do. This is the most recent one I had. You ever drive down the street and see like 30 people up on a sidewalk and you just think, right? You don't do it. You just think it. That's what like separates the psychos from the functioning psychos, right? Psychos, they just think it. Fuck it, they do it. They get the wipers going, they make a day out of it, right? But as a functioning psycho, not
I
only
love
do
this
you
bit.
not do it, you actually analyze it. Like, man, if I just leave my hand right here, nobody knows who I am. I move it 2 degrees over here, I'm on the cover of Newsweek. I am instantly famous, right? Right here, nobody knows me. Just a regular jackass like, hey, Bill, you want to come to the cookout? You know, maybe you could bring that potato salad. It was such a big hit last year. One of the most horrific scenes we've seen in years. Bodies get strewn about. You should really go there. Amy's going to be there. You can strike up a conversation, maybe hook up with her. No indication he even tried to stop.
Yeah, that is really fucking funny. I love that.
Person is. I think we all know that people want to do horrible things all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, right. So for me is I try not to like toe the line of like good and bad, right? Because like again, like we all have our like own moral compass, right? So we're like what we like deep down believes is good and right, and then
there
there's
was a dark
what's
mode
good for
on
society, which
YouTube.
is ethical, right? So like if we're saying
for
if these
desktop.
characteristics are I guess like destructive for like society. Is this good or bad? But then, like those characteristics that's destructive for like society, deep down, your moral compass is telling you those are good characteristics. So I guess like I kind of just like talk about like what's destructive or what's productive for like society.
Okay. Do you think that molesting kids is productive?
No.
Okay, so it's good to not molest kids.
Yes.
Yes.
So I think what Adam's asking is, do you see how it's better to not do something bad if you happen to want to do the bad thing?
I think, right, like, again, having those thoughts or, again, right, like, look.
If I don't want to molest kids, and then I molest kids, I'm asking you, Alyssa.
Yeah.
If I don't want to molest kids, and then I molest a kid, that's bad, right?
Yeah.
Now, if I want to molest kids, but then I don't molest any kids, what is that?
I mean, I don't think it's good to want to, but it's good that you didn't.
But the outcome.
Yeah, the outcome is good.
All right.
Doing something out of impulse, like saying, damn, bro, I wish I could shoot this guy right now, right? Because you were pissed off and mad. I think that's a tad bit different from having a sexual attraction that's lifelong to a 5-year-old girl without seeking help.
Here's the thing is that if a man is attracted to children, he did not choose to become attracted to children. It's almost certainly the result of like childhood trauma. I mean, you could make the same argument that you don't really have free will to make the decision about anything. You didn't choose to be black. I didn't choose to be tall. A pedophile just doesn't choose to have that attraction. So like maybe what I think Mr. Girl is saying is that society will throw a pedophile in prison, but they won't offer any sort of like help or counseling to a person who's dealing with those feelings before the moment where they throw them in prison, right?
Yeah, if people find out that those thoughts are in your head, they'll want to kill you.
I feel like is expressing those thoughts and then saying there's nothing wrong with those thoughts. That's where people say, what's going on? Like, for example, if somebody says, listen, I'm a pedophile and like, this is a fucked up thing. I think sexual attraction to kids is fucked up and I need help. I think people would be a tad bit more lenient, but then there comes with just like the automatic distrust for people like that,
No.
Okay, so let's have the pedophile argument. You think I'm a pedophile?
No, they fucking won't.
They'll like lock him up in a cage, make sure he never sees another person.
Yeah, like there's no recourse or help for somebody who's a pedophile. They want to throw you in a, like, every single person that I meet, I'm like, hey, what would you do if like your brother, like you grew up right next to him?
Wait, what?
King, do you have a brother?
What did Flim Flam say?
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
I've thought about shooting up my school, but never did it.
But I've also had the main character's thoughts of saving everyone from a shooter. Does that even it out?
Yeah, literally it does. Flim Flam. Can I tell you about... Look, okay. Flim Flam, seriously, get in the voice chat right now. I have something to say to you about me as a kid.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Okay. Or listen, you don't have to. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not your god or your boss or your dad. When I was a kid, I wore a trench coat every day to school. Every single fucking day, I wore this dirty green trench coat that I bought at a thrift store that probably was on a dead man. I wore this trench coat as a shield of armor because, you know, like if you know anything about the Columbine, like when I went to school, like the Columbine was like the thing. Like I'm sure like Parkland or whatever is like black hoodie sweaters are probably yours. But I wore this trench coat like as a suit of armor because I wanted everybody to think that I was going to shoot up the school. I wanted to be left alone, and I didn't want anybody to fucking bother me except for the people that I decided to talk to. And yeah, your question, like that, like, yeah, did I think about shooting up the school? 100%. I thought about it every day. Like, how awesome would it be to like walk down the hallway and just obliterate and turn into like fucking mashed tomatoes the faces of everybody who mocked me. But in the same exact hand, I had friends who also felt the way that I did about shooting up the school. And like the idea of saving everybody and being the hero and like having my dick sucked by like the prettiest girl in school because I saved her life was like a huge fantasy of mine because I was a fucked up hormonal teenager. You grow out of it, man. Like it's, yeah, you're psychotic now, and like you're filled with these like retarded hormones, and like you have these awful thoughts, but they're also like
teenage hormones.
Yeah, they're your channel's about to get struck by YouTube. Just saying, for trigger words. Okay, well if it does, it does. But like you're not a bad guy for thinking about horrible shit. You're a bad guy if you do horrible shit. You're fine. Flim flam, you're normal. You're
my
fucking normal.
My high school experience was the exact opposite.
You mostly wanted to be the hero?
I never thought about shooting up the school. I was the nerd.
You were a nerd.
The hottest girl in school ended up getting an STD.
Yeah, that happens.
She moved.
Pushaholic. Hold on, Plushaholic. Please
my
do
bully
not.
in high school fucked with me for 3 days, and then
telling him to join.
Go ahead.
Who's Plushaholic?
Oh no, he was saying that Flim
was telling
Flam.
Flim Flam to join the conversation.
Oh.
So yeah, he fucked with me for 3 days coming out of a certain hallway, and then he stopped doing that after that.
Sorry, King. John doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Like, I don't know.
All right, hold on.
It was different for me, I guess.
Flim Flam's in VC. Let's talk to Flim Flam. Hey, what's up, bud?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey.
Hi.
So, you're going through some shit right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us about that?
I don't know. I don't even know about it myself. It just all these thoughts that you have.
All right. So, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how close are you to acting out on these thoughts?
Oh, probably like a 3 or 4. Not even close.
So, like closer to a 3?
Yeah, like not even going to do it.
And as far as these thoughts go, are you more are they more enacted on you or on other people?
What do you mean?
Like, are you looking to be violent towards yourself or the other people, like
Oh,
in
it's
yours?
usually towards me.
Towards you. But there is like some violence that you want to commit on other people.
Yeah.
Like, what is your relationship like with your family?
I pretty much live with my grandma right now. There's just a long story, but yeah.
All right, I'm not going to make you tell the long story. Do you think if you told your grandma some of these thoughts that...
Oh, I'd be going to the ward right away.
Do you think...
I'd be sent to the ward.
Have you ever spent time in the ward?
I was about to for suicidal thoughts, but I lied my way out because it was pain just being there for 3 hours.
Can I... how old are you?
I just turned 18 a few months ago.
Can you unmute Malicious?
Yeah.
I moved.
Can I tell you something about myself? Flem?
Yeah.
When I was 18, right after I graduated from high school, I actually spent 10 days institutionalized. So it sounds like a bad thing, but it teaches you a lot. It's harrowing in a lot of ways. Because I thought about killing myself. It was something that I had a plan for. I wanted to do it, and I talked to my parents about it, and they brought me to a hospital nearby. Well, first they brought me to my doctor, and they said, like, okay, we'll get you a 3-day evaluation. And during that 3-day evaluation, they were like, no, we're going to do a 10-day evaluation. And they moved me from one hospital to another. And the narrative became, I wanted to be put in a hospital for psychosis. That wasn't true. Like, I was suffering from psychosis, but I didn't want to be there. So, like, a lot of people in my life kind of got this idea that I was, like, trying to be there. It's a very difficult thing. Sorry, I didn't unmute Moo. Oh, no, he muted himself.
No, I was just trying to be polite. So here's my thing. So Flim, he's a great guy. I mean,
I agree.
So he's
I love Flim.
He's part of the Keith community. He's also part of the we call it the Late Night Lounge Hugo community. And the thing is, I've seen a lot of kids from where I grew up from have a lot of the same situation. So I grew up on the I don't live there now, so I'm not worried about saying it. But I grew up on the state line between Wisconsin and Illinois, about 2 hours west of Chicago. And there was a lot of just kids who just got screwed over from single parents, misdiagnoses in school.
Talking about my area.
Yeah, I mean, Rockford, Illinois. Trust me, that place sucks.
Yeah,
But,
my aunt lives there.
Yeah, so you already know. But Flim's a good guy. But the issue is, though, is that you're dealing with life and situations with other people, with, how should I say this? When you're put up in a bad situation for your life for a long time, you grow up a little bit differently. So
Yeah.
and and that's the thing where I was making a joke with the whole John and not John, the Bill Burr thing or whatever, is that we can have thoughts, right? But
Right.
those are just thoughts. That's all they are. It's it becomes different when you start talking about actually doing the thing. And like John was saying with the whole straitjacket, the trench coat thing or whatever. Yeah, I mean that's just something that people do. Sometimes people put up a social barrier or social armor, and that just is what it is. And Flim is a great guy. It just unfortunately some of us just get dealt a bad card in life. And we have to deal with it. Like for myself, I was brought up in a if you guys know what's called the Salvation Army, and I was a Christian fat kid for a long time, and shit was kind of hard for me, and then just life changed for me after I kind of opened my eyes, and that's kind of like I was saying to Chaz that we have these core values that we all have, and sometimes they affect how we live our lives. Yeah, thoughts are different, but sometimes these core values come in and they just kind of fuck the way that we live. I mean, look at people like in Scientology or Baptist or Judaism, and these people, or even like Muslim. And I'm not putting any of these religions down by any means, and I'm not trying to talk smack about any of these religions. But sometimes these values will make us do things that we don't really think we should be doing. Again, like the Islamic State, there's been many people who have gone over to the Middle East thinking that they're doing is right, and they join ISIS or they join the IS or anything along those lines, and they kind of find out that those people are crazy.
I don't think people go to the Middle East and join ISIS though.
No, a lot of people.
I
No,
don't think they just
King.
go there on a vacation.
No,
right.
no,
exactly.
no.
I'm not trying to say
Well,
that.
you said
What I'm
join.
saying-
I think they're.
No.
I mean, that's.
I think what Moo is trying.
Going to you.
What Moo is trying to say is that when you have these thoughts, it's very easy for you to be radicalized in a way. And luckily, Flim Flam fell into a community of people, not just Keith's, not just the I'm sorry, the other one, the Midnight Midnight Lounge, but also our community here, which will look at Flim Flam and go, "Hey, man, we're all mentally ill. We're all fucked up in a lot of ways. And you're a young kid. If you get the help you need, you'll be fine." I got the help that I needed at the time, and the help that I needed at the time was a 10-day stay in an adult fucking mental ward with people that were way more fucked than I ever could imagine myself being. Like there was a woman there who was there was okay. I'll go through two of the characters that were there. There was a guy there who was he had BPD and autism, and he refused to shower. And he was put in the room that I was, and it was impossible to sleep in that room because it smelled like human feces. It was unbearable. And one day the guards just grabbed him and threw him in the shower, and it was the best day that there was on the ward. Then there was another woman there that had spent a month on a boat with a man who was trying to sexually assault her, only drinking vodka. I don't know if you know anything about human biology, but if you spend a month only drinking vodka,
It's not gonna go good.
it causes psychosis. There's no water. There's water in vodka, but there's not enough for the amount that you're pissing out. And she started off completely insane, and within a few days kind of regulated, and she was still insane, but it was a 10-day stay in an institution can be very illuminating.
Kara says,
Well, it
yes,
gives you perspective.
I needed it for a month because I got upset my ex left me and drank too much. But now I have contacts that could seriously help him in any state he's in. I've gone through this with a loved one. He can opt into an outpatient rehab for weekly counseling. They can help with the current situation, just a weekly thing meeting.
Flam, are you
Oh, you have a therapist. You have someone you talk
are
to.
you using right now?
What?
Are you using drugs or alcohol?
No, I don't drink. I don't smoke. I avoid that.
So that's good.
That's good. I would recommend you not pick up any of those habits, but I would also recommend, like, honestly, take the institutionalization. You have
Yes and no, John. I mean, and I don't want to put you down, John. I mean, yes and no. So here's my situation, right? And I'm not saying that it's right or it's wrong. For you, right, it worked, right? I'm not putting that down by any means. Sometimes
I'm not saying it
some
worked.
of us. No, and I understand, and I want everyone to know that I'm not disagreeing that it wouldn't work or anything along those lines. But what I would say, though, is that there's a lot of times in our society, especially, that there's a lot of jumping to conclusions, and this is what should be done, and this is what should be done, and yada, yada, yada. So, like, my child, here's how I could try to explain it really quickly. My child is a gifted, talented kid. He's just now 7. I have 2 kids, and I was talking with Alyssa in the chat there. My other child is 3, and she's my daughter. But my son, he's 7, and he's gifted and talented, and with a lot of gifted and talented kids sometimes comes behavioral issues, right? Because they have this really big mind and they're a lot smarter than other kids their age, but they're still 7, right?
Right.
You know, so sometimes people will say, you know, my son was having some behavioral issues, which apparently comes with a lot of gifted and talented kids. That also said, we tried to find people for him to talk to and pediatric therapy and stuff like that. And I got from 12 different doctors, 12 different diagnoses over the phone saying the same exact thing. He may be ADHD. He may be this. He may be this. He may be this. What we end up finding out is that he's really not. Sometimes these kids just need someone to talk to.
Yeah.
You know, whether you're the left or right or crazy or not, sometimes people just need someone to talk to who's not your family. You know, and just discuss things out, just to, you know, see what your options are in life. And I'm not saying that, again, maybe it is right. Maybe he does need some institution like you had, or it could be that maybe he just needs someone to talk to, you know, or sometimes just some clarification in life to just kind of figure out where you are. You know, I'm not saying anything is right or wrong, but always explore your options is really what I'm trying to say. You know, you don't have to go to the complete extreme sometimes. You know, and nothing against you, John. I don't know if you have a label or not, but especially in this society, no one wants a label, man. You know, I mean, sometimes those labels can script your life for a long time.
I scrape the label. But what I mean, for Flim Flam, like I never once.
But he is seeing an active therapist right now.
Okay.
So, I mean, that is something. Do you feel like it's helping?
I'm waiting because my old one got a new job, so I'm just waiting for the new one to get verified, and then I will be seeing. I haven't seen the one for probably about a month right now.
When you are seeing somebody, does it help you? Does it make you feel better? Do you get the validation in some of the things that, like, you talk about with them?
To be honest, I haven't been using it to like the full as I should.
Gotcha.
You sound like
For me. It's like hard to talk about things. I don't know like how to.
Are you on any medication?
You don't have to tell us.
You don't have to tell us specifically.
Just depression meds because it was a thing that they had to do for me not to be in the ward. I have to take.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
And I will say, John, just so you know, we were talking about the late night community and the Keith community together. That's one thing that we actually do once in a while. I mean, Flim Flam, like I said, I've said enough times, but he's a great guy, and he really is. But also,
I love
too,
Flim
part of our
Flam.
community is we have people from my age, which is about your age as well, all the way down to We have a guy named Super who's like 12. So we have a really good kind of variety of age in our group.
Yeah.
And it's a little tight group, but also too, we kind of talk with each other as well. And I think that's what's really nice is that we have a good mix of, of perspective and experiences that kind of helps people keep on the same track. And it's the same thing. There's been times where Flim Flam, and Flim Flam, let's be for real, you already know better. There's times where you've been crazy. But there's also been times where we've given you real advice before, and we've been able to help you out. And that's the thing too. Sometimes just having community around you is a really big thing.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's, and I think that's why a lot of people still will keep with like a military family. They love to talk with other military people. Church families, they like to talk with other people from the same church community. So sometimes just having people around just really helps.
Yeah. Flim Flam, I sent you my phone number.
Oh, okay. That's what I figured, but I wasn't 100% sure.
I want to continue on with the stream, but I do want to talk to you. Like I'm here for you, man. Like I feel for you in a lot of ways. I'm not gonna give you any like yes no advice. I'm just gonna tell you about about my perspective and like what I went through. I'm not your therapist, but I'm your friend. So that's what I want to be for you, is somebody that went through like a lot of similar shit. I'll tell you some shit that I went through. You can take my experiences and then build off them the way that you want to. Okay?
Thank you.
Ask me whatever you want. I'm a 100% open book. Okay? All right, I love you.
Flame, just want to say, man, really take that. I mean, again, just like we do in our little community, our little circle. I mean, take that advice. I mean, and you've always been good about it too. So, I mean, take what you can.
All right.
I just want to say too that even though me and Flim Flam like to go at each other in the Discord, I do very much enjoy having you around. And I think we've come to the, like, we both know that we're both just like fucking around with each other.
We're all your friends. All right. I'm going to continue watching this. I'd love your guys' commentary if you guys want to stick around.
I can stick around. I'm just gonna put myself on mute.
Okay.
I'll put myself on mute until there's like stuff to say.
All right. Sounds good. What about you, King?
King has a little bit of a delay, he said.
Oh.
He has like the Discord muted so he can watch the stream.
All right.
Kara did say,
file.
if you need anything, Flim Flam, I don't know you, but you can reach out as well. I'm just a fan of John and Alyssa and what they do, but I've also been through similar things.
All right. Good.
They said the girls and cuties were hot.
I think
Yeah.
anybody who's sexually attracted to underage kids, especially kids like before puberty, is a pedophile.
Well, can you just define it? Is it before puberty or is it after puberty too?
Now, again,
Love you,
according
Flim Flam.
to the actual
You
definition,
don't
I
have
think
to
it's
thank
before
me.
puberty, but
Well, according to the actual definition, you
Yeah.
have to have a sustained, recurring attraction to prepubescent children, an intense attraction that lasts for more than 6 months. But I think your definition is a bit broader than that,
Because
right?
your definition doesn't even include having acted on it. Or does the definition
No.
mean that you have to have acted on it?
No, yeah, you also have to have acted on it.
You sure?
Or yeah, you either have to have acted on it or it has to cause you distress.
Well, that's why they have that distinction now where they say MAPS, minor attracted persons or some shit.
yeah. Then like there's the non-offended map, right, which is kind of like somebody who hasn't acted on it, which is
So if you're going to call me a pedophile, can you provide a definition so I can,
yeah.
respond?
No, right. Again, like my definition for that is being attracted to 10-year-olds or kids before puberty. Now, even if somebody says, listen, and I'm attracted to a 17-year-old girl.
I'm saying non-microwavable entered the thing.
Yeah, he can unmute whenever he wants.
Oh, okay.
To me, that's kind of fucked up, but like, would I be willing to call you a fucking pedophile for being attracted to Kylie Jenner when she was like 5 months before turning 18? That's right. And, like, I'm not sure, right? But if you have...
Wait. You're not sure? You're not sure if being attracted to a 17-year-old makes you a pedophile?
Again, according to the actual definition, my definition,
And
yeah.
you just named a 17-year-old that you thought was hot when she was 17.
Me, no.
So it feels like you kind of backed yourself into a corner there.
Yeah, you just
was
called
17
yourself
when
a
she was
pedophile.
17, though.
Huh?
I was 17 when she was 17.
Oh, well, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
right?
so looking back on it, you think that you're like,
But
oh,
I'm sure
what was I thinking?
If you had been 19, you probably would have thought she was hot at 17.
Yeah,
too, right?
I my girlfriend when I was 13 and I both went down on each other. I have these horrible thoughts in my head because I have this video in my head of me going down on a 13-year-old. I have to go get a fucking lobotomy to get it carved out of my brain so I don't kill myself. It's so awful.
I recently took my old VHS tapes from when I was in high school and had this place like put it on a hard drive for me, and I went back and I was looking at it, and there's a clip of like me and my girlfriend when we were like 18 and her tits are out, and it was like, she was 18, but it was like if I had filmed that 6 months beforehand, she would have been underage, and that would have been a kind of awkward feeling.
Yeah.
That is such a weird fucking thing. The idea that like like there's literal days where something is child porn.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's not.
Yeah.
Like that's hard. That's not good. Like the day after somebody turns 18, you can put their tits on the internet.
Yeah. How else though do you make the distinction? Like,
I don't know. I don't have an
Outside
answer
of
for that.
ethical, like, it comes to like the law part of it and the like moral side of it. Because morally, like it's like you'd think it's wrong, but the law is completely legal. She's 18, even though it's a day apart.
There's other standards too. Like you could be 16 in some states.
Holy
Some states
shit!
like mine,
Wait,
it's
hold on.
hold 16.
Just hold on 1 second. Microwavable talk.
Hello?
I
Wait.
know what you're gonna say.
You're a
Female?
a girl?
Maybe.
What are you?
No one ever thought with such a cool username that you would be a girl.
Yeah, usually they're. Jesus Christ. For like a year now. I'm like, oh, this dude.
Yeah. He can unmute whenever the hell he wants.
Yeah, I thought that he was.
Yeah, that hurt just a little. No.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just teasing.
I found out before you.
How a calendar date that determines if it's okay to be sexual pervert. Yeah, guess that's what happens when you let people call in. I knew it, not gonna lie. I'm stupid. Non-microwavable. Do you mind muting the stream? I or King? I don't know whose stream is feeding back.
Normally, Discord
Not me.
blocks it.
Okay, so it's King.
Sorry.
Would have been even more awkward if they had like reported the videotape to the authorities or something.
It would, yeah. You can actually get in trouble for that. I'm sure they wouldn't prosecute, but you might get arrested.
Right.
All right. So continue. You might be a pedophile if you're attracted to 17-year-olds. This is so interesting. What else?
What? No. Again, like my definition to where I would feel absolutely comfortable saying
He's
this
gonna
nigga
admit-
is a sicko
Yeah.
is if you have an attraction to 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds,
okay.
right now.
Wait, 13? It's not. So if I'm attracted to 14-year-olds, I'm not a
No,
sicko.
no. I said, etc. Right now.
Wait. Yeah,
If a
I'm
kid is
asking just an age. Can you just give a number below which you think someone is a pedophile?
Who can really give a
according
definite
to-
number? Because I
to
mean,
the
like,
actual
it all
definition
comes down to
is like
the
before puberty. According
like
to me,
the logistics of
where
it.
I will feel comfortable calling somebody
Just
up.
say the number.
Hold on. What did you say?
I think you can't really like give a number because I feel like the number should be 18. Like I don't think if you like look at that number and you think okay things below that are young like children, then that all of that is wrong. All of that's not good.
Did you know that over half the country it's 17?
Yeah, that makes sense though.
I think it should be 21.
I agree.
I agree on that one.
Because they say a lot of your brain
Even though
isn't
you're-
even developed.
Yeah, because even though you're 18, you're technically still like mentally a kid. Like even though you say you're an adult, but you're still. It really comes down to, are they mentally developed, not
Right.
the age.
You can get taken advantage of at 17, 18, 22. I mean, it just comes down to like people trying to do things with someone who doesn't really understand how the world works yet.
Right.
Well, to be fair, I mean, even 21 is kind of a slippery slope. I mean, and here's my thing, right? We all want to be 18 and get our driver's licenses at 16 and maybe go to a bar or things like that. But we're still dealing with these debates that some of us are more emotionally mature and mentally mature at 16. But some of us, it takes to 25 before we get our fucking shit together. I mean, let's be for real. You know,
I'm
I find it
32
sad
years
we have
old
these
and I'm
people who become
retarded.
Marines and airmen and Army and things like that. And these guys are going overseas and they're fighting for us, which is great. And I know a lot of people like to hear the whole military debate, but these guys are 18, 19 with military rifles killing, insurgent or enemies, whatever you want to call them, and they can't even drink a beer when they come home. I mean,
Yeah,
it's kind of ridiculous.
Military should be 47.
Here's the other thing too.
You shouldn't be allowed to join the military until you're 47.
I say
Until
you
you're
should be allowed to
47?
join the military until you're
I kind
allowed
of
to
agree. The government just takes advantage of you. You're literally owned by the government, and if you like need
The
help,
only reason to make it
I mean,
18 is because they want, like, if you don't have a future, those type of people.
right, easily susceptible.
So here's something from
Totally impressionable,
my
and
perspective.
You have your eyes,
Well,
like open.
Hold on.
Let's say it changes to 21.
Yeah.
Okay. My experience was I was 14 and I met somebody who was 17 and I got into a relationship with that person, and that was completely legal.
Shouldn't have been.
I shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
And then that relationship lasted, and he was above legal age, and I was no longer. It was no longer legal.
Wood chipper.
Okay. Well, hold on.
That kind of comes down to
No, but
more of
let
the,
me.
the
but-
parents. not
Hold on.
watching
But
their own
hold
kids,
on.
But at the same time,
I'm not done. So if we change that age to 21, it's now legal for 20-year-olds to have a relationship with a 14-year-old.
Oh.
No.
Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying, though? If you change that age limit, it's totally... If you were to change that age limit, that means at 20 years old, you could be having a relationship with a 14-year-old. And it's legal. Not that it's right, but
No.
by the law, it would be legal.
No. What you do is you make it so you stagger it. So it's like anybody from
You'd have to have a point spread.
yeah exactly.
Well,
Stagger it, though.
and I'm saying
it just seems kind of honest.
But what I'm saying is, like, there should be, like, almost tiers. Like,
Yeah.
you cannot date someone.
14 to 16, you can do that. 16 to 18, you can do that. 18 to 21, you can do that. And then after that, I don't care.
Right.
Right. I feel like 21 is a good cutoff.
Yeah, it's that nobody
I just wanted to point that out.
Nobody over 21 should be able to date anyone under 21.
I wanted to point that out because that was like literally something that happened to me and it was wrong. I didn't think it was wrong when I was 14.
Yeah.
I literally never considered that. It's a great point.
Yeah, and it was definitely something that changed my my
Why can't child molestation at that point though? Because when it's under a certain age, that kid already doesn't have the mental capacity for a relationship, and it's part of the grooming sexual abuse rather than actual relationship that's being deemed illegal, like between a 16 and 18-year-old or something.
Yeah, it's very complicated.
And there are stipulations for those kinds of things, and it's like our conversation that's pushing those boundaries on defining where a boundary is that comes into play, because when it goes into court, the rules are very like clear lines.
But I also like
that's when those like intent type things come into play on a judge making a ruling.
All
right, also just like I'm sorry. When I was saying what I was saying was from my perspective, but it's also from the other person's perspective. Like if we're telling people that it's okay to date someone younger than you and like that's the law, you get what I'm saying? It's only like enabling that. It's like saying it's all right.
Like I have a friend who like when he was 19, he was taking night school, and he was on a bus with a girl who was 17 years old. He was 19, she was 17. She blew him on the bus, and he got caught. They got caught, and he was almost put on the sex offenders registry because he was getting a
right.
Yeah, but like, is that okay? Like, I don't know.
Age of consent.
It's some of that
though,
stuff
17.
where if he was 18,
yeah,
right. Like if he was 18, and that's probably the only reason why he didn't get put on the list.
He was
right, because you were saying he was like still 17.
No, he was 19.
Oh, he was a year over. Okay.
Yeah, he was a year over.
He had to go in and explain how he didn't know her actual age, kind of a thing.
Yeah, no, but it's like very scary. Like he could have been on the sex offenders registry,
That's
and
like
you
a
can't
buyer beware
get
type of a situation. We're supposed to be raising our kids, like the young men, to not be prying on these younger women that instinctively there's going to be that like attraction. And it's kind of like where Mr. Girl was in the video just a second ago, where the guy asked him if he's attracted, like you're having these thoughts, and he's like not answering. I'm not going to answer that because that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's similar to saying I'm going to say something, but you are not going to think about it. And then I tell you like a zebra. The words zebra coming out of my mouth automatically puts the thought in your head. But
Florida,
it's the focus on it that Mr. Girl is trying to show is ridiculous, because everyone's just cool with like the Cuties movie and saying it's not a big deal. And he's like, look at how in your face this is on creating the grooming society. And people don't even see that it's already inherent in the system.
Florida.
Can I just say one thing though?
Hold on. Before you say anything, Florida wrote, "What about 40 and 21?" And I was like,
those are both well-minded adults.
Yeah, not really.
I know. No, there's definitely a power play. They already are, especially.
Yeah, but on a legal, but morality and legality are different.
But just earlier, you said morality shouldn't be the thing that we decide things on.
That's the difference in morals and ethics.
Yeah, but we
also
do.
I just wanted to say something though, because like I feel like the conversation, we all kind of have a feeling of what pedophilia is and everything, but as like Chris Hansen came out, a lot of other people have been kind of doing that style of journalism, quote unquote. But it tends to be what?
Are you talking about like To Catch a Predator?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that kind of thing. Like people are abundantly doing that now.
Trying to sexually engage with kids, and it's
But
not
that's
only
the thing.
illegal, but like what
I don't
Mr.
know if
Girl
you
was
watch, but it seems like the running theme is that really older men go after really young children. It doesn't really seem to fall in the middle. It kind of seems like,
No, it
you know,
does.
it totally
Yeah.
spans the entire
yeah,
spectrum of
absolutely. It
pain,
totally does.
the
I just
extreme
think there's
elderly.
like, I just think
there's
that
plenty of
the ones that are like
episodes.
really problematic are the like men going for like children. I feel like that
There-
is more common.
There is
But not that I
plenty
know,
of
I'm not reading
episodes.
statistics, but
There's plenty of episodes of To Catch a Predator where it's a 27-year-old male.
I
Awesome.
also think like
And,
they're not highlighting the teenagers. Like they're not highlighting the 19-year-old that's trying to talk to a 17-year-old.
They're also like a television property. You know,
well,
like
no,
they
okay.
they
I meant,
want to
like,
do
YouTubers aren't scummy.
Live
YouTubers
streamers,
aren't
yeah.
scummy, and it just there's a guy that I watch. His name's Anxiety War, and he tends to talk to older men, and so that's just me watching his content. I'm not
Mhm.
saying that he like only goes after older men. It's these people contacting what they think are children, and his population of people that he's caught typically are men that are graying. So that's just my observation. That's all. I'm not saying it's statistically true.
I
totally get your observation completely, and some of it is that's what they're showcasing because that's how they can catch those specific predators. Like that's the predators that fall into the trap that they're specifically setting, though. It doesn't mean that there aren't other ones out there. It's just they're not getting caught the same
I think
way.
it's just kind of something to look at because, like, the younger that they go, obviously it gets more creepy and it gets more disturbing, but, like, it just goes to show how much they want that power over someone who doesn't understand.
That's how they get away with it most of the time.
Mhm.
Correct.
I also
And yes and no. But here's the thing, though. So if you really look at the statistics of a lot of these situations, so like with males, yes, you're right. When it comes to males versus young boys versus young girls, you're right. They usually try to target younger. But then when you look at females, when they do these type of things, you tend to find that females, when they do these type of things with underage and like these teachers especially, right? They
Yep.
do it
Right.
with people that they know more. You know, so with males that do it with more strangers or someone who's more estranged from the relationship or whatever type of relationship it is, but it's different with the females. So it really comes to perspective and the type of situation that you're in. Now, going back to your guys' point, absolutely. You know, MSNBC and these other corporations that are doing these type of, investigative stories, yeah, you tend to see these 30s and 40s.
I
And
mean, yeah, I'm
sometimes
just not
maybe
talking about that.
mid-20s.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about, like, not people that are trying to, like, bazinga you and, like, gotcha moments. It's like, okay, here's the facts. Here's the people I talk to. This is what it is. It's not, oh, this is the best one I got. You know what I mean? So, and that's just one guy. Like I said, it's not statistics. It's just one guy that I was watching, and that seems to be the running theme. He poses as a really young girl. He's not 16. He's not 15. He's like 12, 11, and it just hook, line, and sinker.
I've watched one of
And
those channels too, and they ritualistically pose as a 14-year-old, and most of the
Mhm.
time they're getting older men. But I think that's kind of what they're looking for. But I also think like there's this gray area too where we have like the younger, young adults.
Yeah,
that are going out
23, going after 16-year-old or
even
17-year-old.
younger, 19.
Absolutely. And if you think about how that is in our society, Matthew McConaughey is known for his all right. And the character that he plays is a guy who graduated high school like 3 years before, who's
Yeah.
still banging freshmen.
Yeah, that whole scene where he's standing against the high school wall and he's like, I
It's
keep
the
getting
roller
older
rink.
and they
Yeah.
stay the same age.
They stay the same age.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
And
that
that's
also
our
was like a
society,
movie
and
from.
that's why those older guys are getting caught.
Yeah, but
and the Matthew McConaughey's are out there living it up.
But also,
I wouldn't even say it's
but
our
also
society.
that was that movie. That
People have been
movie.
fucked up forever.
But that movie was like a 70s movie or an 80s movie. Like
That's
things
the
are
time it takes
different
place
now.
in is like 1979.
Yeah.
But
And
it was
I-
made way later.
Yeah,
and
it was
that's
made
part of what I'm
made
saying is
for the
that's where our
80s.
society came from.
Well, even
What
if you
we're
don't look
living
at
in now
movies,
was
you could look at like Elvis, and he dated children.
Yeah,
you know,
Elvis was a virulent
Jerry Lee Lewis and his cousin when they were underage. Like she was 16 and he was 25.
Jerry the King Lawler.
Goes to generational, but again, it goes to generational situations. So again, you look at the 18, 17, 16 different, 1600s. A lot of these people were getting with younger people because no one lived past the age of 35. So for
Those
them,
right.
500 years
Right.
ago.
All right.
But that influence has influenced all the societies, like what we consider Western, which is including European. Western societies
is built on the
structural
backs of
thinking on-
pedophiles.
Exactly.
They still do it in some places. Like they still marry children to grown men.
Epstein just died. We still do it here. The people
Yeah.
on his list are actively powerful, in control, and pedophiles.
All right.
Traffickers.
So, okay, listen. We're going way off the rails.
Yeah.
Are we really?
No, not. Look. I just think this is a lot for the episode. For the episode that I'm trying.
People have been fighting for the last 100 years or so, give or take. I mean, yeah, no, nothing's going to get solved here in the next 15 minutes.
What
But
I'd
yeah,
like-
the thing is, though, is that one thing I
Okay.
think we all can agree upon is that
pedophilia.
We're still dealing with old topics versus new topics,
Thank you,
and
Kara.
especially in a society where things change every 15 minutes.
Hold on 1 second. I'd like to say thank you to Kara Froman for becoming a member of the channel.
We love you, Kara.
That support helps us continue making unintelligible comments about pedophilia on a constant basis. What's poppin', y'all? Good to see people discovering Mr. Girl content. I have been a Mr. Girl fan for fucking years, and I am now in my old age trying to grift off of his content. No, I really do love this shit. Are you guys hanging out while we watch like at least some of this more?
I'm down.
All right, because this gets it turns into
We're gonna talk about a lot more things than just-
a virtual fist fight between the two of them, Mr. Flocka and Mr. Girl. I would like to get off the subject of. I would like to start commenting on this, and I would like to do more content. Obviously, you guys want
Let's
the
just do it. All right.
pedophile ring content, so we'll do that. Let's.
That is like not what we want. We're just
We're just
being
talking.
vocal on the topic.
I'm gonna do a whole string theory on.
No, we're not. Just
Epstein. No, I know enough about Epstein.
John.
All
Play
right.
the video.
The Epstring theory.
Epstein theory.
Epstring theory.
Dude, that's a title.
Right?
You come up with
Epstring
good titles.
title.
All right, play.
Epstring theory.
Everyone,
Listen,
shut up.
where I don't feel comfortable calling somebody a pedophile. I think it has to do with like an age range, right? Like meaning, if somebody is an 18-year-old kid and attracted to a 17-year-old, he's not really.
Okay, I'm 37, so let's use me.
Yeah.
What age?
If you're attracted to a 17-year-old at the age of 37, you are a pedophile.
18?
No, 17. I said.
Oh, 17.
I'm definitely attracted to 17-year-olds. 100%, 100,000%.
Thank you for the
Worth mentioning
$2.
That would be legal
Kara.
in like the majority of the United States as well.
Yeah.
Act upon that.
The train.
Sure.
It's legal to have sex with.
Yeah. You know what? 17-year-olds are legal to
I don't know
fuck.
how you keep saying 17-year-olds, but I just want to point out Mr. Girl said that he's attracted to them, not like anything different than what he was saying about the cuties. He's playing like a mental, psychological, and word game with this guy on saying things because he knows like instinctively you can't, like the don't think of a zebra when I say zebra thing.
Right. But
Isn't
that's
Mr.
that's
Girl-
his
I
whole
like how
that's
they're
his
doing
whole
that,
point.
like,
That's
it
his
just
whole
adds to
point.
his satire angle and everything.
It's not just satire. Look, when people saw the Cuties poster and like it was a bunch of 11-year-olds in booty shorts with their asses and their pussies pointed at the fucking viewer.
Right.
It's like they're
I'm
doing
not
a
saying
they're
sarcastic,
hold
I'm
on. Oh,
saying
go
satire,
go
where he's
go
doing,
track
like,
go
the
track
opposing
go
side,
track go
but
track
playing
go track
seriously.
go track go track. Let me finish my thought.
Absolutely.
That's a sexual image. And no matter who you are, like, okay, the disgust response to, like, in your brain, where the disgust reflex is so close to the erotic reflex that it acts as the same thing. And when you look at, like, a bunch of young girls doing that, it's a confusing image because you see it and you're like, that's what 30-year-old or 25-year-old women do, and it's hot. But these are 11-year-old girls.
So it's not.
So it's not, but it's
I'm
this
totally with you. We're on the same page.
Okay.
I was just pointing out with. Did I interrupt you again? I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good.
Okay. Well, then which one of us is talking?
All right, let me just finish what I'm saying. So when you look at those things, you have this immediate erotic response followed by this awful disgust response. And then those two things get mixed up, you know?
Totally.
And it's and then there's this recoil, and then everybody goes, anybody who watches this is fucking a pedophile. I gotta hit the hey, thanks for the chat. You're welcome, Miss Jackson. I hope you come back so soon. Who is Mr. Girl? Mr. Girl is a online figure. It's just so.
Is he good or bad?
I
Do we
think
like
he's
Mr.
good.
Girl?
I love Mr. Girl. You cannot. I'm not trying
There
to
are
paint.
a lot of people who do not.
I'm not trying to paint anybody's opinion of Mr. Girl. Go look at his content and decide yourself.
Good night, Miss Jackson. Love you.
Good night, Miss Jackson. People who
always
enjoy
wanted to
that
say
shit are pedos. Yeah, I think anybody who looks at the poster of Cuties and goes, "That's good," that's bad. That's a bad thought to have. But if you look at that and you go, I don't want to look at this. It makes me feel weird.
Which it's supposed to. The point of that film was to make everyone feel uncomfortable. The biggest point that Mr. Girl has repeatedly said was that it shouldn't have been made the way that it was made with real 11, 12, 13, 14-year-olds.
Right.
So let's continue.
It was a satire? That movie was satire?
It was not satire.
No,
it was a drama, and most of it has to do with like Muslim families. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it. And I don't.
Though, if it's done serious, like he's showing one way, but the movie isn't presenting it as completely evil.
No, the
That's
movie
part
is
of that's part of satire rather than
the
being
movie
sarcastic.
The movie is 100%.
Essay called.
Was it sarcastic then?
Wait, the movie or the
film was
review?
done as more of a satire.
The movie.
The movie was 100% a drama.
So it didn't even have any intentions of being like, this is fucked up.
No, it was definitely saying that all sides of this situation were fucked up. I haven't watched the movie, so I'm not here to comment really on the movie. I'll watch the movie if you people really want me to watch the movie. I don't want to. I will watch
You're
it
good.
and I'll give my own Cuties review. on the movie.
I don't think
You know what? That's it.
No.
I'm going to watch Cuties, and I'm going to talk about it next stream. And I'm gonna
Why?
hate it the entire fucking time. Me and Alyssa are gonna
No,
talk.
we're not.
Are gonna watch Cuties.
No,
She's
we're
gonna
not.
put her hand on my cock the entire time that
The
we're watching.
fuck?
And if it flinches, she will shoot me in the fucking head.
You're so stupid.
All right.
17
Yeah, right. 16 in most states, I think.
No, I think it's
Nah,
I think
not
it's
most
like half of our 16 or 17.
Yeah, right. But again, I still think though, like there's something just wrong with like that picture, a 37-year-old man
Legally, for
being-
sure. But
being
I think that
attracted
like
to a 16-year-old girl.
his whole thing is that he's not willing to budge on acknowledging the reality of the fact that if a girl's 18 or a girl's 17, you as a human being are not going to be able to tell the difference.
If a girl is
I agree with that. If a girl is 16 or 17, you biologically cannot tell
By
the
just
difference
looking at her,
By
no.
just looking at her.
I mean, simply put, too, if you're like work at a freaking gas station, they have all these things in place to make sure that you ID the right people because you can't even tell
You
when
can't
they're
tell.
25 sometimes. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I was
Totally.
15 years old, and people asked me what college I went to.
I was
I got
14
a
years old, and I was able to buy
bar when I was
cigars.
17 of me drinking at the bar that the bartender sent me, not knowing I was underage.
Yeah.
All the time.
What's wrong with the movie? People are at
like a
people are
17 or
so
18-year-old.
confused as
Your
to what
brain
we're
is
talking
not
about.
So-
such a finely.
Cuties was a drama made when they casted 12 to 14-year-old girls. They danced and they had skimpy outfits on. There were zoom in shots of their butts, and it was a whole internet what do you want to call it?
Sensation?
Kerfuffle.
Yeah, where people were like,
Yeah.
this is terrible. And then other people were like, there's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with you for thinking there's something wrong with it? And it's been a debate ever since.
Yeah.
Tuned age guessing machine that you're going to be able to tell the difference. And you just acknowledged it by saying that you thought Kylie Jenner was hot when she was 17 and a half or whatever.
Well, I was 17 too.
I can muddy the waters even more and say that there are girls who get into porn who are like 18 or 19 who
With Tracy Lords.
who look younger than the average 17-year-old, let's say, and they actually go out of their ways to wear little baby doll outfits, and they'll get
Oh,
fake
yeah.
braces and shit like that. They're literally
Oh,
doing
yeah.
everything they can to make themselves look prepubescent.
He's not helping himself.
And they'll be,
He does this.
Well, because someone's calling you something that
Yeah.
you're not. And
Why not be the thing that you're not?
And then try to school them
Yeah.
with your words. Yeah, I mean, it's a way to handle
All
a
right.
situation.
So, go Trek.
Yo.
What porn do you watch? Do you watch?
What? No, we're not doing this. Let's watch the video.
All right.
I don't even want to know what he watches.
All right. Don't answer that.
huge in some cases.
But he's going to say those people are all pedophiles. All right, if you got in a plane crash,
it's the
Very-
pubescent,
Wait, I wanna-
right? And that's
I
what
wanna ask
people have
you-
an issue with.
I'm going to ask you a hypothetical question.
Sure.
Well, you said I'm a pedophile because I'm attracted to 17-year-olds.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
It's not prepubescent, but whatever.
Okay, so if you got in a plane crash, very tragic plane crash, everybody died except you and a 17-year-old cheerleader. You're on a deserted island. You only have enough food for 6 months, so you are going to die. You don't have water for 6 months, so you're going to die in 6 months. And she wants to have sex. Would you do it?
Me, no, but like,
hold on. Before, who would?
Anyone that is willing to label themselves as a pedophile on this.
No. The laws, the words that we have are completely like who cares? It's a fucking plane crash on an abandoned island.
Also, 17 is legal.
And 17 is legal.
We could just throw out there that it's international waters too, so our laws wouldn't apply for his scenario. Because then it goes to morals and
All
not
right,
the
we're
law.
getting into
That
technicalities.
would really just come down to morals.
Yeah, it would come down to morals.
And you're going to die.
and you're gonna die, and your last sexual interaction gets to be with a 17-year-old cheerleader who's begging you to fuck her.
I think it's funny that the cheerleader part is pointed out, which is
Yeah.
like another niche of the same idea.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he's being,
but answer the
he's
question.
being over dramatic on purpose because
Because
I
this
totally,
scenario.
I totally get his over dramaticness. I was just pointing it out with you guys.
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
You know,
But I'm
that's
asking.
point
I'm
two,
asking.
like a cliche on a kink niche or something.
I'm asking you, Go Trek. Do you
Uh-huh.
fuck it? Do you fuck this girl? No. Okay.
No.
So you let her just die a virgin?
Yeah, John, that's what he's
there's
saying.
worse fates. If I died at 17, it would have been the same for me.
You don't need sex, so.
You do.
A very great job, right?
Wait.
And like
If the
transition
answer is
just
no,
from
then you
you
only
being
last
attracted to
3
like
months.
10-year-old.
You kill yourself after that part.
Yeah. You just kill yourself.
Okay.
It's the honorable thing to do.
Stop putting people on the spot.
now we're
with
talking about
answer rude
17
He
year olds.
never said that. Let's be
Can I ask?
He said that though.
He didn't say he was attracted to 10-year-olds.
In the movie, yeah, they were like 12 years old, like 10 or 12. You
Well,
feel me?
I'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
What would be your rationale for not having sex with this horny, desperate 17-year-old? She's gonna die a virgin if you don't do this, and you're gonna go to hell. But for sending her to her grave without having sex, why wouldn't you do it?
One, right? And like that, like hypothetical has nothing to do with again what we're talking about right now is your attraction to a 10 or 12 year old
he's
girl,
deflecting
right?
the question and going back to Mr. Girl.
Listen, right? Because I feel like
Because
that,
he doesn't
like that,
want
like
to
particular
see the zebra.
hypothetical is trying to like muddy up the waters, you know, and it's a dishonest.
I don't see how it
argument.
muddies the waters. If you're not attracted to 17-year, like if I was on the island with like a 500-pound fat guy, and he was like, please fuck my ass, I probably would just not do it.
Yeah, I
even
wouldn't
if
do
I
it.
only 6 months late, because I'm not interested.
That's why when I hear about prison rape stuff, I'm just constantly wondering what actually happens to your brain if you're in prison for that long. Because to me, if I was locked up with a bunch of dudes for 10 years, I'm not fucking them. I don't.
I would.
100%. I don't think there's anything I would get out of fucking a man's asshole that I
I like the
wouldn't get out of
crazy eyes
jerking
that he
off
makes
besides being
after he answers a
disgusted by the
question
experience.
ridiculously.
I would fuck a bunch of guys in prison.
But
I don't mean to
we
sound
all
rude,
fall on different parts
but people
of the spectrum.
thinking that end
No.
up being fucked in prison rather than doing
No,
the
not me.
fucking. Not this guy.
Not this guy. I'm tough.
Nah, bro. Fucking
That's John with no
H.
H.
Yeah.
Remember it.
Well, a man ass.
That's what they say until they get in
I'm
that
gonna
program.
remember you.
But that's what I wonder.
That,
It's like,
that 17-year-old
Oh.
spreading her cheeks, and then you start thinking about your life. Start changing your decision. So what would your rationale be? Why wouldn't you do it?
I'm just not interested.
But
somehow
if
don't
you
believe
saw
him.
her ID and it said that she was 18, do you think you could get it up then?
Again, if she looks like a what, like a regular like.
I'd
He's
wait.
gonna have this
I'd
up
wait
next
3
where he's
months.
like, "We're destroyed,
Yo,
you have
if
to take her word for it."
if she's 17, I'm gonna wait 3 months until she's actually 18. Like, it's retarded what this guy is saying. It's like it's completely, absolutely absurd. He will not fuck a 17-year-old who's dressed as a cheerleader, but he will fuck an 18-year-old who just turned 18. What's the difference? What is the
Right, in that
actual
same scenario,
fucking
he'll
difference?
stalk her for 3 months in waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
it's
a predator.
insane.
I can't wait until you turn 18.
Yeah, I'm just not interested, man. You feel
Don't
me?
worry.
Right.
Once you're
Everybody gets
18,
now again,
and we're
17, 18,
really
that
out
might
of
be
water,
more so like a
that's
conversation, but
once you
your attraction
can once
to
you
12
can take my dehydrated load, my
God.
fucking thick, fucking chunky dehydrated fucking load. That's when I'll fuck you. Once it falls out of me like tapioca, I will fuck you then. But until then, no. I have morals.
Can someone clip that?
12-year-olds is not nuanced, bro. That's a sick shit.
No.
Okay, so I'll speak to that. I don't think saying. Do you think if I say like I think Brad Pitt is a good-looking guy? Do you
I
think
just want to
that-
get to the part
or
where
if
they're
I say
yelling
he's
at each
kinda
other.
hot,
So, like, can we
do you
watch
think that
this?
means I'm bisexual?
Yes.
Again, if you are attracted to like Brad Pitt, then you're a bisexual.
I guess so.
Yeah, but I didn't say I'm attracted to kids. I said in this movie when they were wearing makeup and twerking, they were kind of hot and it was uncomfortable. Don't you think that the
That's two
only
very different
reason
things.
that's an interesting thing to say is if you're not a pedophile?
The analogy that he's trying to bring is like
They all know.
Okay.
We've done this 100 times.
Never
already.
Why was you uncomfortable? Again, because you watched this movie and had this sexual attraction to these 10 or 12-year-old girls who were gyrating their
I
hips.
think what
Me
we're missing
personally,
here
I
is that
wouldn't
he's
watch
not saying
cuties
he's sexually
and look at
attracted to them.
12-year-old girls.
What were you saying?
It's just annoying me because they are not listening to the words that he's saying.
Yeah.
He did not say
Right.
that he is sexually attracted to them. He said they're doing something that other people older than them would do and it would be hot and it makes me feel uncomfortable.
And he
didn't
did say they were hot. He did say that.
Yes, but that's not exactly what he meant. I don't
But that's
think.
not
he
what
meant-
his intent behind it meant. Like that's interpretation almost.
Kind of, but he will not back down from the fact that he said that they were hot. Like people have given hold on.
And that's what I really like.
People have given him outs.
He's saying I saw the zebra when people said zebra.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But that's
Yeah.
exactly what he's doing with his whole personality and stance. Is he's like, yeah, I said that because that's like the point of the movie was this satire of showing you what the hell.
Yeah.
And I think they did it wrong by actually doing what it is they were trying to point out when making the movie.
Right.
Like
I can't believe that he did get demonetized and all that stuff happened. That's like big time
It's not because of
conspiracy
this.
shit with the known Nazis doing it to him.
But he's not saying he thinks they are attractive. He's saying they made them look attractive and it makes him uncomfortable because they're not supposed to be.
Right. Just like the makeup and costumes that he's describing, they have the same effect of what like the oil you guys were talking about. Like that'd be too much if it was oil. He's already like it's too much that it was makeup and them in skimpy clothes.
Yeah. That they didn't oil them
It's
up
just
was
like-
like what's the difference between
Exactly.
Just like a 15-year-old who would dress themselves up and go and sneak into a bar and get in.
Yeah.
And hang out with a bunch of guys who
And
are
then
over age, and then you do something with them, and all of a sudden now you're a pedophile because you had no idea.
Right.
Joseph says, look attractive based on what we consider attractive in women.
First he said, he's saying the kids look attractive and it's uncomfortable. And then he wrote, look attractive based on what we consider attractive in women.
Is not a word I would ever use to describe it because hot is a
It's
judgment
sick.
call. It's like if there's a dude in a G-string with a six-pack dancing here and I say he's hot, okay, fine. But that means that's a judgment call on my part.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean
personally,
you, that
I would
doesn't
not
mean you
find
would
that hot.
fuck him though.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess I could say he's hot in the sense of like me making the assumption that women or people who are attracted to men would think he was hot.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say, oh, you're hot because I am not personally attracted to them. Same reason.
Right. If I saw a guy who was greased up and had a six-pack, I'd be like, that guy is fucking hot. I don't want to fuck that guy, but people want to fuck that guy.
It's the James Bond syndrome.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole guys want to be him, girls want to be with him.
Shaken, not stirred, baby.
Assume that hot is not a word I would ever think to use to describe a bunch of people I'm not attracted to.
Hey, could you?
Yeah. Also, too,
Sure,
is
driving
like
around.
Like,
never mind.
I don't want to be like kind of like unfair to him, right? By saying, right, kind of just
Yeah,
like
you do. No,
right?
don't do
By
this.
like
Don't do this.
ambushing him, right?
Don't do
Again,
this passive aggressive shit. You're obviously ambushing me.
especially during.
We're
Listen,
going to spend
especially
the entire podcast talking about this one thing, because you need to virtue signal about it and talk about how you're not a pedophile. This entire conversation, which could have been
do whatever you
we
feel
could have
is
talked
good.
about my work or my ideas. The only thing anybody's going to take away from this is that you're not a pedophile.
And you are?
I don't know. I don't know your audience that well. I mean,
question for you though, right? Have you ever watched?
See how he just played it? He didn't even say the answer. He said, "I don't know how your audience
why was you,
is going to."
unwilling to?
Because that's what we were really just talking
like
about before you tried to pin it on me again.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm digging Mr. Girl more the more and more we're watching this.
Me too.
Yeah, he's doing a
I
good
thought he was
job.
cool on the grift, but I thought he was a little too sensitive about what's her name breaking her back. Because I totally saw like what you were trying to say on how she jumped in and stuff like that.
But honestly, his opinion on that kind of made me walk back my opinion. And I like to this day, I'm like, okay, I honestly, if I were in that situation and I would probably do the same thing and it result in the same way.
Right, like heat of the moment, not thinking about it, you instinctively jumped in, even though you just walked across it.
His whole thing is empathy.
Right. So how she would have felt watching it and him laugh. I totally got that.
Yeah. So like when you look at that girl doing a stupid thing and you put yourself in that same position, she's excited, she won a thing. It's possible for her to act in a stupid way, and they gave every opportunity for her to fucking fuck herself up in the dumbest way possible.
Right.
You would do that. You could do that. You should think of yourself as doing that. And I learn a lot from his shit when it comes to like the whole like empathy thing. Yeah, you should look at that, and you should look at the cuties poster, and you should understand your virulent fucking disgust, and then look at it and also say, there's a lot of people that do think that that's hot, and we should address that.
The fact that, and this goes back to Epstring theory, the fact that there are so many hidden people in our society, like the normal people that you don't realize have that mentality behind their eyes. It's unbelievable on just the number of our population that actually does that, has that view.
I'm
But
going
you have to
to.
ask yourself a question though. I mean, when do we start dictating thought as a crime?
We
And
shouldn't.
again,
We
this is
never.
where I-
Absolutely.
again,
Absolutely.
I'm middle of right. I'm a little bit more right versus left, but I'm basically in the middle. I'm willing to take new opinions and things along those lines, but when do we go to the point of dictating thought as a crime or as a situation in life when dealing with people in the community?
Moo. You say you're center right. Fair to say, center right. So you value First Amendment, freedom of speech.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So should you be able to like thought goes way above speech as far as what you're able to, like. Do you understand
what you're able to shape as a society, what you can control as an individual?
Yeah. So
Right.
your thoughts should never come into play in society until you act on them. And then once you commit an action, that's bad.
Yeah, but saying those thoughts is
I
an
don't think
action.
even I
And
don't
that action
yeah,
have
okay.
repercussions.
I agree with that. And I
you don't really get in
what-
trouble for your
and that's what I'm
thoughts
saying though is
unless
Go ahead,
there's a
I'm sorry.
dictatorship. I mean, John's got a point. It comes down to actions, but people say things that are also
saying
something
those
in a way is an
saying
action.
saying your thoughts is an action.
Yeah.
So I will concede the fact that if you have a thought and then you put that thought into the atmosphere, you've committed an action, and that freedom of speech is not perfect. You don't get to say
anything you want,
whatever you want. You have to be like, okay, the whole Alex Jones thing. We watched like the Channel 5 thing like a couple of nights ago, and I, selfishly really wanted to stick up for Alex Jones. By the end of that, like through talking to you guys, through really walking through that shit, I saw where like crime was committed.
Right, the mistakes were made.
There were mistakes that were made. I hate
that whole
it.
Conversation. I do want to say super quick that I totally appreciate and respect your position in admiring Alex Jones as kind of a social hero. I don't know how to phrase that.
No,
quite right.
it's an
But I
entertainment
feel
property.
Had social heroes that have done things, and it makes you relook at some of the views and different things. And I just want you to know, like, even though we have differences, or I'm trying to talk to you about some things, I'm not upset or taking.
Dude, I love you.
In any of what you're saying.
I love you. And
love
I do not take offense to you having a different opinion of me at all. I appreciate it, and it makes me look at myself, and I try to glean the things that are good from what you're saying, and like 99% of the shit that you say is good, and I try to absorb that into my own thought process and be more empathetic to these people that suffered a very terrible thing and selflessly release the things that I love about Alex Jones, and then I understand where he should be held responsible for those things. I think $1 billion is
a lot. It's a little crazy.
That's a lot.
Right.
But I think it should have been something. I think it should have been. Even from the beginning, I thought it should have been something. I immediately rejected the $1 billion and was like, okay, $1 billion or zero, it should be zero. But there's a middle ground. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
Right, but and I'm not trying to put any of that down. And trust me,
Alex
Jones, just like that classic clip, right? He's kind of retarded, right? Let's be for real. He's done a lot of things, and to go back to that point, as a matter of fact, it was like 2 weeks ago. If anyone knows YouTube, there's a guy called Hoovie's Garage, right? And Alex Jones started like commenting on Hoovie's Garage's video about the Ford F-150 Lightning, and he was getting it all wrong, right? He was saying they couldn't go above 25 miles an hour, and it had no torque, and that's completely wrong, right? I mean, if you watch the video, you know he was wrong. So, yeah, clearly he gets things wrong. But the issue is, though, is that he's making a comment. But, again, you're right. $1 billion, ridiculous.
All right.
Ridiculous.
So
Also,
Flim,
I think people are allowed to say things, even if they're wrong in the society.
Right.
Not lawsuit for $1 billion.
I mean, he didn't just necessarily say things that were wrong. He did a lot of things that were antagonistic to people, and they couldn't live at their house. They had to move. They couldn't visit their children because their graves were literally being surrounded by people.
It incited damages that he was therefore responsible for because he was the one saying those things that caused the problem.
1 second. So Flim Flam just commented, do you think watching CP is just as bad as doing it, even though you never acted on it? I'd like to take this first, and then anybody who wants to comment can comment after. CP is watching somebody rape a child for you. It is absolutely, unequivocally the second worst thing that you can do to a child is watch them be victimized. You're not doing the victimization yourself, but you're literally paying someone
to do it for you.
So yes, it is.
Even if it's free on the internet.
Yeah, even if it's free on the internet, somebody paid for it. That stuff doesn't get
Yeah.
circulated for free. Child porn is 100% victimizing children, and if you view it, you're complicit in the victimization of that child.
Contribute.
You've
You said it
contributed.
best.
Well, to be fair, John, just to be fair,
Don't no.
I watch a lot of YouTube like reels and videos and stuff like that, and I've never personally searched. Like my search comes up with like a lot of crime videos and stuff like that, and there has been a couple times, like hasn't been in the last 2 years, but like 3 years ago, I saw 2 videos, never even searched of CP, and I automatically reported it, and they did get taken down. But like sometimes on some of these like, more
that's not what I'm talking. That's not what I'm talking. That's not at all what I'm talking about.
But
if
you
you're
you reported it and aided in it being removed.
Yeah, if you're if you're scrolling and it comes up, that's obviously you not seeking it out.
You're not supporting it.
Right, and I never did. I'm just saying that sometimes on some of these more scrupulous like sites and stuff like that, sometimes
Yeah.
it does show up. Like YouTube, it'll never show up. Like if you do, like you know where you're going, right? Like you're actively searching for those type of sites. But like sometimes,
Yeah,
these
I'm
other
searching
sites,
for
like
ghetto
Rumble
fight
and other
videos.
places like that, it does show up.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking. That's not at all
If
what I'm
you're
talking
At
about.
home and looking for CP videos,
Yeah.
and you're watching them and you're enjoying them, it's you're victimizing a child.
Yeah.
You're helping.
Yeah, I don't
Absolutely.
think
Fuck those people,
accident.
Put them in prison, kill them. I
I
absolutely
don't
agree.
I don't think that accidentally stumbling across a child porn video makes you a child pornography advocate.
You're not
do you
really
think-
watching it either. You
do
just
you thi-
stumbled upon it.
Do you think having child porn and being caught having it downloaded deserves death sentence? In my opinion, I think both deserve death. I don't think that number one, where I think the death sentence should be applied is almost never. Like I don't think that like we're having the this debate on the wide scale with Nicholas Cruz, where one jury member is refusing to advocate for the death penalty. I side with that jury member. I don't think that Nicholas Cruz should be murdered for our entertainment. I don't think that that's how we should exist as a
I also
society.
agree. He should serve his time.
Yeah.
It's like a quick out.
I don't remember which one Nicholas Cruz is. I'm super sorry. Can I get a real quick rundown?
He shot up the
Parkland.
Parkland school. He was a student there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I think what he did was like awful.
Mhm.
I don't have words to describe how bad what he did was. I just don't think that he should be murdered for our entertainment and for us to like. I don't think that a human life should be used as like a soothing balm.
It also kind of
Like, I don't- I don't think
people who are convicted pedophiles and they go to jail. It typically already is a death sentence because
Yeah.
they usually get killed anyways in jail.
Yeah,
If they're
but-
lucky.
I don't think that that's good either. I don't think that the entire prison system is good. I think that it's really it's disgusting how we treat people who are like criminals. I think it's bad.
They're still citizens.
John, if you don't mind, I just want to ask real quick. What about like, and not trying to get too crazy into conspiracy theories like with Alex Jones, but like the whole Osama bin Laden. So like, I'm not trying to throw the whole conspiracy thing, but like they found him, they killed him. No one showed the pictures. They threw him at burial at sea, right? Like, should someone like of that level be shown in your opinion? Though, like he's dead. Here he is. He's gone.
All right, we're going with the idea that Osama bin Laden did 9/11, right? Or that's
No. I'm saying that I'm not going to conspiracy. I'm saying that
No. I'm
we
asking
found
you.
him, right?
I'm,
And we
I'm
killed
at,
him. But the thing was, like America, we didn't show the pictures. We threw him at sea and stuff like that, right? That's that whole situation.
But-
like,
but the
should
level
we
of
have shown
person
that, or
matters
should
in
we
this
not have
situation.
shown that? That's what I'm asking you.
Right, but are we going off the assumption that he was responsible for 9/11?
We're going off
Because that
the,
matters in this scenario.
Like we didn't just kill a guy.
Let's say this. Let's just say
Wasn't
that he
there a
was.
reason?
I'm not trying to put the opinions into that. I'm just saying. Let's just say that he was. I'm not saying that we.
Right.
agree or
Yeah,
disagree.
I'm
That's
saying
what we're saying,
hypothetically.
On a scale, should we have done that or not have shown that?
I don't think that showing a human death for the entertainment or the soothing balm of the American people is good. I think that should have been kept in the dark. Yeah. I don't think that should have been televised for everybody to see.
Fair enough, and I'm not saying it was right or wrong. I just want to know your personal opinion because when you go to those large scales, like if we're talking about like the Holocaust or like 9/11 or things like those lines, should those be podcasted or not?
If the Holocaust had happened a week ago, do I think that Hitler should have been hung in the gallows and broadcasted on CNN? No.
What about his picture being shown from where he blew his brains out in the bunker?
No.
Should that have been history, or should that have been included?
Well, okay, he killed that.
He killed himself.
He killed himself. Then yeah, I don't think that his like physical death being brought onto him unwilling of him.
I don't even know if we I don't know if I killed myself. I wouldn't want people to see a bunch of pictures of me.
I think one of the reasons why they showed him online or on TV was because they were trying to show the legitimacy of him
of his
being
death.
killed.
Yeah.
There wasn't so much like obviously there was ways that it was a parade, people were celebrating it.
I just don't think that should be broadcasted wide scale. Like you should be able to find it if you look for it, but I don't think it should be something that like if I'm just sitting at a bar,
Like it shouldn't be hidden.
and I'm drinking a Miller Lite and I look up at a screen, I shouldn't be seeing like somebody be shot in the head.
Agreed. 100%. I mean, that's definitely the bazinga factor of media.
Yeah. I think that using that for views is bad for everyone. Should if you do that, should you be put in jail? No, I don't. I just think you shouldn't do that. Death should not be normalized, as Joseph Anthony Colazzo says. Yeah, I think right now we're suffering this this really fucking dark period where and I think it has a lot to do with the fact that like a lot of us at a young age watched 3,000 people fucking die in front of us, and then the only recourse that we had was to make jokes about it. I think that that's not good at all. I think that it desensitized us to a lot of death. And I think that
to be fair, there's been public executions for thousands of years, though. I mean,
yeah, but not in the same way. I think that life was always valued in a way that it is not today.
Their forms of entertainment were like throwing rocks at walls. It wasn't like as large scale either. I mean, if you're in a small town like that, everybody knew everybody. So, I mean, if it was an event, I mean, you can go back to like when people were killing each other in the Coliseum for fucking fighting lions and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but again, that was a sport, but it was also like only the elites could view that. Like it wasn't something. It wasn't something. It wasn't something that like
the public
was
the general public.
the general public. Like I think that we're in this this fucked up fucking period where like we really like number one, we will call death upon a person on the blink of a like at the blink of an eye, and I think that that's like. We just don't value human life the way that we did like 30 years ago.
Example. A lot of the people in the Discord will know a couple of months ago, a person ran their car into my neighbor's house. And we heard the crash. We ran outside. We realized what happened. We all ran over to help. And I didn't just run over to help my neighbor. I ran over to help the person who was stuck in the car.
Yeah.
And not one other neighbor came out to help. No one
Crazy.
gave
Like how-
no one gave
Died
a
or what?
shit that there was someone trapped in a
Could I
car.
just ask though? Is that kind of more of a more New York East Coast mentality? Because nothing against you, but like I've seen many stories where like these East Coasters and West Coasters will see people literally getting raped or getting killed or having situations happen to them, and they don't care. But there's other parts of the country that will get involved.
I think it depends on who you are.
I-
I think
I'm
it
from
depends
New
on
York,
who you
too.
are. I think
Yeah.
that
Regional.
if you have better standing in the community, that you will get more help than if you are homeless, or than if you are a junkie, or if you are the one perpetrating a crime. I think people don't give a fuck who you are and that you're a human.
I also going back to what Moose said. Like I don't know if it's just an East Coast, like if it's a coast thing.
It could be. I don't know.
I see a lot of people online, like when I see like a fight video, like where like a white guy knocks out a black guy on like in a street fight. They're like, I wish his head fucking burst on concrete. And then you look at the profile and it's like, it's somebody from the Midwest or it's somebody from Texas. It's like so much of it is so inflammatory, and it goes to both ways. Like you look at you look at a white guy getting knocked out, and it's like, I would have killed him. I would have kept stomping. Like you see these comments from these people, and it's like they do not value human life, no matter
I
what
think
race or
that was my point.
Yeah,
was this guy was clearly fucked up, drove the car into, and not that any of my neighbors even knew that, they just didn't care enough to come out of their house.
Yeah.
But like some of the people I was with were really mad at that guy because that was our neighbor's house, and how dare he fucking, do this. And it was like, at the same time though, this is an emergency. Like we need to get him out of the car. Like I understand that he's on drugs or he's high or he's drunk, whatever it is, but he's still a human. Like we still need to help him.
Yeah, that's we are continuing the video. Okay. Well,
Right. His humanity doesn't go away just because he might be responsible for some shit later.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
Because he was responsible for damaging some sheetrock.
Even if you ran someone over, like I would still help that person because you're still a human in
help
life.
both of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Watching child porn is an immoral. Well, first of all, I said in the Cuties review, I've never watched child porn. Second of all, it's an immoral, illegal act. It should be illegal, and it's wrong and harmful and destructive to society and bad for kids. You're paying somebody to rape kids on your behalf.
I'm proud of you, bro.
That's what we just said.
Maybe this could be the last.
Wait. The fact that you're still that it seems like you can't wrap your fucking head around that. So let me explain it to you. Thinking something and feeling something is not the same as doing it. And if you cannot separate thoughts from actions, you are not going to be able to have a conversation with me that gets off the ground at all, because you're so like intent on distancing yourself from your own thoughts as if they're actions.
I've
And
never
two,
thought
you're
about
not
that
you
before.
you can't tell you honestly don't know the difference between a pedophile and a child molester.
We definitely do.
It doesn't seem like it.
We've sat here for about 30 minutes, right? And we've broke down, being sexually attracted to kids and actually going out and like molesting kids. We both identified that
that's
difference.
not the
But what I'm
difference.
saying is that behavior should still be condemned, right? Again, we should still be able to.
Yeah, you already said that.
They should seek help.
I can't believe now you're at the point where you're like, guys, let me repeat what I've been
Right.
saying for the last 30 minutes.
He already
I heard you. I was
acknowledged
there,
it, right?
motherfucker. I heard what you said for 30 fucking minutes.
go.
You're like a fucking broken record. Stop talking.
But then
about
why did
this.
you just
Or
say
stop
though?
Talking,
No,
period.
wait. Why did you just say then? But why did you just say though? Why did you just say though? I cannot identify the difference between a pedophile and a child molester.
This is
when
why.
I've
This is why
identified that
people don't
difference
like
for 30
watching me
minutes.
have conversations.
Because he can. Jesus.
Because my conversational partners often cannot handle having the conversation.
You
So
are shaking
people-
right now because you're upset.
Yes, I'm fucking
Yeah.
furious
Why?
at you because you are the embodiment of everything I fucking hate about YouTube and content
non-sicko.
creation and my job. You are the reason I hate my job. Yes, I'm shaking.
Because
I'm
we are
shaking.
non-sickos with non.
Why listening to Flocka talk about Mr. Girl's takes is so fucking frustrating in this video. I was shaking with anger watching this the first time. It was so fucking in fucking possible to watch this and not hate this guy.
All right.
No, because you are fucking
and you believe
incapable
that
of
your
having a
sicko
conversation.
opinions. No, again, I'm open to like having every conversation.
You won't even let me finish a sentence, dude.
Bro, go ahead.
Okay, is a very common sentiment in my audience and other people's audiences, especially Destiny's, for people to say, "Man, I really love your solo stuff," but when you get in a conversation, it just goes in circles. This is why, because often the people I talk to can't stop saying the same fucking thing over and over again.
I like him.
Yeah,
He's not
that
because
seems
they're
fair.
not understanding the
Let
difference.
me just ask this question: what attracted you to making content about this subject matter when this is content or like a subject that the vast majority of people avoid like the plague because the optics of even being associated with it in any way are,
why.
Potentially very bad?
If this was a conversation between Mr. Girl and Adam 22, this would have gone so well because at least Adam 22 knows how to host.
That's this guy.
Yeah. Adam 22, and I want to interview Mr. Girl. I've been watching all of his stuff and taking notes to actually do a good interview that doesn't devolve into you're a pedophile, why are you a pedophile, it doesn't give him any space to actually express any of these fucking thoughts that he has, when he would not have made a video talking about how he hit his girlfriend if he thought he was an abuser. He would not have made the consent video. And if you guys really if you guys are into this kind of thing, we'll watch these together before I talk to him, because I've been talking to him
I haven't seen that video.
The consent video.
The video where he says he hit his. I'm interested in that because I think that everyone can be an abuser.
Yeah.
Everyone can be abusive at different points in your life, different scenarios.
Right.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you are just an abuser. I think that you can be abusive.
Yeah. He has a video talking about consent where he says and he'll go into this, but he says he raped a woman, and the context of the entire thing, it's did he? And he'll talk about it in this video, but it's he looks at things in such a way that really
make you think.
Yeah.
Nothing
If you watch more, I'd be
attracted me
down.
to this.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it.
I've made, I don't know, 150 video essays, and one of them was about cuties, and one of them was about pedophiles. So that's a 1.5% of my videos are about this topic.
Right.
I guess I made after people started calling me a pedophile, then it
Mr.Girl.tv if you want to see more.
So then I'm like, okay, if you're gonna call me a pedophile, then I'm gonna rap about it for sure. But the topic is interesting because, Elvis's wife, I think when he married her, was 14 or 15. We don't think of Elvis as a pedophile.
We do.
Well, you do all of a sudden now that you just learned that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you're gonna go out and get a fucking tattoo that says Elvis is a pedophile on your fucking forehead. I know you. I understand what you're.
R. Kelly
I get
video.
it.
I've stated we condemn R. Kelly, but not Elvis. So
everybody in this room, just real quick, when you think of Elvis, do you think of pedophile?
Nope. King of Rock.
That's totally.
Don't think. I don't want you to think. I want a yes or no.
Well, I have to say yes.
Why?
Why?
Because I know the information already that he was.
Okay, but when someone
the
says
icon-
Elvis, when
Dang,
someone says Elvis, do you think, oh my God, a
Okay, but-
pedophile?
When someone says
Elvis, do you think, oh.
Easy. I gotta mute you. You gotta figure out your audio. Let me know when you figure out your audio.
Just to put my 2 cents in here, again, it goes to generational things, right? And the fact is that even every 10 years, it could really change things, right? So do I think he was? Maybe, kind of.
That's
but
He
also-
was 100% a
Every
pedophile.
Wait.
Go ahead.
The question's not, do you think he's a pedophile? The question
You
is,
think then.
when you think of Elvis, do you immediately think pedophile?
Yeah.
No, I'll just say it right there. No,
All right.
I don't.
Go Trek.
I say yes.
Okay.
The thought does come to my mind because I already know that information.
All right. Non-microwavable. What do you think?
I also agree that sometimes, because it is like, if I'm thinking of like celebrities that do that, he's like the first guy I think of. But if I think of Elvis, sometimes I go, oh, I like his music, but yeah, he did that shit, didn't he? You know?
Yeah,
So
but
maybe not my like initial, but it's like definitely in the first few thoughts.
Okay, so it's not your initial thought, but it's in there, but it's not like you think of like blue suede shoes first.
Right, yeah.
All right, go Trek.
that
Do you think of
information-
blue suede shoes, or do you think of I will? I like.
I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Yeah. Okay. Hound dog. Yeah. Yeah. That's the first thought. It's not. Oh, he's a pedophile. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And I didn't mean to be difficult in answering.
No. It's fine.
If that's something that you had known for a long time prior, and that's something that you've thought about a lot, then yeah, I could see how that.
It was
would
more
be.
of a bad example that I didn't mean to put myself in front of because yeah.
Yeah, but
Like what you're-
but like okay, for me, I grew up with the piss scandal for R. Kelly, and like when I think of R. Kelly, I think piss and underage girls. That I
And
don't think of.
Chappelle's Show.
Yeah, I think the Chappelle Show. I think of underage girls. I think of piss.
Right.
I don't think of his music.
This is like that therapist. Like, okay,
think about.
I'm gonna say
think
this
about
word,
Tupac.
and you tell me
Yeah.
what the first word is that comes to your mind.
Yeah, I think of blood on the like okay for more relevant or more maybe more obviously more current. Blood on the Dance Floor is like a scene band. I immediately think of them and I think of pedophilia because they like throughout my entire life it was known that they were pedophiles. Elvis does not have the same like effect during like when you bring him up in conversation with your parents. They're not like, oh yeah, he was the guy that married the 14-year-old
Yeah, like
girl.
no one ever
like
said that.
nobody
to me.
says that shit.
Right, and parents were the ones that were the kids at the time going to concerts.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm older, and so than most of everybody that's in your groups and stuff, you know. So my parents are the equivalent of like your guys' great grandparents sometimes.
Right.
You know, my mom remembers when Elvis first hit the scene, if you will.
Easy.
You know, and his hips gyrating and how my grandma and grandpa felt about
How their
everyone
pussies
was picking
melted.
up on 'em.
Oh god.
Easy.
Am I better?
Yeah, you're better now. When you think of Elvis, what's the first word that comes to mind when you think of Elvis?
Mine's like, hey, but a hound dog. Like, that was
Exactly.
that's strange. But like, it is not pedophilia. Like, and I completely forgot about that. When you brought that up, I was like, wow. I was
Yeah.
like, I completely forgot like how I do that. It's just because of his music. Like, because music and impact, and like if that like.
But it's not just
overpowers
because of
all
his.
that,
It's
like,
not
really
just
think
because
about
of his music and his impact. It's because of how he was perceived.
And it was never
for generations.
right.
How
It
he
was never
presented.
It was never presented that he was a pedophile.
All right, so
Right.
now we
Jerry
now
Lee Lewis was another real famous one around the same time. He did Great Balls of Fire.
Yeah.
And he married a 16-year-old or 14-year-old. But the big stink that came from it was that it was his cousin. People didn't get concerned so much that she was so young, just that it was his cousin.
Now, now they'd be like, was she stuck in the dryer?
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
And that's
All right.
part of the underground perceptive mentality that
All
our
right.
culture has.
I'm gonna-
and that shaped, and then those people have kids, and then it changes up those perspectives some more.
All right,
Exactly.
we're going to continue.
Accepted behind closed doors.
We're going
Right.
to continue.
We're gonna continue. I'm gonna let this play while I take a leak. I've seen this, so
I bet they did that opinion already.
That's fine. I'm talking about us societally. Right? Generally, when you say Elvis, people don't say, oh, that pedophile.
Yeah.
I believe that the internet has created a wonderland for child abusers. I interviewed a police lieutenant who told me that most child porn now is created by children. People groom 8-year-olds into using their camera phones, into taking pictures and videos of themselves. So the days of the white van are over.
Breaks my heart.
Now it's more about grooming and developing a relationship with an 8-year-old, which in the past would have been impossible. When I was a kid, the idea of a stranger having access to me and a private camera I had and the ability to send them pictures of myself would be unthinkably horrific to my parents. My parents were pretty shitty, but they would not have ever allowed that to happen. But now, because mommy and daddy want an iPad and want you to have an iPad so you'll have something to do while they ignore you, now every kid has a camera and has the ability, now that these apps, the social media platforms, are connecting strange adults, adults who think that the girls and cuties are hot, to your children. And that's pretty bad. Like, there's a reason we don't, like, if an adult wanted to have a sleepover with your child, we would call that weird, right? We'd be like, oh, you shouldn't let your 12-year-old daughter or son hang out with a 37-year-old, right?
Right.
But it's totally normalized now for adults to have private access to children. I believe we're trying to compensate. I believe that we don't want to give up the convenience of all the other things these platforms provide us, and we're trying to compensate for this by being obsessively shameful of the urge or of the thoughts or of pedophilia itself, rather than being like, even like, if you had proof that like 10 men were like normal, average, adults, you still wouldn't let them be alone with your 10-year-old daughter, right?
Yeah,
it's still not a good idea. It's weird.
I mean, if there wasn't a good reason, yeah, I guess.
Yo, listen.
Like, just socially, because they.
What is a good reason to let a bunch of 30-year-old men spend time with your 10-year-old daughter?
I don't think he meant all of them. You could be babysitting.
That's literally it.
Yeah.
They feel because they want to hang out, right?
Yeah, that would be odd.
Yes, but for some reason online is fine. So what I've been talking about a lot lately is that I think that the platforms need to be held accountable for this, and platforms need to stop connecting adults to children.
Right. I mean, I have a 2-year-old daughter, and me and my girl have this conversation all the time of like, at what age will we let her look at TikTok without parental advisory? At what point are you going to just allow her to be able to hop on YouTube whenever you want? Which, at a certain point, how the fuck are you even going to stop her when you got YouTube on every TV in the house? It's like, and even then beyond that, I mean, all these apps, like, I have a friend who discovered his, 12-year-old daughter having conversations with strange men in the DMs on TikTok, which I don't even know if he realized there were DMs on TikTok. I mean, if you have kids.
When I first went viral on TikTok, I thought it was purely just an app that allowed me to post little 3-minute videos on TikTok. The insurgence of weird messages that I got was insane. Now imagine if I wasn't a 32-year-old fat man and I was a 14-year-old dressed as a 17-year-old.
Oh, I can tell you exactly what happens as an 18-year-old girl. I have best friends that do this that actually went viral 70K. It's actually like for a girl, it's like the weirdest. Like, and it's they just don't like a lot of them just don't like don't open the messages. Like,
Yeah,
don't have
you
the-
just don't open the messages. Now imagine you're 12.
You don't know better. You're 12.
Yeah.
And people that
Exactly.
are of all shapes and sizes have access to you. It like makes me because I have a niece and like she's 7, and I constantly talk to my sister about the things that she watches on YouTube and all that stuff because even in like the high area of like H3H3 and like iDubbbz and all that stupid shit, like they were showing that there are things aimed at children and like pass as like educational, and they're totally fucked up.
Yeah.
So it's people like making content. It's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere.
It's horrifying.
Every shadow spider in it.
Like that phishing story, that phishing scam.
Bitching?
Which is educational. They dig a hole in the ground, put a fish in it, and then they put like Coca-Cola and Mentos, and then they put their hand in the hole.
Yeah, but that's
and
not
they
that. I don't think that's what we're talking about.
It's
Why
like
are there DMs on
things
shit
that
like
are like Spider-Man and Elsa, but they're like humping each other.
Yeah. It's weird.
Dude love Dude love 86.
My brain didn't go there.
Dude love 86 writes, "Fuck Mr. Girl, John. Why are you supporting a pedophile? I don't think he is a pedophile. That's why."
Yeah, it's a video. TikTok is an app for teenagers to film themselves dancing.
Well, but
Why
there's
are
a
they
lot
do-
of stuff going on there, and I've used the DMs on TikTok to have conversations or set up interviews or whatever. It's just like
exactly. So wait,
once
so
you really
listen,
get into it, it's just like
watch what you're doing. You're talking about your own daughter in one breath and saying strange men are going to be able to DM her on TikTok, and I'm not going to be able to control what she's posting on there. And the next breath, you're like, but I have gotten some pretty good like business deals. So.
Right.
It's a trade-off.
I think for a kid using it, there has to be an option for you to be able to turn off the DMs and be able to censor.
Okay.
I mean,
by the time a
app is
kid's
very
12,
censored in general.
a 12-year-old kid will be able to get around that.
Right. There needs to be a method to be able to do it that actually works. Is
Yes.
how I would.
I
say.
100% agree.
It needs to be like locked.
You don't see his
kid
comment
mode on
because it
every
blocked
app
it.
that you let them use.
Because he said the
Okay,
word
so
pedophile.
the topic is interesting to me because it's
No, it's right
an
there.
area where even
No,
the,
it doesn't show
the
up on
most
YouTube, though.
open-minded people will still engage
YouTube
in
automatically
thought
blocks
policing.
it.
Oh,
What?
well, I see it.
Pedophilia.
I know. The person.
I didn't hear what
Never
it
mind.
And
Yeah.
I'm against thought policing. And I'm against restricting speech. And this is an area where people do not believe in free speech. They do not believe in autonomy or freedom. They think you should be locked up for your thoughts. They think you should be locked up for your speech. And so the combination of I want to protect kids and I want to protect free speech, like that's probably like there's few things I care about more than children and free speech.
But nobody thinks that you should be locked up for thinking about child porn. They think that you should be locked up for engaging in that behavior or going out of your way to download or obtain child porn, right?
I've gotten thousands of death threats.
And that's because people think, that you're going beyond that, though, right?
Right.
All right, I do have a rule that whenever somebody says that they've received thousands of death threats, I immediately don't believe them.
It's also kind of weird that he's comparing that to children who are being victimized.
What do you mean?
I don't really see the correlation. Like, he's saying,
I
care about children's protection equally to free speech. Well, sometimes you have to kind of like make a decision. Are people using their free speech in a really wrong way, and is it affecting people who are very vulnerable? Then maybe there should be a change. I don't know.
I disagree highly.
Yeah.
Because that's our First Amendment right. So like, But again,
Well, because you can say that's your First Amendment right, but then you say, okay, this man said, I want to do whatever to you to a 12-year-old. Well, he's expressing his freedom of speech, but at the same time, he's crossing a legal line by saying that to a child.
Because
at the same time,
freedom of speech doesn't mean you can say whatever you want.
I know that's the point I'm trying to see, though.
Hold on. Wait.
This is speech. But like the point that is like trying to be made is that like people doing that to children is like legally wrong. It's wrong morally, but it's legally wrong. And you could argue that they're using their free speech and saying what they want.
The free speech has
the idea.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let Alyssa talk.
Free speech doesn't mean you can say whatever you want without repercussions.
Right.
Okay. I agree. I just feel like this guy describing this right now, he's overarching the whole thing as free speech. I don't think he's like really like seeing the difference between free speech and then doing that. I think he's just saying, "Oh, well, you should be able to do whatever you want."
Who's not seeing the difference?
I'm going to get in trouble for said doing though, but for said doing so. That's the terrible thing to do. But like that's my First Amendment right to go do so. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. That's just
right to go hurt people though, whether it's emotionally or not. That's not what the free speech protects.
Agreed.
Who are we talking about right now?
Part means.
Before hold on. Before we continue this conversation, who exactly are we talking about? Are we talking about
Mr. Girl, or are we talking about one of the? Okay,
is that the guy?
Adam 22.
Flacco?
Adam 22.
Oh, 22. Okay. Yeah, I agree with him that you should be able to have whatever conversation that you want. I think that the platforms definitely should do a better job of protecting children. I did see a notification pop up on my phone just before I went live that TikTok is removing live abilities from anybody under the age of 18.
So that's good.
Which I think is good. Easy. What were you saying?
I completely forgot. I don't even know where I was at.
First minute.
All right.
Free speech. People can say whatever they want.
Okay, go.
I totally
track.
agree. I just think that like
there's a
obviously
limit.
we all agree that there's repercussions for doing that stuff, and there should be. I just the way he was describing it to me, yeah, I just feel like the way he was describing it just seemed like he wasn't really
understanding the difference.
Reaching that point.
I'm probably going to be locked up or dead for that. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I totally do. I just don't feel like he really touched that point.
All right. Okay. Just if we're gonna continue with like a roundtable conversation, people cannot talk over each other. So we have to give space to everybody to say their piece. So nobody's like really doing that very badly, but like easy, it's hard to hear you. So you have to like just say the shit that you want to say. And not wait for somebody else to talk and then like talk while they're talking because nobody can understand a fucking word that you're saying.
I get it.
Lo siento.
All right, so we're
gonna continue, right?
Yeah, we're gonna continue now.
It doesn't matter. I've said child porn's wrong. I said in the review that this shouldn't have been made with kids.
Right. Like I mean, I understand
So there's people who would happily send me to jail for life for what I've said, and if you don't believe that, then
there's definitely foolish.
I'm not. It doesn't matter. Calling them idiots doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Do you see that you're speaking, but it doesn't fucking mean anything.
And we don't understand, right? But like your point of identifying people who want to send you to jail for thinking that or like that you are attracted to kids, right? I guess we don't understand that. Again, if those people will like throw you in jail for thinking about child porn, that's not the majority of Americans. Like that's like a very small group of people.
Let me give you a hypothetical.
It's not a small group of
There's
No, it's not.
this dude who has been doing the rounds on people's podcasts and everything. I think his name was Christian. He was on Sam Harris's podcast at one point and stuff. And he used to be this like diehard neo-Nazi. Has all these crazy ass stories about walking up in a McDonald's and beating the fuck out of a black family in the McDonald's. Crazy shit like this, like the worst stuff you could ever think of. And he goes to prison for a period of time. He gets out. Now he's all anti-racist, and he goes on all these podcasts and talks about how to keep kids from, becoming extremists and all this kind of stuff. And it's interesting how, he seems like he's widely given a pass for his past behavior, which is pretty horrific. And it's interesting that he gets away with that, and I'm not saying that he shouldn't, but that grace is not given to many other perpetrators of crimes, right?
Yeah, I don't know like too much about him, So,
Mr. Girl, what do you think? Like, because clearly, a child rapist would not be treated the same way.
Yeah, we wouldn't put a child rapist like in daycares to tell.
They're not
kids.
going to let him repent or in any way, talk about his past behavior, right? Which is probably for the best, but I don't know how I wouldn't want to be a part of allowing them to repent publicly or talk about that, but I mean, it's someone's lived experience. It's
in order for society to be able to raise kids, there's like a pact of like the urge to kill and kill people, especially kill people who look different from you, is probably advantageous at one time. Like when we were hunter-gatherers, if you want to kill another tribe, that's probably a good thing for your genetics.
Default. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pedophiles are betray their own families and their own society.
Right.
The pedophile is not raping the kid. If you rape kids in another tribe, like when Vietnam soldiers go and like rape women in like another like in a village in Vietnam, and we don't. That's a different feel. Like you're horrified by them, but you don't feel like I don't want them in America. You're like, okay, you can come back. You got to go to jail or for your crimes or whatever. But you're not like, this person needs to be kicked out of the fucking country. A pedophile is different. A pedophile is going to, at least want to, betray your tribe. So I think that's why.
Yeah. Can we like switch gears real quick?
Yeah. What you got?
Yeah, man. No. So I think like there's a video that people give you a bunch of slack for, right? I think you were like telling a story about how you like took this.
All right, so we're gonna talk about Mr. Girl's consent video now. Just real quick, anybody who's still in the panel, Moo. Okay, go Trek. What is your definition of consent when it comes to sex?
Willing participating party.
Okay. Non-microwavable. What is your definition of consent?
1 second. Sorry, I just had to pass through. Never mind. I haven't really thought about it, other than the fact that like if someone gives you any clear indication that they don't want to, I feel like that's a no. It doesn't have to always straight up be no, but it should be also made obvious.
Right.
It doesn't
Okay.
have verbal no. No still means no.
Yeah.
Unless like so.
Easy.
Yeah, like if you have to like talk your way
It's
into
always a yes,
someone.
but no, it's like always.
hold-
yes.
hold-
Always. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now go.
Just if you have to talk your way into it, it's not really consensual.
It's not even. Yeah.
Okay, easy.
Like it's just.
Easy. Go.
It's just. I don't know. It's just, she says yes like 3 or 4 times. Like I guess that's what I think. My mind like no is like always no.
3 or 4 times. Okay. Moo.
Make sure you get that shit, like
Yeah,
make sure
so
it's
that's
fine.
my thing.
So we
It's
sign
like,
a contract?
That part of that generation was like, we had the God, God, yeah, put me in the spot, man. So here's the thing. Yeah, so yes, like I mean, legit no's, you say no. I mean, let's be for real. If you're a proper gentleman or a proper lady, you say yes or no, you say yes or no, and you agree with that. It's just how it is. But like,
Right.
sometimes it's just how it is. Like, if you ever been to a bar, if you ever been to a situation or like that type of like, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not always black and white, but yeah, if it's legit yes or legit no, you say yes or you say no, and you agree with that and you respect that.
Queen.
May I just say one thing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, non-microwavable. Go ahead.
Just from a lady's perspective, there's sometimes pressure, and I think
yeah,
I just wanted to bring that up because it's not always
and it's always
comfortable
pressure
to say.
guilted into it.
Sorry, say that, Queen.
That you get guilted into it.
Okay. I don't think in the 13 years that we've been together, Alyssa, I don't think there's ever been, even at the very beginning, I don't think there's ever been a time where I've said, do you want to have sex now? And you've said, yes, I think that would be delightful.
No, definitely not. That's not how it goes.
So there's like language and there's body language, there's cues. Do you feel like I've ever raped you?
No. No.
Okay. All right.
Do you feel like I've ever raped you?
Once or twice.
Oh.
Poor John.
I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But I do want to add, if we're talking about the definition of consent, like yes, willing, I want to add knowing and able to understand.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to continue the video now.
This girl home, and she was down with damn near everything. And then as soon as you like took your penis out and put it in position, she like wanted you to stop, but you still put it in. So do you think, one, is that rape, and would you categorize yourself as a rapist? And then two, like what's your response to, I guess, like the backlash like folks gave you for that video?
Yeah, I'm a rapist in addition to being a pedophile.
Hey, man.
All right.
At least you said it. I ain't say it.
Anything else you want to say?
Nah. Can you like respond back to like that video though, of saying that you just had the urge to stick your dick in her after she like clearly wanted things like to stop?
Why don't you just say what you think of it? Instead of
That's
trying to
right.
get me to say you want me to say what you think of it. Why don't you?
Okay. He's going to explain the story again, and then I want
With
to
the
hear,
context.
with the context of and everything. I want to hear what everybody has to say about that. But just based on what Flacco says, what do you think?
That's right.
Okay,
That's rape.
go Trek.
No means no. It doesn't matter how
If
far it
you're
goes.
about
He
to,
says no.
and he
It's no.
says right before you do, then you still have to stop, because no still means no. It's not like she doesn't have the option of changing her mind. Even if you're like already in and you're like, whoa, dude, I'm like balls deep. And she's like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore.
Right.
Bye.
Okay.
Game over, dude. You got to stop.
Non-microwavable. What do you think?
Once they say no, it means no.
Okay. Moo. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, someone who's been alcoholic for a long time, yeah, I mean, even I know myself. If they say no, no means no, just stop. And even if you don't want to do it or whatever you want to call it, just stop.
Okay.
Just save yourself a lot of hassle.
All right.
You say what you think.
No.
This is a tip for your YouTube channel.
No, listen.
Instead of saying what other people think,
listen.
try saying what you think.
Bro, trust me, bro. Like, I'm good on YouTube. You feel me? I have like my success, but now I'm asking you.
There's different kinds of success.
I now have a channel, and and like you don't. So I would think that I've won that game, right?
Yes.
But
in that sense, you've won that game.
Yeah.
That's true.
But
any number is bigger than 0.
Yeah, but that was rape, right?
No, it's not a question. It's a statement. You're trying to say
I'm
that was
asking
rape.
you,
So, no,
from your
I
point
need
of view, is that rape?
I need you to reach down and find your balls and see if you can find a period somewhere in your balls and take it and put it at the end of that sentence instead of a question mark. So say, that was rape. And if you want to be a little bit of a bitch about it, you can say, I think that was rape. But asking me, if if you watch the video, you already know what I think.
Because I understand why he's offended, because the video is about how consent is a nuanced thing and how there are these fringe cases like the one that he's discussing, and you seem kind of dead set on going with the most basic explanation, right?
No.
Even
Again,
as co-host.
right? The reason like why like I asked him, because again, like, and this was supposed to be kind of like an interview, right? So like, and
It's
me
not an
just
interview.
coming out,
It's
right?
not an interview. It's just you talking about yourself and Adam
How?
awkwardly.
I'm talking about myself. We're talking about you.
awkwardly Trying, it's two adults trying to talk. And Adam trying to awkwardly talk to me without making you look too stupid because you're his friend.
Fam,
That's what's happening.
Listen, fam. Again, you
It's
are
true.
attracted to kids, a fucking pedophile. 2, you have
Yes.
admitted to again, but to raping women. That's 2.
Oh my god.
At some point,
Do you
bro,
Adam
like
wants to die.
No, I don't hate you at all, right?
What's your name? I don't even know your name.
At some point, listen, right?
What is it?
Power
Flacco.
move.
At some point,
Oh,
though,
What's your name?
Flacco. Do you don't hate me?
At some point, though, when are you gonna like
Are you
stop
angry?
running
Are you-
away from like these conversations, bro? You feel me?
He's not running.
Like,
Are
why
you,
every
are you, dude,
why
does my
every
content
time?
make you? Does my content make you angry?
Fuck no.
And
right?
that video in particular, he wasn't running away from the conversation. He made a whole
talking
video
to?
about something that he knew a lot.
Hold on, what?
Is he talking to the white guy on
No,
like you hate me and stuff?
No, he's talking to Flocka, who's the black guy.
That's the black guy.
Yeah.
And who's the white guy? Adam
That's
22.
Yeah, that's Adam 22.
And is he like racist or something?
No, like,
No, not at all.
No.
It has nothing to do with any of that.
22 is like one of the white power, the SWP codes. It stands for SS.
Yeah, I don't think that has.
That was related, and I don't know this guy's backstory. So, okay, sorry to interrupt. Because when he was like, do you hate me or something? And I didn't know if he was pulling into that guy's name or something.
Yeah, no, Mr.Girl is very Jewish. So it's like
Right, which would fit in with the other guy being hating him with a 22
yeah,
at the end.
Yeah. No. I don't think that the 22 at the end of Adam 22 has anything to do with any white supremacy or anything like that.
Okay, cool beans.
A lot of people were going to have that sort of knee-jerk reaction to, right?
Yeah. At what point am I going to start running?
Yeah, right. It's like
running to what?
Is like once he's asked about it, it's always this like super like defensive, right? No, bro, listen, just talk about it. Do you feel like again?
I'll talk about it. I just want you to
feel like-
understand that you are coming off as the most spineless, dickless,
How am I spineless?
ballless,
How am I spineless?
Because you're
I called you a pedophile already. You feel me? Like,
but I just don't
It
think
took
you're
you-
gonna.
and you're out here
you know,
shaking.
you danced
And
around
you're
it
out
for
here
25
shaking.
you
Look like
danced
you
around
about
it for
to.
Okay,
Fam, listen,
you want
bro.
me to answer your question of why I think
Fam,
that you're
listen, bro.
spineless?
Fam, listen. Like you're here shaking, filled with anxiety. Like
Yeah,
looking like you
yes,
about to
I'm
like,
angry. I'm
turn up
open
this
about my
camera and
emotions.
off yourself, bro. Like
Yes,
I'm just
I'm
trying to
I'm
at least
open
provide
about
some
my
level of
emotions.
like comfort.
Yes,
I can tell you you're a rapist without
I'm
you. feeling it.
confident. I'm confident in my ability to express my emotions.
Sure.
Yes, I'm angry at you.
Okay.
I just think
See?
that like
See how easy
I'm
it
not
is
angry
to
at you.
say, I'm-
You feel me? I don't know you.
Oh, I know. Okay.
This kind of reminds
So-
me of the 16 shot situation where it's like the name calling or the accusations are not as good a way of going about the conversation as
No,
like
that's
asking
fine.
questions.
No,
you want
if
him to,
if you want to come in hot, you can absolutely do that. What you need to do in the first 30 seconds of the conversation, say, "Hey, listen, I know you're probably expecting like an interview, but I'm going to ambush you. And I have a bunch of no, shut the fuck up and let me finish. I have a bunch of
You are
problems with
pissed
your.
off.
Yes,
But
I
what
already
does that
said
do,
that.
pointing that
I
out?
want, no. I want you to compute this in your fucking head. Yes, I'm pissed off. Yes, I'm open about being pissed off. Yes, you've pissed me off. And yes, you've pissed me off because you remind me of a lot of other fucking really annoying people. Yes, so you can stop saying that. It's all out on the table. I find you
And
incredibly
you're mad because
fucking.
we talk about your content.
No, I'm mad because you can't have a fucking conversation. Here's the way to ambush me. If you want to do it without making yourself look like a little bitch, come into the conversation. Well, let me make my case,
Sure,
and then you
sure.
and then you can make yours. So what you would need to do is come in and say, listen, I have a lot of problems with your content. I don't feel comfortable talking to you like we're just buddies hanging out. It's the same thing you said about Nick Fuentes and the chicken and waffles. That's how I feel about you, bro. So I have some shit I need to get off my chest. All right. So first off, I think you're a pedophile. And here's why I think that. What do you say to that? How are you going to convince me to sit here and have a friendly conversation with somebody who I believe in my heart looks at child porn, somebody who I think would abuse a child, somebody who I think wants to, somebody who I think is normalizing pedophilia? All these things that you do are fucked up and bad for society. How do you respond to that? How am I supposed to sit here and chat with you? That's what you would have said. It would have taken you, I don't know, 90 seconds, and then I would have responded in good faith. But one thing I can't stand is a fucking snake in the grass, spineless liar who pretends that they're not feeling what they're feeling, they're not thinking what they're thinking. Says like, well, isn't it true? Don't you think that maybe you're kind of a rapist? No, I obviously don't think I'm a fucking rapist, and I obviously don't think I'm a pedophile, or wouldn't have made those fucking videos. You already know what I think because I made the video, I sat down and I said what I think. So if
I don't think a pedophile makes a video where they're like, yeah, I'm a pedophile. Like, I just don't think that I think that he's trying to take a nuanced view on something that's like happening in society. And then the rapist video, like the consent video, I also think that like he did something that like a lot of people would feel very uncomfortable with, and we'll go into the details of that in just a second. Like I think that's like he views it as like it could be rape, but does he think he is a rapist? No.
See, I haven't watched that video, and you briefly mentioned the video where he talks about how he did, I guess, a one-time hit his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
and I find power in people who do wrong things and then say, I did this, and here's why I think it's bad, and like talking to other people who may have done something just as bad and like learning from it.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? So like I said before, we can all be abusive. It doesn't mean we're all naturally abusers.
Right.
There are instances where we're probably all abusive in some form.
Right.
And I think,
and so like talking about those uncomfortable times where you were abusive is powerful, and it helps people. And like I said, I haven't seen either of those videos, but now I'm interested in watching them.
Yeah.
But that was just something I wanted to add.
Go, Trek. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I think it's real similar to what he was saying, like in his stance. Like that's the perfect scenario of rehabilitation and character growth, and that's what he was trying to say when they were comparing it to like the attraction. And
Right.
He's like, well, define a pedophile, because we're talking about that disgust reaction that comes after
Right.
the intake of the information.
Right.
And you're trying to split hairs and say I'm a pedophile and deny it at the same time that you had to go through it. But we all know we both saw the zebra.
Exactly.
That,
yeah.
You know.
But
the growth and everything, that's what our criminal system is supposed to be producing, is these people who come out and we're like, I did do that mistake. I paid my debt to society, and now I'm doing my part in telling you so you don't make those same mistakes I did.
Yes.
And that's the reform ideal that we want, and why the death penalty could, within some respects, be completely abolished if we had those kind of results.
Just as an example, and I don't want to like get too deep into this because I want to continue the video.
Yeah.
But for example, I don't know how many years ago, but let's just say like when I was younger, there were talks about consent, like you should be consenting to any kind of sexual acts. But today we have much more clear definitions of consent, and like getting a verbal consent, or like there are much clearer, and people are way more careful about that because there were so many gray scenarios that were brought to light.
The phrase enthusiastic consent gets thrown around a lot, and I'm like, what does that even mean?
I've just heard that
There's
just
happy
now.
about it. There was no question.
Like
I've never heard that before.
When somebody says enthusiastic consent, like, okay, should they
Do you want me to
light
jump up and down
fireworks?
and be like, yeah, I'm ready? Is that enthusiastic?
It's
consent?
wild to me that like a term like enthusiastic is being thrown around, which is so subjective and insane to be.
What I would imagine it would be in my own head, just by like you saying it, would be like if I'm laying there and I seem not interested at all or I'm disconnected.
Yeah.
Then that's like I'm not interested.
Right. And I think if you continue fucking somebody who's saying yes, but also looking away
time.
and disassociating,
Yeah.
you're not doing anything illegal.
Because technically you have their consent, but if you know
But
that
you're
it's not,
you're a bad person.
yeah.
Easy.
All right,
that is the paradox
Yeah.
of male morality that's going on since time.
I believe this is a comment in the YouTube chat. I believe I was abusive to my husband, but I gaslit myself out of seeing it. Watching Mr. Girl talking openly about it and pointing out the virtue signal helped me a lot in seeing it.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about something crazy abusive, though, for the record. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of abusive. You can be emotionally abusive and not really know that you're doing it.
Blufa, I believe you murdered your husband in cold blood and then hid his body under a willow tree.
Joseph says, I need a yes. A lot of people do, and that's good if you want that extra, like, knowing that these people consented.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Could you imagine if I started doing that from now on, though? Like, just based on, like,
I mean, we've been together for 13 years, and if you all of a sudden were like...
And if I put my penis on the entryway on your vagina, and I was like...
Okay. Yeah.
And I was like...
You gotta say yes. Is
Am
it a yes?
Am I allowed to do this? And then you were like...
I would be like...
I want this so bad. And I was like, no. I need you to say yes. I'm allowed to do this. How uncomfortable.
I'd be like, no, forget it.
I agree. I also like the idea of stating having learned from mistakes made. Yeah.
And it doesn't mean like I think that you violently rape a woman and you're like, oops, I did that. But like there are these gray areas where it's like I didn't know that
gray areas.
I didn't know that she didn't want to because she didn't say she didn't want to. Or I didn't know he didn't feel like it that night because he didn't say he didn't feel like it that night.
And even then, you didn't do anything wrong.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But where other people would say you raped that person, it's like I didn't rape that person. I had no idea.
No, you did. But you're not a rapist.
But when that person says it,
I feel like it's really wrong to say that you raped somebody, who was saying they wanted to have sex but didn't really want to have sex. Because you did not rape that person. That's putting all the blame on the person you had sex with because you chose to, even though you didn't want to.
I don't know.
In those scenarios, I'm sorry. You need to stick up for yourself and what you feel and not put it all on that other person. Because if you're not giving any indication, it's not like they just like grabbed you, started having sex with you, and you just didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, I mean, and there's all different scenarios, but there are just a lot of scenarios I've heard of where all of a sudden someone turns around and says, I didn't want to, you raped me.
Yeah.
And it's like, we were both like active in that sexual encounter. And now all of a sudden you're saying that. So, I don't know.
We're good to continue?
I'm really tired. I think I might go to bed.
All right. Have a good night. Easy.
Good night.
Anybody is free.
I'm probably gonna watch.
I'm muting you now. Shut up. Shut up. Bye bye. I love you. Have a good. I was kidding, about that.
Oh, I'm not muted.
No, you're not muted.
Like, what?
Of course you're not. Jesus.
Good night,
All right,
Easy.
I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later, Easy. You have a good night.
I'm gonna watch you guys though.
Okay. You have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. If I'm alone with a girl, in my mind, I already know that I'm okay with as a man. What I'm okay with as a man. I would prefer for her to make the move. If not, if no move is made, there's that's a conversation to have. I feel like this is why this exact comment is why, like, I just saw a graph today of like why men in their 30s, like men before their 30s are like, it's fucking a nosedive of like them having sex. I don't want to get into that right now, but like I definitely want to learn more about that, and I'll definitely have another conversation about that. But I feel like that's a major player in that. That's kind of funny because I may have felt a bit rapey when I did not know 100% if the guy wanted it. So I kind of played with the boundary to see how the person would react. All right, let's continue.
The video, then respond to what I said in it already. You already know what I think.
No,
So
no,
all
no.
that.
No.
The fact that it's the fact that it takes you, and you have to fill up the entire time we have to talk with this fucking tap dancing bullshit. Just say I think you're a rapist.
How's it tap dancing?
Because it takes you for fucking ever
No.
to make your
No,
accusation,
no.
and you frame it as a question.
No, listen, right? And my job is to have the conversation, right? So again,
you're not doing your fucking
I could come
job.
out and say, listen, you are a fucking rapist. Cool. Now what? Right?
I would have a lot to say about that if you would say that and then shut the
No,
fuck
no,
up.
no,
Yeah,
no,
okay.
right, right.
Let's pretend
Yeah.
that that's what Flacco said. That he just got to the point and said.
Okay,
that.
we'll pretend that
Yeah.
Flacco got to the point. Okay.
Right.
Well, I'll tell the story so people can decide for themselves if I'm a rapist. But you're going to notice that these accusations are going to start stacking up. That I'm a rapist, I'm a psychopath, I'm a pedophile. Am I a sexist? Am I a woman batterer and a woman abuser? I'm just every bad thing that you could possibly be, right? Okay.
Verbally
here's the-
abusive for sure.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely.
You
Okay.
cut her stupid, all type of shit. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I went on a date with a woman on Tinder. She was 46 and I was 30. And I wanted to jack off in front of her. I used to do that a lot. I still do it sometimes.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't want to jack off in front of somebody? I don't. That's
I'd
weird.
rather not.
I feel like that would make me extremely vulnerable.
But I had a
One body
compulsion
size
to
mirror
masturbate
worth,
in
and
front of
you're
her.
done with it yourself.
I've never really liked casual sex, but I like casually masturbating in front of women, or getting hand jobs. I find it
Casually.
emotionally safe. It's physically safe, and I don't. I guess I just have a fetish.
I
So,
don't think he's playing a part in that. I think some people do like it.
For this
Yeah,
reason,
no,
I hadn't had sex.
I was answering her
I was getting divorced, so I hadn't had sex in like a year or something. So we go on this date, and she's like, "Sure, Leah, let's go back to your house, and I'll watch you masturbate." So we go back to my house, and I was like, all right, fine. Because like a lot of women are not really into that specifically. They're
If I, honest question to you.
Okay.
If we were getting a little like hot and bothered, and I was like, just stay there and watch me jerk off.
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel about that?
I would do it. Whatever.
Yeah, but would you prefer more things happen than just watching me jerk off?
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
they're into it if it's all they can get, but like a lot of times they're like,
That's
I want to
all
have
they can
sex,
get.
but like whatever. If this is all you want to do, fine. That's cool with me.
No, there's something happening after.
I was like, all right. I was like, do you want to have sex? Fuck it. I was like, I feel like I need to have sex, and she was like, sure.
You'll rape somebody after they jerk off?
No, that's not what I said. I said there's gonna be something happening after, whether it means now you gotta watch me.
All right.
She was like, really? And I was like, yeah. I bestow upon you the great honor of Mr. Girl's dick. She said, okay. So she gets naked.
said, okay.
We're making out. She gets on top of me and positions her vagina right on, touching my penis. So it's at the entrance, and then looks me in the eye and says, I'm not ready. And then, and just keeps looking at me. And I don't do anything, and she doesn't do anything. And we're just sitting there frozen like that.
Awkward.
And I was like, all right. I feel like she's looking at me like she's daring me to do it anyway. Or like, it feels like she's calling me a pussy. And I was like, all right, well, fuck you, bitch. I'm not a pussy. So I push her down onto my dick. And then we had sex. And
Oh, so they had like sex.
we talked.
Yeah, that's. And then he says like, what?
Then she asked me to have sex again. Like a week later. That's it.
I mean,
So, okay.
Now, you first. In your estimation, did he rape that woman?
With the context clues, probably not. I'd have to actually ask her.
Yeah.
Like, is that what you were doing? But it sounds like that's what she was doing. And there are some people who are like that.
Yeah.
As far as like, I mean, the intention of like her being like, I'm not ready. And then staring at him awkwardly while they sit there and do nothing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the intent changes everything, even though the action was performed.
So when I explained that before, everybody was like, yeah, that's rape.
But now with the context, we're not sure.
Right? It's complicated. I'm not saying anybody was wrong.
No, yeah.
I'm saying the way that Flacco explained it, it's like, well, that was a rape. But now that we have the context of, at least from Mr. Girl's side, and obviously we don't know the woman's side of things, but if we were just taking this at face value.
Right.
Because it sounds to me like after she said, I'm not ready, he was like, okay. And then they sat there for however long they sat there, and he was like, okay, wait, maybe she's saying that, but that's not what she means.
Maybe she wants me to take control in the situation.
Which at that point, it kind of seems already initiated into that, like where
Right.
it could be a role play.
Right. Non-microwavable. What do you think?
I think Alyssa said it best. I definitely agree that it would be better to get the woman's perspective because you never really know. But it does sound like,
But
they're kind of leaning into,
Okay.
like, let's see what happens. Like,
Yeah. So if we're taking this event at face value based on how it's being described,
It doesn't sound like
it doesn't sound.
It sounds rather consensual, despite what last minute situation there was.
Yeah.
I actually think the last minute situation was her actions rather than her words this time.
Connor C says consent is such a turn off. I agree. Moo, are you still there? Maybe he's out. All right, so we're just gonna assume that Moo is
Sleepy.
a sleepy boy. Gonna move him to sleepy time, and we'll talk to him later.
So I told this.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck you get rapist out of that. I mean, she just
Well,
had
I
moment
told
of saying,
He called
I'm
it
not.
rape, though.
Well,
I called it rape because,
and I agree.
Well, that's fine, but the reason I made the video is because the video is called "Consent is Complicated." It's a video essay about how a lot of times no means yes. A lot of times maybe means yes, but also a lot of times yes means no. And legally, no means no and yes means yes. So legally, you can have sex with somebody who obviously doesn't want to have sex with you, who is trembling
Saying
and
yes.
shaking and uncomfortable. As long as they say yes, you are legally covered. But I don't think you're morally covered. I think that's wrong to have sex with somebody who does not want to have sex. And legally, if somebody says I'm not ready, and then even if they want, I believe I was correct that she wanted me to fuck her anyway. It seemed like she was excited by the idea that I couldn't hold back. Obviously, I'm not a good candidate for that because I have a lot of self-control, and I was like, I barely wanted to have sex in the first place. But I was like, okay, you want me to make you feel like you're 46, I'm 30, I'm a younger man, I'm so passionate and horny, I can't stop myself from raping you because you're so hot. Whatever. I was like, I'll play that part for you if that's what you want. It's not me, but it's cool.
I mean, I just think that's a really interesting issue to raise in the first place, because the reality is that in the process of having sex with somebody, a lot of times there will be these like intermittent no's as you kind of take steps towards having sex. For instance, like everybody's had the experience of you go to pull their shirt up and she stops
Mhm.
you.
Mhm.
And then 20 minutes later, you try to do the same thing and she lets you. You know,
Right?
Or you
Yeah,
go to,
and it's like she lets you. She never said yes. But
Yeah.
but it's not. I don't think it's rape.
You go to finger her and she stops you, and then 15 minutes later, all of a sudden you go to finger her and she's excited for you to take her pants off. I mean, this is like a little song and dance between people.
I mean, yeah, like one of the things I think about
all of it, the narrative of her
I
not
guess I don't
doing
think
it
about it as much
herself, though.
anymore. But like looking back on it, it's probably one of the most.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said it's kind of funny how the narrative still puts it as she lets you, not she does it herself.
Oh yeah, but I don't think that happens in
I
like,
wasn't saying it was like, oh well, this is the catch up in what we're saying in what
Yeah.
he's saying or something.
Yeah.
I just meant like it's still funny, but he's like, we'll see, it's like this, but it's the same scenario. And what
Yeah.
I think it was unmicrowavable said on, sometimes there's pressure, so not saying something is kind of a no.
Joseph says, what is obvious is there is some sort of sexual game to begin with. I don't think he's a rapist. I think that's awkward sex shit. And Connor says, she never goes to finger me.
That is something Connors would say.
When I was really young, not really young, but like when I was like late teen, probably like 18 or 16 or 17. I don't remember the exact age, but I had just ended a relationship with somebody who, like it was a very emotional time for me. And I was like in this position where I felt like, I guess it would be like kind of like red pill before like red pill shit. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, it was like,
pill are you talking?
The red pill being like not the Matrix red pill, but like the whole like Reddit red pill of like women like assholes, and it was like not even incel, but like the like
bad guy.
Yeah, the dating, and it wasn't this, but like the pickup artist shit. That like you should neg women and like, but it was like I didn't read any of this. It was just something that like I had gleaned from like just watching Friends and stuff, and I was like, oh, girls like it when you treat them like shit. And there was this. We went to this party, and there was this girl that I was like I just like was really really awful to her, and I feel really bad about this to this day. Like she got to the party and she sat down and I was like, "Hey, Piggy."
Oh my god.
What a
I was like, "You fat slut." I was like, "You stupid bitch. I bet you fucking love this."
And she was just like sitting there, like listening to me, like call her like a fat slut and a piggy slut, and like this like a lot of awful shit. I really like it. Was like even as I was saying this, I was like getting drunker and drunker and trying to suppress the fact that I felt really bad about this.
And this is drunk misogyny comes.
Yeah, and then I was like, "Do you want to go upstairs and suck my dick, you fucking pig?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I brought her upstairs to one of the rooms, and like I started making out with her, and like
she said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And
I know.
And then like I started feeling her up, and I was like it just like nothing. Like she was just like laying there, and like I looked at her, and she was like looking away from me, and like completely like it looked like she was like completely like not even in the same planet that I was in. And I stopped, and I was like, "You don't want to do this, do you?" And she looked at me, and she was like, "No." And I was like, "Okay, well then let's just like we don't have to talk anymore. Like let's just go back to the party." And then we just went back to the party, and that was the end of it. But like from that moment on, I haven't been able to stop thinking about that because it's so out of my character as who I am as a person. I've felt guilty about this for decades now. I
mean,
feel
you did
like
the right thing. You stopped. You realized there was a problem.
Yeah, but I started off by doing the wrong thing.
You started off by being
That's
a
very
dick.
true.
You started off by being a dick, but I don't think you had any intention of like being with someone who didn't want to be with you.
Yeah.
I think you got some weird fucked up boy thing in your head that you thought like this was how you get a girl. And
yeah, I was also just like really angry. And like I wanted to take that out on somebody.
Okay, well that's not good.
Yeah, no, I know.
Rousing things that's ever happened to me was I was in college, and there was this girl. We were hooking up, but I was like, I don't want to have sex, and I don't want to have oral sex. But we can like masturbate together. And she licked my penis without my permission, and then she was like, sorry. She was like, I just couldn't stop myself. It was like, that's a cherished memory of mine. Technically, it is rape, but you know, I'm not. I didn't call the police or anything. I think everybody likes the idea of somebody who can't stop themselves.
Yeah, I feel that.
But it's a sex crime.
I have a friend who's like 21 who just lost his virginity, and before he lost his virginity, there was a night where he hung out with this girl, and they had a hotel room together or whatever, and they were in town for this different type of thing, whatever, mutual interest, and he's seeing her, but they haven't hooked up at all yet, right? And right before they go to bed in the hotel room, she says to him, "Hey, just so you know, I'm not trying to have sex or anything." And he goes, "Oh, okay, cool." And he's like he's the kind of guy who's very, very mindful of his public image, doing the right thing. Mm-hmm. He wants to be a good person. He wants to be on the right side of whatever she's feeling, etc. So he gets into the bed in the hotel room with her, and he rolls over and he goes to sleep. And then in the morning, when they wake up, she's kind of giving him the side eye, and he's like trying to figure it out. He ends up hitting me up later. He's like, "Bro, like," tells me what happened. He says that she was pissed that he didn't make a move on her. Mm-hmm. And I was telling him, I'm like, when she says that, what she's saying is that she doesn't want to feel indebted to have sex with you. It doesn't mean that she doesn't want you to kiss her, cuddle with her, you know, attend.
Yeah, she's testing to see if you're okay with her saying
right.
No.
She wants the security blanket of knowing that she doesn't have to do anything, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't want you. She wants you to try to do whatever. And she just she wants to be able to call her own shots. Women want to have their own autonomy there. But he's somebody who's he's walking on eggshells because he's seen so many people get canceled for these sort of fringe cases.
That's
you
fair.
know?
Yeah, but it's bullshit that women do that. You shouldn't pretend you're not horny or interested just to protect yourself. There's got to be a better way to protect yourself. than like I would rather mace. I like just bring a can of mace and fucking just have it in your hand the whole time if you're afraid I'm going to rape you, rather than pretend you don't want to, that you're not attracted to me or interested in me, but you want to sleep in the same hotel. It's just stupid. I don't like it.
I've had that happen to me a million times where a girl was about to drive a half hour to hang out with me for the night or whatever, and she prefaces it by saying, I'm on my period, or I don't want to have sex.
Yeah, but then it's like, but then the anti-rape messaging is no means no, but in reality it's like that's not true. It means maybe or hold on, but then other times it really does mean no. And I would like it if people would be more honest, and I think if women were better at saying yes to sex, then it would be more clear when they're actually saying no.
What are your thoughts on drunk sex? Because
I don't drink.
Oh, you don't drink at all? Okay.
I don't drink.
That puts you almost in an even weirder position where if you were spending time with a woman and she was drinking, that you would be hyper aware of her sobriety, right?
Absolutely. I would not hook up with a drunk woman unless she consented. No, I just wouldn't hook up with her.
How could she consent?
Well, I've been.
She could consent beforehand,
right? Well, I've been 99.9% sober for like the last. I smoke weed, but I haven't drank in like 4 years. And there's constant scenarios where I end up in a nightclub or at a concert or backstage or something, whatever, and I'm totally sober, and there's a woman around me who is like rolling off Molly or drunk or whatever, and it occurs to me that if I was drunk or if I was fucked up,
it'd be okay.
She probably would not, she wouldn't seem out of bounds to me as a person at that moment, because me being fucked up, I wouldn't have been able to really like tell that she was fucked up. Whereas me sitting here totally sober, she 100% does not seem like an eligible sex partner. She seems like a person that needs to be in the fucking drunk tank.
I think people are I think we're too anti-sex, and I think if we were more sex positive, we wouldn't need to get drunk to have sex. It's just very weird to me that like in college, you're horny, or at college age, you're horny and other people are horny, and everybody knows everybody's horny. Everybody knows everybody wants to have sex, and yet for some reason you need to get completely shit-faced in order to do it.
Yeah, that's that's another thing that I like. Communication is like difficult.
Yeah.
I think telling people what you want is hard to do. And I think that, like, one of the biggest problems that I have with Mr. Girl's content is that, like, he just, like, kind of plainly says, you should communicate better. But he doesn't, like, try to, like, build any of the tools out for anybody. I wish he would do that more.
I don't know if that's his job.
It's not. But I just, like, if you're going to talk about how you want people to be more honest, you should give them examples of how to do so.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, but also he gives these like, I would prefer this, and it's like, well, yeah, anybody would, dude.
Yeah.
But we don't live in a society where women can act that way. So there isn't a solution he could give, because it's almost like a fantasy.
Right. It's like this, like, weird, and it's also like kind of this weird fantasy where it's like, I want everybody to be these horny, impulsive, just creatures
like everyone
that
should just have
act on
sex all over the place.
Act on every impulse that they have, and it's like, I don't think he really wants that, because he's talked about like other things, but like I think in a way he does. He wants everybody to just act impulsively and like do the things that they want. And he wants like the world to be open to that. But it's just simply not. Like you can't change society from the bottom up. You have to like kind of work your way down to those things. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that's just a retarded nothing thing for me to say. Or
I totally, because it also has to work at both ways. Like you have to build the new way from the ground up,
right?
But you have to kill the head so that the body will die of the old way at the same time.
Yeah, Because, yeah, like,
Right.
of course, I would love for everybody to just be like these open, beautiful creatures that are like completely honest with themselves and everybody around them. Like, yeah, that sounds like a beautiful world. But, like, it affects people to be that open and honest. It hurts them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to teach them to not fear the hurt. You got to teach them to run into the fear.
Well, I feel like our whole lives we're taught, especially for women,
Yeah.
to not embrace your sexuality. Like,
yeah,
maybe now it's different, but growing up for me, it was like, you shouldn't be like flaunting. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't feel comfortable having sex. Like, and that's something that, like, I don't think women come into until they're older, because it's just not.
And then when they come into it when they're older, I'm sorry.
It's just not something that is like normalized as being healthy.
Yeah. And then
it's always looked down upon.
Yeah, and even when they come into it when they're older, it's like there's there's words like cougar, like that, like shame them.
It's stigmatized.
Yeah, it's stigmatized.
Or like, if you are open with your sexuality and like, you like to have sex and it's something that you're okay with talking about, it's like, oh, you're a slut.
And everybody does. Everybody likes to come. We all love it.
Right.
Most people.
Yeah.
Of pleasure.
Yeah, it literally is a drug. There's sex addict fucking meetings that are held weekly for people who can't stop coming. It's insane to think that they're
literally anything that you enjoy, because whether it's drugs, gambling, sex, anything, the release of dopamine in your brain is what you're actually getting addicted to.
Right.
So, I mean, you could be addicted to anything that gives you pleasure, but addicts are the ones that are most stigmatized for whatever it is they're addicted to.
I think there's a balance between like hedonism and like healthy enjoyment of dopamine. And I think there's like a lot of people who are super repressed in life that and like I feel like I was that for a really, really long time. And then when the floodgates opened and I realized like the beauty of just like getting high or like exploring my sexuality, I feel like I went from being this like kind of repressed person who was scared of those things to like wildly exploring them in ways that maybe were super unhealthy for me.
Exactly the same. I feel like it's totally better to teach people how to express themselves, obviously in a healthy way, because you stunt so much that it's like overwhelming and you do things that you wouldn't normally do if you just knew better.
Yeah. All right.
I do agree, but unfortunately, no one wants to listen to what other people are telling them.
Exactly.
The lessons the generations before us fall on deaf ears, and everyone wants to learn for themselves, and we end up repeating those same mistakes.
But I think it starts with like the way we present it in society. Like, I don't need someone to hold my hand and tell me how to openly be sexual or openly feel okay with being sexual. I need to maybe not have all the negativity built in from society coming down on me as I'm growing up as a child into adulthood.
Yeah.
Right. But see, I get it real into this because I just had all my kids get out of high school and I went through all this same bullshit of dress codes and people trying to fuck my kids all the goddamn time, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah. You put your kids through public school, it's like a rape factory.
It really is, dude. Like my kids' exposure to porn was because kids were showing it to them in class on their phones during class.
Yeah.
And it's like, how am I supposed to protect them and have them go through that healthy development when I'm fighting, 900 to 1,000 some odd horny ass teenage dudes whose parents aren't teaching them the healthy side.
Yeah,
The healthy development way.
It's got to start from the top.
Right.
What is
so
the
it's
top?
like if we accepted sex and sexuality.
God.
Sexuality more.
Right.
Like
Kill the head.
incapacitating yourself wouldn't need to be part of like the mating ritual.
I know, and it's so strange that is such a consistent thing in our culture. That, like, sometimes when I think about,
I promise you, the last half hour of this gets real spicy.
If I were to become single right now,
it hasn't gotten to
being
the spicy
that
part
I
yet.
don't drink, and don't want
It's
to
lulled
drink,
for a good 20
it feels
minutes
like there
now.
would just be countless awkward scenarios because ordering a drink at the bar with a girl when you go on a date or whatever it feels like that's like the prelude to you guys eventually consummating this sexually, and that people look at you like you're a fucking weirdo if you don't drink. Maybe it would be different for me now because I'm 38 and but I know for a fact that when I was like 21 that anytime I tried to like not drink when I was hanging out with girls who were drinking, that it was infinitely awkward.
Yeah, I never drank, so I wouldn't even know.
Because they're looking at you like
you're nah, man, nah. Like,
I've never
like,
not been
personally,
drunk,
I
so
feel like
nobody.
liquor
I have
itself is
never
just,
experienced
endearing
any of
me past
this.
the point of, right? Because I'm already off the edge.
It's better to just not engage.
I'm
but,
not gonna lie.
Socially, it's the
I have been
lubricant
to
that
parties where people are like,
makes
I
this
just don't
machine
drink. I'm like,
go.
you're not a good time.
When you're in clubs and stuff. Like I was at a wedding the other day, and I'm sober, my girl's sober, and
Sure.
at a certain point, I'm just like, holy fuck, every person in here is drunk as fuck, and having so much fun, and me and her are kind of stiff in comparison because we're not drinking.
Yeah, right here. So like, how do you gauge, like, for example, how do you gauge a female is drunk? Because like, if she's, let's say, like after like 2 shots, again, I don't drink, so I'm assuming after 2 shots she's tipsy.
I mean, it's different for everybody.
Does that-
I know. I've known a million girls in my life who would be drunk beyond the point of no repair after 2 shots.
Is tipsy sex rape or no?
Tipsy, I would say, is like the area that is acceptable.
Okay,
but I mean, tipsy's all in the eyes of the beholder.
That's true.
Okay, I have
don't
a
even know.
topic I want to raise. I
hate
think I
this
found
guy.
out about Mr.Girl from the White Grievance panel, where you made it clear that you thought that it was stupid and bad for society that white people aren't allowed to be proud of being white, essentially. Kanye made a big stink. He had this one Jewish tweet, but also the big thing was the White Lives Matter shirt. And you saw a lot of people like Puffy and Boosie and all these other people who typically are very adverse to giving someone like Kanye a hard time. They look at him as a symbol of black excellence, and they kind of give him a pass on all kinds of stuff. Like, these are people who didn't, for the most part, say anything when he was supporting Trump, but the White Lives Matter merchandise was a bridge too far for them. Mr. Girl, have you followed this at all, and how do you feel?
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel about this playing out?
I think that it's not artistic. I think Kanye could have written a song.
How many days ago was this interview?
A
couple days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very recent, Joseph.
Like
a few days
the
ago.
Joyner Lucas song.
It was released today.
It's called "I'm Not Racist," right?
Right.
That song talks about how anti-white racism is bad, and it does it in an interesting, provocative way that nobody's. I don't think people are complaining about the message. If Kanye's message is like you shouldn't hate white people, I think that's fine. I just think that the way he's saying it with the shirt is intentionally, it's like trolling.
To anybody who's even slightly tapped into the racial discourse online and whatnot, I think it just reads as like the most juvenile attempt at saying something interesting about Black Lives Matter or about whatever's been going on.
It's like
for the
you're a
past few
fucking
years.
genius. You're
Right,
a
yeah.
genius, and so like do something genius. Like this. So like I didn't have a problem with it. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of funny, but I think White Lives Matter just comes across as like a dismissal of racism or systemic racism. And so yeah, I mean, like, you know, I part of me wants to be like, you know, trust him, you know, or let him, you know, I mean, let him, like, sure, he can do whatever he wants. But part of me is like, I guess I don't really trust him as like a political thinker or genius, except when he's rapping. I'm still like, I want to hear a song about, even, you want to make a song about Jews? Fucking do it. I'll listen to it.
Right.
It'll probably even be good. That's fine. Make a song about how you hate Jews, you know? That's fine. But like, your tweets suck. You just think you're not good at tweeting.
Yeah.
I agree, right? Like, in terms of tweeting, right? Now, with that shirt particular, like, my opinion on that shirt is, again, I was always told that all lives matter was the direct opposite or like counterpart to like Black Lives Matter, right? So him saying like white lives matter, I think is just like a, you know, it's just like a blanket statement. I don't quite understand it now. I think the big part about it though is after that white lives matter shirt is the DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
Right.
Here's it's about to happen.
Now with that statement, now
it seems like we're never going to get what he was promising. Right there, when he said he was going to go DEFCON 3 on the Jews the next day.
Oh my God.
Apparently, some Jews intervened.
Yeah, right. Because he actually got banned by J.P. Morgan. I'm like, hold up now, bro. Like,
that's some next level.
Like,
shit.
I ain't never seen anybody get banned for being racist.
What were you gonna say?
Flacco, every time you talk, I want to stick a screwdriver in my fucking ear because I can't stand you. I feel like we should probably talk. I feel like we're just pretending that the whole first like hour of this didn't happen, and it's like it's grating. It's grating.
I'm gonna go take a piss. You guys can hash this out for a minute.
No.
This is my favorite part of this whole thing because like the last half hour of this completely falls apart, and it's like he's sitting there for like 10 minutes, and then Flacco starts talking, and like he literally like tries to drive his fingers into his eyeballs, and like the rage just fucking comes out.
Really
it's
quick.
beautiful.
Zach said, "Hey, Mr. Streamer Man, I have a question for you. A moral quandary of sorts."
Zach, ask away.
No, right? And you are, I guess, upset, right, that I brought up your work. You feel me? Which was the cutest thing. That's pedophile behavior, but the...
Did you hear me explain why I'm upset?
And you are upset because I'm talking now, even though the last hour is right. But again,
That's
I
not
called
why I'm
you.
upset.
I called you out for being a pedophile, and then for
upset.
rapist thing, right?
That's not.
And
why
you
I'm
called
upset.
yourself a rapist, and I reinforced that and said, "Why do you think you were a rapist?" You feel me?
I know. What
And
happened.
now you upset.
That's not why I'm upset.
Okay, why are you upset?
Because you're passive aggressive.
Not at all.
You are.
And underhanded.
Yeah.
I'm underhanded for asking you questions about your work. Now, I feel like I was pretty bold in there, right? You feel me? And you asked to be called a pedophile. I called you a pedophile. You feel me?
I don't think you're bold.
Hey, man, that's your opinion.
Yes. So anyway, the reason I'm upset is that it's fine if you want to argue with me or.
I work at a school for adults, and today I found a racial slur on the board as a team name for students. Should I confront someone about this? I feel like I should.
Do you know who wrote it? Like, is it something you know who did it, or someone just wrote it and you don't know who it was?
What are the rules? I'll let you answer.
Argue with my beliefs or to call me a disgusting person. A lot of people do that. That doesn't bother. It bothers me a little bit, but it doesn't bother me that much. What bothers me is this conversation killing inability to actually engage with what I'm saying, and combined
I was
with
engaging with Adam as well.
No idea. It was most likely the teacher. The handwriting on the board was all the same.
Oh.
I would, if it was the teacher, that's like incredibly inappropriate. And I wouldn't fault you for. I personally probably would let it go. But if you think it was the teacher and you have evidence of it, I would, and you feel uncomfortable about it, I wouldn't.
I also would gauge, like, do you feel like this teacher has a bias? Like, because that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Like, if this teacher has ideas about a group of people and you think that... Sorry.
Starts with an A and ends with a boo. So Jew.
No, starts with a J.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that what I said or
No?
Oh, what did I say?
Starts with an A.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the teacher. I am a janitor. Man.
I would. I mean, like, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, and you feel okay with bringing this to higher ups, I would definitely do that. But for me personally,
Not what you were saying. I know what you're saying.
Oh,
okay. Don't say it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I personally saw that, I'd probably just leave it and go about my business. But if you feel like it's something that you want to bring to the attention of other people, like, I would just feel like, not my problem. I'm not getting involved. But you should do what you think is right. That is fucked up. I don't think it's good. And I probably, honestly, I'm saying this now because I'm being the cool streamer guy.
I don't think I would feel comfortable with it.
But maybe if I did see that, I would probably say something. Like, now that I'm like really thinking about it,
because
I would probably say something.
I'd hope for the best that maybe it wasn't what you're
like
thinking.
It was a student.
Yeah, but I'm worried about retaliation because it would be pretty obvious who saw it.
Hi, Hugh.
I don't know. Many people could have seen it, I feel like.
Yeah, I would report it anonymously if you can, if there's a way to do that. Or I would call your local news station and send them a picture of it and say, "Hey, I saw this. Didn't want to."
I mean, I don't think I would do that, but
no, I'd probably do that. Honestly, I would probably do that and bring a lot of light to, like. I would say it looks like the teacher's handwriting. I would say.
Oh, wait, no. They just said, my guess is a student suggestion that the teacher wasn't aware of.
Oh, well, then that. I mean.
You think like.
You can have a shit ton of retweets on Twitter.
Oh, so I don't know if you're meaning like you think a student suggested it as a name, the teacher wrote it but didn't realize what they were writing?
That's
possible.
I mean, it's possible, but I mean, like, giant eye roll for that as like a possibility. What do you think, monotypical, non-microwavable? Jesus Christ, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, me too. I personally don't know what the word is, so I could have fallen for that trick.
All right.
But I do think that you're right in a way to say that, like, if you think that it wasn't a trick or if it wasn't a joke, to bring the most attention to it so that the school can't just wipe it under and that there are repercussions for people like that in a place to learn, I think that's a good idea. But not knowing the whole circumstances kind of makes it harder to do that. Okay. Yeah, see, like, I'm not very aware of those things.
It's not a common word that's used now.
They can hear me now.
Yeah,
So,
it's
by the
not
way.
a common word that's used now, so I would assume there is a definite possibility, especially like younger teachers.
Yeah.
They wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume I would bring it to the attention of the teacher first before you brought it any higher. Absolutely.
Especially because you don't know.
Yeah, 100% bring it to the teacher of the room
Like,
first.
do you know what this word means?
And then let it be handled from there.
Even as just like a note or something, just to be like, I'm aware. Someone is aware of this.
Right.
Because I feel like if that were something that the teacher knew, you wouldn't leave that on the board.
That would be absurd to even write it and be like, oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. All right.
Yeah.
Let's blow through the rest of this so we can go to bed. You can go to bed. You can leave whenever you want.
I'm enjoying it. I really am.
All right, good.
I can't stand passive aggressiveness.
I think
it really fucking grates my nerves.
I think you have severe mental issues, bro. Right? Again, you see it as, yo, like I brought up, I guess, like your past, and I think you thought that it was a secret. I don't see how, right? And now you are just like so upset that you can't control your anxiety, but your anger for some reason, bro.
I'm not trying to control my
Right?
anger. The
Or
point of going on a podcast is to be interesting. Controlling your feelings is not interesting. It's boring. Well, if you were like a cop, I would control my anger.
But
I would be like,
shaking.
yes sir, yes sir, no sir, yes, well, yes, I would. I wouldn't be shaking.
And
My
you know
hand would
why?
be-
Like
my hand
I'm
would be
calm right now,
steady.
bro. Right? Listen, I could
I can
I'm
pretend
calm right
to be
now.
calm. Yeah, I'm good for you. I can pretend to be calm, but there's no reason for me to pretend I'm not mad at you. You're fucking annoying. So I'm gonna express my anger
Be
openly.
mad, but shaking with anxiety comes off as some severe sicko shit.
Okay, fine. That's fine. I'm coming
that's
off
true.
as a severe sicko to you.
Yeah.
Again, I don't. Yes, I don't care. What did you think that I thought was
So
a
then, what's
secret?
the point of
Wait, why
of,
would
like
you? Why
this
would you
last
think?
5 minutes?
My God, I can't. I'm getting
That
annoyed.
I don't
Yeah,
want to have
it's
a casual
really
conversation with you.
annoying.
Yeah, so
I don't want to chat about how tipsy somebody is before it's rape. I don't want to talk about this shit with you.
So what?
So all I want to talk about is how fucking annoying you are.
And then all I want to talk about
you said
is how
that
you
I thought
raped. It's how you raped a female and then admitted that you were a rapist and then bragged about it in this coy,
That's
weird
not what
video, right?
happened.
Trying to like brag about it and like told that line.
Okay,
and
do you
then
think I should
also
go to
too,
jail?
right?
Do
And
you
then
think I
also
should go to? Do you think I should go to jail?
if you believe that was rape, which you said,
No, that's not the question, asshole.
and she also believes it as well.
No. Based on what I've said, do you think I should be arrested?
Based on what you said in
Because
terms
you
of
said-
yes, I think that's rape. I would assume if you think that's rape, then she probably thinks that's rape as well. So yes.
Okay, so based on what, just yes or no, you fucking spineless fuck. Do you think I should be arrested?
I just told you.
Yes or no? Do you think I should be arrested?
Yes,
she
based
never
on
even
what you
had a
said, yes.
complaint.
Okay,
right?
so do you think it's okay
And that's
for
my
rapists
point,
to,
right?
Do you think it's okay for rapists to go free?
Nigga, I just told you, you should be in jail based on you saying that you raped that girl.
Then why don't you call the cops?
Bro, listen, like that's such a stupid argument, bro. Because one, I don't even know like if that story is true or not, right? And then two,
Why are you stuttering
I don't
so
even like
much?
know the girl. How can I call the police and say, listen, this piece of shit
Oh,
YouTuber,
you only
right?
call
How
the
can I
cops
call the
on a
police?
rapist if you know the girl? You
Adam
fucking
21,
spineless
more like
liar.
Adam
Bro, listen,
52.
bro.
No,
Listen, my
fuck you.
nigga.
You're so full
How
of
do we
shit.
know that
If
story
you-
is
wait,
true?
so-
You're a
so if I
pathological
came-
liar.
wait,
Like,
if I-
come
if
on,
I-
bro.
wait, so if I came on here and I said, hey, listen, I got a weird thing to tell you guys. I've never told anybody this before, but last night I raped a girl in the parking lot. And you'd be like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious? I would never rape anybody. Are you serious, bro? I'd say, yeah, I'm serious. I raped a girl in a parking lot at knife point. You wouldn't call the cops?
If you told me you raped a girl
Yes,
at
what I
knife
just said.
point
Don't
last
fucking
night,
repeat everything I say. Just answer the fucking question.
and I
If
believe
I
you,
told
I'm
you
calling
I raped
police.
a girl at knife point and I raped a girl at knife point last night in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Would you call the cops? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So it doesn't actually matter if I think it's rape or if she thinks it's rape.
That's
or
a
if you know
stupid
the
argument,
girl.
bro. That's the most, bro.
yes,
listen, bro. That's an idiotic ass argument, my nigga. That's bro,
It's
that's
exactly
stupid
the
as fuck.
situation.
How is that the
Once you're
same?
done- once you're
how
done
is that the
wasting
same
time
as me
installing-
seeing?
if you're
How
done
is that the
wasting
same as me seeing a random ass YouTube
he's so
video
mad.
about you talking about how she said no and you stick your penis
well,
in
let
there?
me break it down for you.
So
If
you
saw
coming
a-
to
if
us
you
as
saw
friends
a
and tell us you raped the girl last
If
night.
you saw a random ass YouTube video of me saying that I raped a girl in a parking lot at knife point, and I was still free, do you think you would have some obligation to notify the authorities?
If I seen a random YouTube video, me personally, again, I wouldn't call because again, I don't know if that story is even credible.
So okay, so then I'm on here
Or
and
not.
I retell the story on your podcast. I am now sitting across from you, in
You're
front
on
of you,
Zoom, bro.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sitting on your show, telling you the same story. So let's do the hypothetical. You saw a random video and you
I
say,
think
like,
it
"Listen, I saw
depends
this
on
video
what
where you said you
kind of
raped a girl.
knife
Is that
was
true?" And I say,
used,
"Yeah."
in my
Let me tell you
opinion.
the story again. I
What if
raped
it
a girl
was,
at knife point in a parking lot? You wouldn't contact the authorities?
Back to your story. You stated that
No,
you
I
raped
know.
that. You
This
raped
is
that girl
why-
last
this is
night.
why I can't stand you.
Those
You
words
can't
came out
answer a
of
que-
no.
you
Listen,
cannot
no,
answer a
listen. Because you're trying
hypothetical
to
question.
no.
You're a fucking
right?
liar. You're so full
How
of
am I a
shit.
liar?
If you-
Listen.
do
How
you
am
want
I
me to
lying?
explain it?
No. Right. Listen.
No.
Why?
I can
Listen.
answer your question.
Why?
It's one of those things where you're
Why?
pretending to answer
Why
the
I
question,
don't
you're actually
address
making a
those
statement.
bullshit
I
ass
get it. You're not
hypothetical,
really
right?
you're
Because
not
those
really
are
asking
your
a
attempts to muddy up the water. I'm talking about your story to where you admit and say, yes, I'm a rapist. I raped that girl. Cool. I believe that you should be in jail if that story is credible and true. I'll waste my time trying to figure out if that story is credible or true? No, maybe listen. Right, again, maybe listen.
Now
Maybe
you're pivoting to the reason you're not.
again, maybe
contacting
I'm a bad
authorities,
person for
the
not
reason you're
believing that shit. But cool. Feel me?
Hold on. Why was that bad?
Just can we watch it?
Yeah.
The reason you're not contacting the authorities about an admitted rapist talking to you on your show that you are platforming is because you think the story might not be true?
Again, I'm not platforming you. Feel me? This is Adam's, the whole deal. You feel me? Like, you feel me? Like,
you
right?
are. By sitting there, you are platforming.
How?
Because you're going to go back.
How
and
am I platforming?
talk
I don't
about
control
this, and
nothing here.
Your fans are going to want to watch this. This is probably going to be the best video you've ever made. Is this conversation with me,
bro? You're nobody.
You looking
How?
like a complete fucking idiot,
bro. Listen,
being unable
bro.
to answer. Unable to answer.
You
the
are
most
nobody,
simple-
my guy. So how
being
the
able
fuck
to-
would this be quote unquote my best video?
It's not. I'm not talking about my star power that's going to make it your best video. It's the conversation.
Hell no. I've had better conversations with better people.
Okay.
It feels
He's
like you're
so
just kinda
arrogant.
offering him this oversimplified version of his own videos to try to offend him.
No,
And
no,
I don't feel like it's a
no.
good strategy. I feel like even people who hate Mr. Girl are probably going to watch this and feel like you're not really being like an honest participant in this dialogue.
Every person watching this is going to pray that you shut the fuck up for the rest of the podcast.
Pretty much.
They're going
I
to.
doubt it.
They would. If you could sell them a mute button, they would just edit Flacco out of the podcast. They
You
would
think you're
pay
making a
$10,
good point, but you're
$20,
not.
$30. That didn't mean anything. You say things, but they don't mean anything.
No, it does though, right? Again,
Okay,
like you are.
So, are you willing to answer my hypothetical
He's
questions
right
or not?
though.
Yeah.
That
Everyone
stupid-ass
hates him
hypothetical
right now.
question muddies up the water.
I
my
wish I
friend-
didn't say muddied the water because you
Right?
said it like 5 times
Right?
after I said it once.
Are you willing to answer the questions or not?
If my friend comes to me and tell me
I can prove to you that you don't really think I'm a rapist. You're just virtue signaling.
again, if my friend comes to me and tell me that they raped a girl last night in a parking lot, I would probably call the police if I deem it credible, and not him just bullshit.
I don't want to hear you say the same things over and over.
What does platforming even mean anymore? I swear everyone uses that word, but no one ever says what they mean by it. What it means is if you have right now, even though I have a very small platform and I am not a big streamer, right now I have non-microwavable on my platform talking to me about this video. So I am because it is my channel, I am platforming non-microwavable. Doesn't mean much.
You're giving that person a platform which to speak.
Now, Mr. Girl has a platform of his own. It's his YouTube, not YouTube channel,
anymore.
but his website, MrGirl.tv, where he has a viewership of a couple thousand people. No Jumper has a viewership of 4.5-ish million people.
So right now, No Jumper is platforming Mr. Girl. They're allowing Mr. Girl to use their platform to get his thoughts across. And that's what people mean by platforming. When you platform somebody who has ideological beliefs that are against yours, you're platforming an opposition. So platform me, please. Join the Discord, Blufa. Discord. Actually, that link probably doesn't work anymore. Do you mind posting the link for the Discord? I think you're gonna need a freshie, like a fresh.
Yeah, I know how to do it.
All right. But yeah, that's what that means.
Over. I want to know.
It is a kind of like a stupid, waffly term. I agree with your confusion, because like people who are small streamers will be like, thank you for platforming me this fine evening. No problem, you. A lot of smaller streamers will like be like, I platformed another streamer who was like exactly the same size and the same viewership, and it's like they'll get pissed off at each other. It doesn't mean like what they're talking about right now is actually platforming. When other people talk about it, it's kind of not.
Oh, if you're
Dan, stop asking the same fucking questions over and over again, nigga.
Then answer yes or no.
I already answered your fucking question then.
Are you willing to answer hypothetical
I
questions?
already answered your fucking question, right? Again, but you keep on asking the same question. I'm giving you the same answer.
If you don't say yes in response to this, I'm going to take it as a no. Are
you keep asking the same stupid questions. I keep giving you the same answers, and now you're upset at the same answers for the same question. Do you understand how stupid that sounds?
Okay, I don't have anything else to say to you.
Sure, okay.
You really thought you were just gonna jump this motherfucker on here, huh?
No, not right, not right. So look, it started off like as the cordial conversations, and then like when like you left and shit. You feel me?
Oh, it got bad when I left.
Yeah, right. You feel me?
Intense 2-minute piss.
Right.
Okay.
Right, and and like he had like a weird, like a minute like diatribe, just talking about the bullshit, coming from me, calling me all type of shit, like so then I'm like responding back like like we can't be cordial then,
What do you think, Adam?
I just think, because we had this problem before, Mr. Girl, where Flacco interviewed a young YouTuber named 16 Shot and Visuals, and Flacco kept calling him a clout chaser to his face over and over, and the podcast ended with him spitting in Flacco's face, and it kind of feels like he's driven you to a similar place right now.
I would never spit in Flacco's face.
Right, but I mean, it feels like he pushed you to maybe a similar breaking point by just kind of offer. Like, I feel like the name calling is just like a bad route to take as a podcaster or public.
He asked me to. Remember, like, right when I said, like, yo, in that video, how do you feel about the comments, right?
I'm fine with.
He told me, "Oh, you calling me a pedophile? Call me a pedophile." So then I said, "You're a pedophile," right? So like,
I'm fine with you being nice, and I'm fine with you being mean.
You engaged me and asked me to call you these names, and now you're crying about it.
Aggressive, underhanded little bitch. I can't.
But you engaged me and asked me to call these names, and now you're crying about it. I don't understand.
Zach, I think it would do a lot more. I think like if the blue hat fella should just bite the bullet and eat the argument, Mr. Girl's entire routine would be completely derailed. I don't think it would. I think that this guy came into this conversation with like barely any research done on who he was interviewing, and then completely folded when he got pushed back and then couldn't recover. Like it's a ridiculous idea that if the guy just were to answer yes no questions, that he would end up like coming on top in this interaction. He would still end up looking like a complete asshole.
Again,
I'm engaging.
I don't understand like that point,
me,
right?
Like you asked me a question.
It started off cordial, and then you asked me to call you a name, and
you asked me if I think I'm a rapist, and I say, you know what? I don't think you think I'm a rapist, and you're like, explain that. And as soon as I start trying to explain it, you just start fucking.
That's
blabbing.
Not true. That's not what happened. And you state again.
I don't think you think I'm a rapist. I think
right after my question.
lying.
No, listen.
I think you're lying.
Listen. Right after my. right after my question, and you went ahead and stated, "Oh, stop being a pussy. Call me a rapist if you think I'm a rapist." So then I said,
Yes.
"Okay, you're a rapist." You feel me? So right
I don't
again.
think I don't think you really believe that.
But past that though, right? And you're the one who keeps on engaged, like, and asking for me to call you these things. And then once I
Yes.
call you things, you're crying about it. I don't understand it.
No, I want to
It
argue
started
with
off
you.
cordial.
I want to
and you told me
argue-
call
I
you a
want to
pedophile. I called you a
argue-
pedophile.
If you're going to call me a pedophile, you should be ready to engage in an argument about that. It's a
Right. And
pretty
we
serious
engaged in it,
accusation.
and then you
It's a
cried
pretty
about
serious-
it
this
and
is probably
shaking
the-
about it.
This is probably the biggest appearance that I'm going to make to new people for a long time. So I'm being exposed to a whole new audience. If you're going to call me a pedophile in front of that new audience, you should probably be willing to let me lead the conversation a little bit and explain my why I don't agree with you.
I
But
think
you're not. You're like, oh, you're muddying the waters.
But
every
this,
fucking time I s-
this is the dynamic. Is that like his story about the thing with the girl where she momentarily didn't consent or whatever? It's like that's a nuanced take. It's a nuanced situation that I think even a diehard Me Too feminist would be interested.
Zach, why do an interview, especially if a critical one, if you don't do any research, you're just asking to look like a fool? Because I think that they thought, I think Flacco thought that Adam was going to have his back. He does not throughout the entire interview. And I think that he thought that Mr. Girl was kind of going to fold to these accusations of being a pedophile and a rapist. And then he did not. And then he just grasped at straws for an hour and a half.
Interested in having the conversation about that
Sure.
situation and what's responsible in that situation. So for you to hear that situation that is nuanced and have your response be you are a rapist is just like it shows such a complete lack of nuance that I can't help but think that the audience is going to pick up on that as well and be just as frustrated as he is.
That's fine. That's honestly
I
fine.
asked
If
him
you
though,
want to
right?
make
So
that,
go
if
ahead.
we want to make that lack of nuance statement, that's totally fine. But you should be willing to then test it. You should be willing to allow it to be tested with questions like, well, if you really thought I was a rapist, if you thought it was the same as if I raped somebody at knife point, you'd call the police, right? So you're going to be, then you'll be cornered into admitting like, okay, it's rape, but it's less rape. And then I would say, okay, well, but if you still think I should be arrested.
They
shouldn't-
are very funny, the comments.
If you think I'm a danger to society, I've raped a woman, you think I should go to jail for how long? And then you just watch you dig the hole deeper and deeper. Of course, you don't want to do that because you realize how fucking stupid you'll sound.
But
And
listen-
how stupid you'll
Go
sound
ahead.
to everyone in the audience. You know how many people in your own audience have
Have a
been in
good night.
situations
You.
like that, men and women, who are like, you think I should go to jail for like 5 years because of that? Like, is this guy fucking stupid? Yes.
I'm sure
the
nobody
answer
who
is
didn't
yes.
commit rape
Flacco-
will say I'm a
Flacco's
rapist.
probably a cool, intelligent dude when he's not on camera, but he's so scared of your opinion of him and is scared of his own audience that yes, when you put a camera on him and a mic in front of his face and talk about something controversial, he does in fact become stupid.
Well, because like the situation he's saying with like the 17-year-old or whatever, when we were trying to have that nuanced age of consent type debate, you were kind of running from it. Like he's asking you like interesting hypotheticals that you were refusing to
No,
answer.
right? No, listen, right? Because he does this like a bunch, right? Is he tries to like run away from the original point, right? And I still like sit back and say, you know what, bro? Like I'm not gonna pounce, right? And then with the whole rapist conversation, right? I asked him, yo, like, do you think, right? And again,
Yes, I know you think this
I
is
like
a
asked him
virtue
a
of
question.
yours that
Wait,
you
wait,
ask things instead
wait,
of saying
wait,
them,
though,
but
right?
it's
Wait,
not.
though,
It just
right?
comes off as annoying.
I
You just-
asked
you
him a
just seem like
question
you just
void
seem
of
like you're
my.
triggered by my content. I talk about
How about
shit
you about
that
your
don't-
content,
Oh,
bro?
dude.
Do you know my content
dude.
and who I talked to? But again, right? I asked him a question void of my.
Yeah. Flacco's content, he actually fucks animals. You know, he does it on like a different platform. He can't do it on YouTube. It's against TOS, but he like has sex with giraffes.
No.
And elephants and stuff. He goes to like it's a Wild Boys kind of thing
You're
where he instead of like actually like having sex like instead of like doing stunts, he just has sex with like wild beasts.
Where did that even come from?
Opinion
I
and
just
void
thought of
of
that.
me calling him a quote unquote rapist.
Except
And he
your
was the one
opinion
who
is
said,
obvious.
call
Your
me a
opinion is-
rapist if you
you're-
think
you
I
are-
am, right? So
you-
he's asking for these attacks and then cry about it
No,
and try to
if you
play this
think I
victim
am.
card. And I don't
My
understand it.
God. He was joking.
I don't think
I
I'm
was
a victim,
joking.
man. I think you're my victim.
Legally,
Nah, man.
I was
Feeling
joking.
like a fucking idiot.
But off the
Nah,
record,
bro, listen.
I have seen
Again,
some
right?
weird
And you
shit
think that, but
from
you ran away
Flocka.
from conversations. And again, bro, I don't
Flocka,
understand
whatever.
like, why you were
Flocka does
upset
crazy things.
at me talking about your content.
I just explained it. Do you want me to explain it again?
It didn't make no fucking sense when you explained it, but go ahead.
Okay. I'm not upset that you're talking about my content. I'm upset that the way you talk prevents conversation from being possible because you will not follow my train of thought to understand what I'm saying. You won't answer hypothetical questions to stress test the stupid shit you're saying, and you won't stop repeating yourself and just blabbing
I'm not
over and
answering
over
stupid
again.
hypothetical
Even right
questions,
now,
bro.
you're interrupting me because you can't shut the fuck up.
All you
You're
do is
just-
interrupt. You know who you are? You're Mr. Girl. All you do is fucking interrupt.
That's not true.
Bro, listen, bro, like you out here trying to like victim
Okay,
blame,
well,
right?
I was not able to answer your question because
You were
couldn't
here
shut the
trying to
fuck
play
up.
victim, right? Because that YouTube channel got taken
I'm not
down.
the victim. I'm going to
and now you're
victimize
here
you.
trying to make yourself
Trust
look
me.
better,
Trust
bro.
me, dude.
Stop it,
No,
man.
I'm not trying to make myself look better.
Bro, it's disgusting.
I'm just trying to make you look stupid or help you make yourself look stupid.
Bad job at doing it.
No.
No.
Okay.
Mr. Girl, what would be your advice for Flocko moving forward from
my
this
God.
conversation?
No, seriously, my advice for Flocko moving forward. What's
Yo,
his goal?
dude's an idiot, man.
Flocko's goal is to make himself look clean.
You don't know Flocko then.
And good.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Flocko. Oh my God, is Flocko a controversial figure? You just bragged about not getting banned from YouTube.
No, listen. I brag about what I said was right. You know, like
your success at not getting banned.
No,
because my content was too controversial. I never
pretty
loved TOS.
easy to not
My
get
content was
banned.
so controversial, I got banned. You're bragging that you didn't, but now you're like, oh, you don't know Flocko.
Who bragged about
okay,
it?
so Adam, I need. If I'm going to give Flocko advice, which I would love to do, I want to know what his goal is.
Probably,
Advice
I think his goal is to be a prominent hip hop personality.
Good luck.
Like a rapper?
No, like a commentator.
A prominent commentator
in the rap space, probably mostly. Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you watch Sway in the Morning, do you see him being like, Eminem, do you think that what you said in the song Kim was abusive to women? Do you think that maybe you are an abusive partner?
Even Adam can't take it.
And then he's like, well, it's a song. And he's like, no. Yeah, I think you should look at the greats and maybe model yourself after that.
Wait, question. Why do you think that like that funny voice that validates like your point even further?
What the fuck?
He just did it again.
Bro, listen, again, right? Like, I don't even understand like, and here's the whole thing, right? Because again, and I was
No, he's
complaining
not
back, and
related to
he
Flocka
asked me
Flame.
to call him these names, right? And then
Waka
once I do
Flocka
it, he's
Flame.
now shaking with anxiety, panicking, angry, looking like he's like distressed.
I'm distressed because all of my life I have had people like you trying to smother me, and they're pretty good at it. I don't think you'd call the cops on me, but I think you'd report my channel.
No.
Why not?
I don't. Again, like me personally, I don't report no channels. You feel me, right? Because again, I'm a YouTuber too, bro. Like that's fucked up.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess when you were rubbing it in my face that I got banned, I got the wrong idea, but it came across like you're glad I got banned. You're dancing on my grave.
I don't think though. Like that's how that conversation works. I think you started like this whole like pissing contest, and then once I mentioned like I'm a YouTuber too. You feel me, right? And then you started to like try to like downplay something, but I'm not even sure, right? But yeah, like I never bragged about like having but like have my channel and like not being banned. I don't think that's true in this conversation.
No, he literally
All
did
right.
that.
Well, I think if you want to become a prominent hip hop personality, you should understand that hip hop is inherently controversial.
I feel like Adam
and I think
set
YouTubing
this
is kind of
up
similar.
knowing exactly
So
what's going to happen.
when I make videos or when I make rap
Because
songs, I
he's
reach
just
deep down
laughing.
into myself and
Yeah,
try to find
this
the
is
most
this is like the third or
Like,
fourth.
He must be just trying to get rid of Flocko.
Well, no, I don't know about that, but this is like the third or fourth like podcast appearance that I've watched with Mr. Girl, where like one guy is like at least willing to hear him out, or like two guys are willing to hear
So
him
we
out.
should just play it the same way, right? If he comes on our show.
And then one guy is like, "You're a fucking pedophile, you gross weirdo." And like the conversation never gets off the ground after that.
Can I be that guy?
No.
Uncomfortable,
I don't even
ugly
think I
truths
could
that
be.
I can admit about myself.
I'm like, so
put
like,
them out
let's
there.
hear everybody's
Just
side,
like
everybody's
great rappers
side.
that I grew up listening to did. It's the same thing. And so if you're trying to become famous for interviewing artists such as myself, you should probably not spend the entire conversation virtue signaling about how if you were a rapper, you would rap about nice things. If you made video essays, you wouldn't make video essays that make controversial points. Like, I don't think if Adam made a Cuties review, he wouldn't make the same fucking review that he probably wouldn't even touch it. But he knows that. He understands that his role in the conversation is to interview me or discuss the ideas that I bring up, and then possibly even push back or argue with me. But he's not there to like say that I'm doing it wrong and that I should do it the way he's doing it.
Or if that was my plan, was to have a list of here's 3 things that I really fundamentally disagree with Mr. Girl on, I would want to have, a more nuanced take, or I would want to have something that was more grounded in the reality of what he had said. Whereas it feels like you're kind of intent on misrepresenting his points.
So like we've all I think we're all old enough to have seen great rapper after great rapper be misunderstood and misinterpreted by annoying commentators. And you're just like
you're goddamn right.
Annoying person saying that Call of Duty turns people into school shooters. That's saying that Eminem or Tupac or Biggie make kids do drugs or cause gang violence or whatever. You're just like another boring person.
Yeah,
who
you're
is,
wrong
is
about
like
that,
in my
though.
way, but it's not that you're boring though. You're actively trying to destroy me. So that's why I'm
Hell
angry.
no. Again, I don't understand, right? Like how like me asking you about Cuties and like asking you about you calling yourself a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how me asking you about those 2 things and
It's your inability to engage with those ideas above a 6th grade level.
Bro, again, but you think you're getting it off.
Here's
Bro,
the
but you,
proof
listen,
that I'm
bro,
not
listen.
a pedophile. If pedophiles like talking to little kids, I don't. I think you're fucking boring.
I'm boring because I called you out on all your bullshit.
You're boring because nothing you say is interesting.
Bro,
I'm sure you're a cool guy
and
when you're
calling
not on
yourself
air.
a rapist
When you're not,
and a
when you're not,
pedophile, it's interesting.
yes.
To me, that's
Obviously,
sick.
calling yourself a pedophile is interesting. Yes.
To me, again, I don't see that as like interesting.
I think it's fair to call it interesting.
As some sick
It's
shit.
very out of the ordinary.
Yes, it's sick. Yeah, it's true.
Interesting is a low bar, or it's a high bar, but it's
Right.
that's unquestionably interesting.
And he like some with things, right? And him, I guess, saying, and but like 10 and 12-year-old girls were hot, and then him admitting that he was a rapist, and he apparently thinks like that makes him, I guess, more like interested, and like me having like the opposite view of I don't find 12-year-old girls hot. That somehow makes me, a quote unquote snowflake.
No,
And-
it's that
and-
you won't shut the
I
fuck
don't see
up.
Quote unquote snowflake. That has not been said even one time this entire conversation. No. It just makes you boring to not be able to engage with the content that's being placed in front of you as an interviewer on one of the biggest shows on the face of the planet. Top 1%. And you're just being a boring idiot.
And a bully. Because he's not allowing him to explain any of his points,
Right.
And like get anywhere with the conversation.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
Like none of this needed to be this way. It could have literally been an interview and like allowed him
to
the time
express
to,
the points.
Yeah, explain where he comes from when he makes his content.
That's wild.
It would have been a completely different conversation.
I could do this conversation and it'd be mind-blowing.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing.
It's that you just are blabbing meaningless.
I just don't have 4.5 million people to put it in front of.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain this to you. It's not your views that are bothering me. It's not your views about my work. It's the way that you're incapable of having a conversation about it.
I didn't babble at all. I like asked you about the question, and then you ask me for my opinion. I give you my opinion.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just
and
have to agree
you
to
feel me?
disagree. I don't want to.
And you never liked it.
Yes, I don't like anything that you're saying.
And vice versa, my brother. Vice versa.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad they can
Okay.
agree on something.
Mr. Girl, I think we should do another conversation in the future because this went in a sort of specific direction.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, but I definitely think we should have another conversation, especially once we see
Flocko's
the
like,
fallout
"What?"
from this.
What do you mean?
Jesus Christ.
It's so annoying
can't-
that I'm going to have to watch like a whole Destiny video of him reacting to this.
Watch this one.
Yeah,
You fucking piece of shit.
I'm starting to really
Adam's not being a
hate
piece of shit.
No,
his
I'm
audience.
just kidding.
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah, because I love Steven.
Steven is
with all
Destiny?
my heart.
Destiny, yeah.
But his audience is, I don't know what it is. It's like every time I do something that he wouldn't do, they hate it. So like if Steven were on here, Steven would have made Flacco look stupid, but he would have done it in a different way. He wouldn't have done it by freaking out. He wouldn't dig his heels in. He'd probably just like come up with some counter arguments that make you look stupid, and then he'd probably just ignore you for the rest of the time.
Yeah, that's a girl's
had
name.
A great conversation though.
You're not allowed to say that
Destiny
now.
for like 2 hours. No, 3 hours.
No, yeah, I'm saying if you came at him the way you came at me.
I wouldn't come at Destiny. Why? Because he
I know.
never admitted to saying, yes, I'm a rapist. I raped this girl.
My God.
And then
That's
he
not
never
true. That's not true. He has said that.
a word. Hey, listen. If Destiny has said that he's a rapist, then he's a fucked up person too.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, his audience is going to criticize me for getting stuck or looping or getting stun locked. When like from my point of view, I'm just like, no, I just don't want to fucking pretend that I can't. That I want to pretend this isn't happening. And they're going to say, oh, he's so honest. So he's going to say that he's honest, but really he's just a narcissist and just can only blah, blah, blah. I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand them. I don't like the idea that they're so parasocially attached to Destiny that if you do anything different from what Steven would do, they just like latch onto it and like can't stop fucking talking about it. It's really annoying. So yeah, I dread it. I dread watching the response, reading the comments. I can't fucking stand it.
Right. Yeah, I had a guy come up to me in the airport, like an airport employee the other day, and it was just like, bro, I had no idea that you were a part of the Taliban. And I was just like,
oh my God.
And it was so weird to just like, at that moment, realize that this guy has spent hundreds of hours of his life
Zach, I
consuming
know.
the same
I know where it came from.
Content that I have that
Jesse
I
Lee
really
Peterson
didn't have to, but
is
I guess we're probably
amazing.
better people for it.
For
Perhaps.
watching Steven's stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Steven's a great guy and his content is great. As I said, I love him, but the fans, they really piss me off. They
Right.
really, really piss me off.
You a Keffels fan?
Oh.
No. Okay.
No, I'm not a Keffels fan. I don't. It's the same thing. Anti free speech shit. I hate that.
You're a Kiwi
Also-
Farms user?
No, I'm not a Kiwi Farms user. I do think that Kiwi Farms creates an interesting problem of like publicly available information. Or like doxing. Like when you dox somebody, if you say like their
Like
address,
almost over.
most people's addresses are publicly available, so it's not like you're saying their bank account number, but it causes immediate horrible like things to happen to them. So I do think it's an interesting like free speech question, but I don't think the answer is Keffels.
Got it. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit you up and let's do another one of these soon.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Mr. Girl.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Appreciate you, man.
Yo, seek help, man, please.
Oh my God.
You feel me? Because that anger is crazy.
Go fuck yourself.
Think about your top 5 favorite rappers.
And you're none of them.
That's
and
fine.
think about what their songs would be like if they took your fucking advice and sought help instead of expressing themselves artistically.
None of my favorite rappers has said I'm a rapist, nor
No, they
express
just
attraction
are.
to 12-year-old girls. So so I'll be good, on that part, man.
Okay.
None of your 5 favorite
All right.
rappers
Thank you, Mr.
have
Girl.
said that they are a
Thanks, man.
rapist.
Appreciate you, man.
What's your
I don't-
favorite rapper? R. Kelly.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Sneeko.
All right, everybody.
I guess we're not gonna watch the Daryl.
Yeah, we'll do that
Brooks.
another night. I'm sorry that took so long.
I told you we weren't gonna have enough time for
There's a
both.
lot. There was a lot to go through there.
Thanks for sticking it out with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out, everybody, especially you, non-microwavable.
There's still 11 people
who I
just-
had no idea was a girl.
I didn't
Surprise.
know until the other
Thank you
night.
for having me.
No
for
problem.
platforming me.
I'll platform you anytime.
That sounds.
I'm not trying to make it sound weird.
It sounds.
I think tomorrow, if I do, I probably won't, but if I do go live, I'm just going to play some video games and talk. But I
Weird.
probably won't. Thursday, we'll do more calls, and maybe we'll watch the Daryl Brooks trial. If you want to join in on that, next time you guys will be on. Definitely Thursday. If not Thursday, tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right?
Right on. We'll see you then. Good night, guys. Good night, pretty lady.
Good night.
Good night.
Love you.
Hold on, I gotta pull up my closing music, which is Real Easy, who was on the panel tonight, who talked for a bit.
And John yelled at him.
I yelled at him because his mic sounded terrible, but I love Real Easy. Easy. All right, love you guys. Where did you TikTok go? Last post was no, it's still up. I just haven't posted in a while.
You were banned for a while.
Yeah, I was banned for a little while. I'll be back. Good night, everybody.